In the starry sky, the stars shimmered like grains of sand. A white, spherical spaceship raced through the cosmos at breakneck speed. At last, I am nearing Earth. Wong Lin murmured. Wong Lin was an Earthling with a fondness for Dragon Ball. In a desperate moment, he performed a circumcision on himself due to lack of funds for a hospital, resulting in a tragic accident that led to his demise. Upon his next awakening, he found himself transported to another realm. For the past 2 to 3 months, Wong Lin's soul had resided in the Dragon Ball world, where he assumed the identity of a Saiyan. Realizing his new existence, he immediately set off for Earth. His unique ability, termed the Replication System, allowed him to duplicate the powers and talents of others. There were 2 methods to replicate abilities. The first involved simply hearing the target speak within his line of sight. The second required touching the target for more than 3 seconds. Meeting either condition would facilitate the copying of skills and talents. During his journey to Earth, Wong Lin made a brief detour to planet Yardrat, successfully replicating all of its inhabitants' abilities, including instantaneous movement. However, his current combat power was insufficient to sense Earth's energy, compelling him to continue his journey aboard the spaceship. Soon enough, a cerulean planet came into view. "It's Earth!" Wong Lin exclaimed, his eyes sparkling with fervor, a smile creeping onto his lips as he beheld the planet so close at hand. With a whoosh, the white spherical spaceship pierced the atmosphere, resembling a meteor as it hurtled toward Earth. The vessel ignited from the friction with the air. With a thunderous crash, the spaceship struck the ground, sending dust and smoke billowing into the air, creating a massive circular crater in its wake. The spacecraft lay quietly at the center of the pit. As the smoke gradually dispersed, with a hum, the hatch opened, and a young man emerged from the ship. He wore a power scouter and donned a blue Saiyan battle suit, his brown tail wrapped around his waist, his handsome features, flowing black hair, and a tuft of hair drooping over his nose, complemented his muscular physique and harmonious form. This individual was none other than Wong Lin himself. He activated his scouter and scanned for data. "Let me see who possesses the highest combat power on Earth right now." There are 5 individuals at position 2888, all gathered together. Are they holding a gathering? Wong Lin remarked in surprise. However, this is strange. My combat power is already at 30,000. Yet none of these 5 exceed a power level of 10,000. Wong Lin was taken aback. What time period is this? Why is the highest combat power below 10,000? He pondered, feeling utterly perplexed. Never mind, overthinking won't help. I shall see for myself. Wong Lin spoke to himself. After shutting the hatch of the spaceship with the remote, he lightly tapped the ground with his toes, leaping into the air. With a boom, he soared forth like a cannonball, leaving behind a white translucent trail in the sky. Wong Lin employed his flight technique, accelerating as he flew, his figure shrinking until he vanished from sight. Following the coordinates indicated by the scouter, he raced onward. In a desolate wasteland, peculiar yellow rocks dotted the landscape, characterized by its simplicity. Wong Lin appeared in the sky, momentarily suppressing his energy. He quietly observed the scene below. There lay Son Wukong, Son Gohan, and Vegeta, all sprawled on the ground. Krillin and Yajirobe struggled to remain standing. These 5 were members of the main cast. Given the situation, it was evident that the story was set in the early stages of Z, coinciding with Vegeta's invasion of Earth. Wong Lin narrowed his eyes, scrutinizing the scene. He noticed several miniature robots swiftly collecting blood samples from the ground before darting away. The origin of these robots was likely the work of Dr. Gero. At that moment, Wong Lin was drawn by a burst of laughter. It's a success. Krillin laughed heartily at that moment. Vegeta lay pinned beneath Son Gohan, bloodied and battered, with injuries all over his body, his left eye blind, and his tail severed. His Saiyan battle suit was torn, and a long gash marred his back. Ugh. Vegeta gasped for breath, a picture of utter disarray. With a forceful shove, he pushed Gohan away and, trembling, fished out a remote for his spaceship from his battle suit, pressing it with all his might. This action seemed to drain him of his remaining strength. Vegeta lay motionless on the ground, awaiting the arrival of his ship. Is he still alive? Krillin exclaimed in disbelief at Vegeta's actions. To Krillin, Vegeta appeared to be an indestructible monster. Vegeta had first been wounded by Son Wukong's Kaioken, then struck by Spirit Bomb, followed by losing his tail to Yajirobe. And finally, he had been battered by Son Gohan's Oozuru transformation. Despite the relentless onslaught, Vegeta remained unyielding, leaving Krillin to question if he possessed some form of immortality. Just then, a spaceship approached with a hum, swiftly descending. The ship's door opened automatically, landing beside Vegeta. Ugh. Ugh. Vegeta trembled as he struggled, desperately crawling towards his spaceship. How? How can this be? As the Prince of Saiyans, Vegeta, I am forced to flee. Such humiliation. Vegeta growled in frustration. Despite his words, his actions did not falter. In fact, he crawled faster. He wishes to escape? Krillin gasped in alarm. No. I cannot allow him to flee. Yajirobe, Tin, Yamcha, and Piccolo all perished because of him. I must not let him escape. Krillin resolved, laboriously picking up Yajirobe's sword and limping toward Vegeta. With both hands gripping the sword, Krillin raised it high and lunged toward Vegeta. Vegeta, don't even think about escaping. Krillin roared. However, at that critical moment, a voice echoed in Krillin's mind. Wait. Krillin. It was Son Wukong's voice. Krillin halted abruptly, astonished. As he looked at the wounded Son Wukong on the ground. Wukong, what's wrong? Krillin asked, puzzled. Krillin, let Vegeta go. Son Wukong struggled to speak, his injuries weighing heavily upon him. What's that? Wukong, how can you say such a thing? Repeat yourself. Krillin bellowed, convinced he had misheard. I said let Vegeta go. Son Wukong affirmed. Wukong, what nonsense are you speaking? Yajirobe, Tin, Yamcha, and Piccolo all died because of him. Now that we finally have the chance to kill Vegeta, how can I let him go? Krillin shouted. Chapter 2. The Reluctant Flight of Vegeta. Krillin, allow me to indulge myself just this once. It would be such a pity to kill Vegeta. Goku exclaimed. Pity? Krillin was taken aback. Indeed. I wish to fight him once more. Just let me have this one whim. Goku spoke with a voice as light as a wisp of smoke. Goku. This is unacceptable. Krillin hesitated, observing Krillin's indecision. Goku perceived a flicker of uncertainty within him. Thus, he intensified his persuasion. Krillin, I beg you. I truly implore you. Spare Vegeta. I genuinely wish to battle him again. In that moment, Goku was gravely injured, nearly unable to move a finger, enduring excruciating pain to speak. Witnessing this, Krillin's resolve began to wane, and he sighed. All right, Goku, you have the right to be capricious. If Vegeta returns to Earth, you must defeat him with even greater strength. Krillin cast aside his weapon, effectively granting Vegeta a reprieve. Agreed. I shall. Goku's taut demeanor relaxed, managing a pained smile. In that instant, a wave of relief washed over everyone, their hearts gradually finding tranquility. The battle against Vegeta had been fierce, resulting in both death and injury. It was a victory marked by tremendous sacrifice. Goku's actions could be likened to that of a saint. Yet, at that moment, the expressions of Goku and Krillin suddenly soured. Having settled into calmness, they sensed a familiar yet foreign aura approaching. Saiyan. Krillin looked up to the sky, his eyes betraying an unmistakable fear. How could this be? Wasn't it said there were only 2 Saiyans? Goku gazed skyward, his heart heavy with foreboding. Another Saiyan is here. This is disastrous. Nob, filled with despair, exclaimed. Damn it, I'm too injured. Goku struggled to rise, but his wounds were too severe. He could not stand. This time, we may truly be finished. Oh, since you've discovered me, I shan't conceal myself any longer. Wong Lin chuckled lightly. With that, Wong Lin executed a technique to gracefully descend to the ground. He had not made a concerted effort to suppress his energy, so being discovered was merely a matter of time. Simultaneously, Wong Lin comprehended why the combat power detector registered such a low maximum reading. Goku, Vegeta, and their companions were all severely injured. If their combat power were to exceed 10,000, that would indeed be a miracle. As Vegeta approached his spacecraft, Wong Lin's eyes sparkled with opportunity. This was a rare chance to replicate Vegeta's abilities before moving on to Goku and the others. Time was of the essence. Any delay would result in a missed opportunity. I'll deal with you all later, Wong Lin declared before vanishing in a flash, reappearing before Vegeta. Prince Vegeta. You may as well return home to enjoy your milk and television. To prevent you from becoming a hindrance, kindly board your spacecraft and escape. I shall take care of the rest." Vegeta's anger flared in response. "What? You insolent fool. What nonsense are you spouting? Who are you? I don't recall any Saiyan like you. You need not concern yourself with my identity. Just know that I am a Saiyan." Wong Lin scoffed, seizing Vegeta with one hand. With a powerful toss, he hurled him into the spacecraft. After sealing the hatch, Wong Lin watched as Vegeta departed. Though filled with frustration and confusion about Wong Lin's identity, injured Vegeta lacked the energy for further contemplation. Once the spacecraft successfully launched, he succumbed to exhaustion and fell into a deep slumber. As for Wong Lin's motives, they were clear. He sought to replicate Vegeta's abilities. There are two methods to replicate abilities and talents. The first requires the target to speak. Otherwise, replication is impossible. The moment Vegeta uttered a word, all his powers were transferred to Wong Lin. Detected, target speaking. Replicable abilities, Saiyan Royal Bloodline, Artificial Moon, Kamehameha Wave, Innate Combat Talent. Shall replication proceed? All replicable. Wong Lin mused. Congratulations. Replication successful. Optimization reward triggered. Saiyan Royal Bloodline optimized to Mythical Saiyan Bloodline. Goodness. Replication comes with optimization. A divine Saiyan Bloodline? Wong Lin's heart soared with elation. Upon the successful replication, Wong Lin felt a surge of excitement, though he managed to maintain his composure. After all, he was already a Saiyan upon his arrival, and with a system in place, the initial thrill had somewhat diminished. Wait a moment. What is this? Mythical Saiyan Bloodline. Where did this mythical bloodline come from? Is there such a bloodline among Saiyans? Isn't it the divine bloodline? Wong Lin's gaze sharpened as he examined the details of the mythical Saiyan bloodline. Mythical Saiyan bloodline. Upon activation, combat power is 100 times that of a normal Saiyan. As time progresses, this multiplier increases indefinitely. Upon initial transformation into a Super Saiyan, combat power multiplies tenfold, reflecting as 10 times that of a Super Saiyan. The stronger one becomes, the greater the multiplicative effect. Having read the description, Wong Lin's joy escalated to new heights, rendering him unable to contain his excitement. This is remarkable. 100 times the combat power of a normal Saiyan. Transforming into a Super Saiyan reflects 10 times the power? This is akin to transforming into a Super Saiyan and then executing the Kaioken tenfold on top of that. The limitless multiplicative potential is truly extraordinary. No wonder it's regarded as a mythical bloodline. Wong Lin was both astonished and thrilled. How to describe this feeling? It was simply wondrous. Excellent. A resounding success. Wong Lin licked his lips in delight, savoring the moment. Vegeta, having replicated your abilities, I shall ensure your wife is well cared for. A wicked smile graced Wong Lin's lips. Now it is your turn. Wong Lin turned his gaze towards Krillin. Who are you? Krillin stammered, trembling in fear, instinctively retreating as if avoiding a venomous snake. Goku and Achinob also appeared tense, while Gohan remained unconscious. Wong Lin took a few steps forward, smiling at Krillin. Little bald head, my name is Wong Lin, an unremarkable Saiyan. Hello, I'm Krillin, he replied, his eyes filled with trepidation, wary of provoking Wong Lin. At that moment, Wong Lin's smile bore an uncanny resemblance to that of King Kai's first appearance, radiating an aura that suggested villainy. Goku, lying on the ground, felt a wave of relief wash over him, lowering his guard, sensing that Wong Lin did not appear overtly hostile. Wong Lin conversed with Krillin with the intention of replicating his abilities. Detecting the target's speech, he sought to emulate his skills, the manipulation of energy, the Chiyuan slash, the solar fist, the Kamehameha wave, and the dubious experience in combat. Was the replication successful? Entirely successful, Wong Lin silently affirmed. Upon the moment of successful replication, a brilliant smile graced the corners of his mouth. However, internally, he couldn't help but scoff at the notion. Vegeta's exceptional combat talent was acceptable. But what on earth was this dubious combat experience? Mr. Wong Lin, are you here to invade Earth like Vegeta? Krillin inquired cautiously. Do you wish for me to conquer Earth? Wong Lin retorted with a smirk. Oh, no, you misunderstand. I have no desire for that, Krillin exclaimed, a wave of panic coursing through him, his body covered in goosebumps. Observing Krillin's fearful demeanor, Wong Lin reassured himself. Fear not. I shall take care of your wife in the future. Although he thought this, he was wise enough not to voice it. Instead, he donned a smile he considered amiable and said, Do not be alarmed. I am not like that guy Vegeta. As long as you do not provoke me, I shall not harm you. Unless, of course, I am in a foul mood. Ah, yes, of course. Rest assured, even if we find ourselves idle, we will never provoke you. Krillin replied, visibly anxious. That is quite satisfactory, Wong Lin nodded. Chapter 3. The Replication of the King Kai Fist. Wong Lin approached the unconscious figure of Son Wukong lying on the ground. He had not forgotten his intention to replicate Wukong's abilities. Hey, you must be Kakarot, right? Wong Lin inquired, feigning ignorance. I am not Kakarot. I am Son Wukong. Son Wukong replied, fatigue evident as he shook his head. Wong Lin, observing him, asked, isn't that essentially the same? Son Wukong quickly retorted, no, it's different. I am a human from Earth, raised as Son Wukong, not some Kakarot. Are you really that insistent? Very well, Kakarot, from now on, I shall call you Wukong. Wong Lin casually remarked. Yes, that's more like it. Son Wukong blinked in agreement. Wong Lin pondered what abilities he could replicate from Kakarot. As this thought crossed his mind, a series of capabilities began to materialize in his consciousness. Detected target speaking. Replicable abilities. King Kai Fist, Spirit Bomb, Kamehameha, Rock Paper Scissors, Heaven and Earth Piercing Fist, Afterimage Fist. Solar Fist, methods of chi manipulation, exceptional combat talent and experience, low-level Saiyan warrior lineage, limitless potential. Would you like to replicate? All abilities replicated except for the low-level Saiyan warrior lineage. Congratulations! Replication successful. Optimization reward triggered. King Kai Fist optimized to injury-free King Kai Fist. Injury-free. It had actually been optimized to the injury-free King Kai Fist. This was truly magnificent. Wong Lin felt a surge of joy and excitement. The so-called injury-free King Kai Fist meant that using the technique would not inflict any harm upon himself. There would be no risk of power overload leading to physical collapse. This indicated that Wong Lin could wield the King Kai Fist at will without fear of side effects. Such a miraculous skill left him ecstatic. With the mythical Saiyan bloodline coupled with the injury-free King Kai Fist, who could possibly stand in his way? Wong Lin's heart soared with elation. Hey, Baldy, keep an eye on Wukong for a moment. I'll check on that kid's injuries. Wong Lin instructed, gesturing towards Son Gohan. Oh, sure thing. Krillin hurriedly approached without further thought. With a buoyant spirit, Wong Lin walked over to the unconscious Son Gohan, placing his right hand on Gohan's forehead, feigning concern for his injuries. In reality, he sought to replicate Gohan's abilities and talents. Touching the object for 3 seconds. Replicable abilities. Low-level Saiyan warrior lineage. Instant transmission. Unparalleled cultivation talent. Limitless potential. Would you like to replicate? All abilities replicated except for the low-level Saiyan warrior lineage. Wong Lin mentally affirmed. Replication successful. The system responded. Excellent. With this, I have acquired everything. Wong Lin rejoiced internally. There were 2 methods to replicate others' abilities and talents. The method Wong Lin used on Gohan was indeed the 3-second touch technique. After a brief pause, Wong Lin gradually calmed his mind. Neither the replication from Krillin nor this one from Gohan triggered an optimization reward. It appears that the optimization reward is likely random. He reflected internally. Mr. Wong Lin, Gohan should be fine, right? Krillin cautiously inquired. Krillin's question interrupted Wong Lin's thoughts. It's nothing serious. He merely fainted, Wong Lin replied casually. Oh, that's a relief then. Krillin sighed with relief. Haha. It's good that he's okay. Son Wukong smiled as well. At that moment, a somewhat plump figure approached. Krillin, don't just throw my sword around after using it. Yajirobe, visibly displeased, grumbled as he retrieved his sword. Now that the situation seemed optimistic and devoid of danger, he rushed over. Krillin scratched the back of his head, grinning sheepishly. Yajirobe, it's just a small matter. Don't take it so seriously. We survived this battle. And that's what truly matters. Of course you wouldn't care since it's not your sword, humph. Yajirobe huffed, turning away in annoyance, clearly unwilling to converse with Krillin. All right. Ultimately, winning this battle is the best outcome. Son Wukong chimed in with a smile. Following this, Wong Lin approached Yajirobe and placed a hand on his shoulder. Yajirobe instinctively recoiled, fearing the Saiyan might suddenly decide to end him. What if this Saiyan were to whimsically decide to strike me down? Yajirobe mused. Wong Lin thought, I wonder what abilities the detestable Yajirobe possesses. Despite being a peripheral Z warrior, he must have some abilities, right? Touching the object for 3 seconds. Replicable abilities. Exceptional appetite, proficient swordsmanship, self-preservation instinct, thick-skinned, remarkable resilience. Potential to be the strongest human on Earth. Would you like to replicate? What the heck? This guy is a potential strongest human on Earth. Wong Lin was astonished upon reading the abilities. Yajirobe was indeed an oddity. It was no wonder he had survived for so long. Besides his remarkable resilience, he was also exceptionally cautious, often deemed cowardly. Wong Lin recalled Yajirobe's character, remembering when Son Wukong battled King Piccolo, and Yajirobe had helped him climb Korin Tower. Assisting someone in climbing Korin Tower was unprecedented at that time. One must admit, Yajirobe indeed had the qualities to be considered a potential strongest human on Earth. Had he not been so indulgent and lazy, diligently training, he could have far surpassed Krillin by now. Moreover, Yajirobe was often humorously referred to as Meat Yashuo. Although this was merely a playful moniker and should not be taken seriously, yet Yajirobe was indeed widely disliked. Due to his reckless consumption of the Senza beans during that climb, he had caused a severe shortage of this precious resource. When Wong Lin had watched Dragon Ball, he had often contemplated throttling this rotund character. Nevertheless, it would be futile to kill Yajirobe now. As for cultivating Senza beans, it could be feasible, but the yield was too low. It seemed one would need to use the super divine water to irrigate them. This posed a bit of a complication. Perhaps seeking the dragon to wish for an endless supply of Senza beans would be a better option, Wong Lin contemplated. Replicating his proficient swordsmanship and remarkable resilience would suffice. The rest could be disregarded. Wong Lin resolved. The system chimed in. Replication successful. Wong Lin smiled as he withdrew his hand from Yajirobe's shoulder. Phew. Yajirobe exhaled, having felt as though he was grasped by the throat of fate. The aura emanating from this Saiyan was indeed terrifying. Before long, after a brief respite, Son Wukong and Krillin resumed their activities. They soon noticed a yellow spacecraft descending gracefully from the sky. As the vehicle landed, a hurried figure leapt out. Gohan. My Gohan. Mommy is here. The figure was none other than Son Wukong's wife, Chi-Chi. With a graceful leap, Chi-Chi soared, her blue skirt billowing as she used Krillin's head as a springboard to vault over. Chi-Chi bent down, scooping up the unconscious Son Gohan. Tears welling in her eyes as she lamented, Gohan, my poor Gohan. It's all right, Mommy is here. Krillin, rubbing his head where Chi-Chi had stepped, pondered for a moment before pointing at Son Wukong. Hey, Chi-Chi, Gohan just fainted. Wukong is the one seriously injured. Aren't you going to check on him? Wah, my Gohan is just too pitiful, having to battle evil at only 4 years old. How cruel. Kikai choked back her tears, seemingly oblivious to Klin's words. In contrast to her apparent indifference, Master Rashi, Karen, and Bulma exhibited a deep concern for Son Wukong. As soon as they alighted from their spacecraft, they hurried to assess Wukong's injuries. Wukong, how are you? Are you badly hurt? Bulma and the others called out anxiously. Cough. I'm fine. No need to worry. I'm not going to die. Son Wukong managed to force a smile through the excruciating pain. That's good to hear. Bulma and the others sighed in relief. Chapter 4. The Room of Spirit and Time. At this moment, Wong Lin quietly observed the scene before him. Feeling a sense of joy within, a series of voices echoed in his mind, detected from the likes of Master Rashi, Karen, Bulma, and Chi-Chi. The abilities that could be replicated included the Mafuba technique, the Universal Shock Palm, the Kamehameha Wave, methods of key manipulation, the martial arts of the Turtle School, and insights into combat from Master Rashi. There were also techniques for cultivating Senza beans, the afterimage fist, telepathy, foresight, and martial insights from Karen. Furthermore, the genius of a scientist, Bulma's technological prowess and experience, the martial arts of the Turtle School, Chi-Chi's culinary and household skills. Should I replicate them? The mindset of a scorned woman? How absurd. Aside from that, everything else is replicable. Wong Lin silently mused. Replication successful. He chuckled inwardly, feeling elated. With such an abundance of abilities acquired, his future days would undoubtedly be much easier, effectively saving him over a decade's worth of detours. Moreover, prior to arriving on Earth, he had also copied the abilities of the Arlean people, making his claim of avoiding years of setbacks quite justified. At this point, Bulma noticed Wong Lin's brown tail wrapped around his waist, trembling as she pointed at him in astonishment. A Saiyan. You are a Saiyan. How is that possible? Didn't Goku defeat the Saiyans? Master Rashi furrowed his brow, staring at Wong Lin with utmost seriousness, as if facing a formidable enemy. This is not good, he whispered to himself. Meanwhile, Wong Lin remained expressionless, his gaze fixed on the two, but internally he was scoffing. Seriously, now you notice me? Do I not have any dignity as a scion? Is my presence so negligible? Ignoring me is the gravest mistake. The atmosphere was intensely serious, almost palpable with tension. Just then, a voice pierced through the awkward seriousness, shattering the tension. Master Rashi, Bulma, don't worry. As long as you don't provoke Wong Lin, he won't hold anything against you. He is different from Vegeta. You just need to be cautious, and everything will be fine. Clearly, the one who spoke was Krillin. Sensing the dire situation, seeing everyone's attention shift to him, Wong Lin paused briefly, then nodded in agreement with Krillin. Yes, the little bald-headed one is correct. Enlightenment dawned on Master Rashi, his brows relaxing. Phew, that's a relief. Bulma sighed, akin to a deflated balloon, relieved that conflict had been averted. Wong Lin shifted his focus, still digesting the multitude of abilities he had replicated, uninterested in engaging in a contest of gazes with the two. In truth, Wong Lin held a certain fondness for Bulma. After all, the days spent watching Dragon Ball were filled with yearning and unforgettable memories. Now presented with the opportunity to interact with Bulma, he would seize it wholeheartedly, ensuring he outpaced Vegeta. Furthermore, he felt a strong attraction to Android 18, one of his two favorite female protagonists. However, the plot and timing had yet to develop to that extent. He would leave that for another day. It could only be said that both Vegeta and Krillin were too young to grasp the situation. It was better left to the elder. Naturally, let us return to the main point. The most pressing matter now is to enhance his combat power. Otherwise, overcoming Frieza would be quite a challenge, Wong Lin pondered. Subsequently, Bulma and the others, under Wong Lin's watchful eyes, took the severely injured Goku and Krillin aboard their flying vehicle and departed. Before leaving, they also took with them the remains of Piccolo, Tien, and Yamcha. Due to Kaiotsu's self-detonation, there was nothing left of him, no ashes to be found. Next, a visit to the Room of Spirit and Time was in order. That place held immense potential for utilization. He needed to acquire the power to transform into a Super Saiyan before heading to Namek. If he couldn't even transform into a Super Saiyan, what kind of Saiyan would he be? Wong Lin set this modest goal for himself. However, before that, he needed to replicate the abilities of Dr. Briefs. This would enable him to construct a gravity chamber, allowing him to train within the Room of Spirit and Time combined with the gravity chamber, significantly enhancing his training. Excellent. That is settled. Wong Lin's eyes sparkled with determination. Dr. Briefs referred to Bulma as father and the founder of Capsule Corporation. Shortly thereafter, Wong Lin employed the instant transmission technique, swiftly soaring towards Bulma's home in West City. In mere moments, he arrived in West City. Gazing down at the bustling city below, filled with throngs of people and vehicles, Wong Lin felt a familiar essence. The cities of his past life bore a resemblance to this modernized West City. Wong Lin paused, lost in thought. With age and 2 lifetimes behind him, everything evoked memories and emotions. Shaking his head, he cleared his mind of distractions. Looking down at the city, he employed the telepathy he had replicated from Krillin. Searching for the presence of Dr. Briefs, telepathy allowed him to delve into others' minds, discerning their thoughts and memories. As he scanned the myriad thoughts of ordinary people, he pinpointed the energy signature corresponding to Dr. Briefs. After mentally noting this presence, he gently closed his eyes, raising his right hand with his index and middle fingers pressed against his forehead. Amidst the myriad of energies, he focused intently on the essence belonging to Dr. Briefs. Suddenly, Wong Lin opened his eyes. Found it. With a flash of his body, he vanished into thin air. He had just utilized instant transmission, a technique he had copied from the Arlean people. When Wong Lin reappeared, he stood directly before Dr. Briefs. At that moment, Dr. Briefs, clad in a white coat and wearing black-rimmed glasses, bore a striking resemblance to Bulma, with unkempt hair and a small black cat perched on his shoulder. His appearance was identical to that in the original story. Who are you? How did you suddenly appear here? Dr. Briefs stared at Wong Lin in astonishment. As Dr. Briefs began to speak, a melodious voice resonated in Wong Lin's mind. Target detected speaking. Replicable abilities. The manufacturing method of the Capsule Corporation, a genius-level intellect, and all the techniques and experiences of a pioneering scientist. Should I replicate? All replicated, Wong Lin silently affirmed. Replication successful. Wong Lin smiled at Dr. Briefs without uttering a word. He raised his right hand, aligning his index and middle fingers against his forehead once more. In an instant, he vanished again. Dr. Briefs stood bewildered, pondering, what a strange fellow. After leaving West City, Wong Lin set out to gather materials for constructing the gravity chamber and modifying the spaceship. Along the way, he also collected some materials for cultivating senzu beans. Chapter 5. Entering the Spirit and Time Room at Karen's Sanctuary. From a lower vantage point, one can behold a towering pillar that reaches towards the heavens, seemingly without end. This pillar, known as Karen Tower, serves as a passage to the celestial realm. I have arrived at the Spirit and Time Room, Wong Lin murmured to himself as he executed the sky dance technique, soaring upwards with all his might toward the pinnacle of the heavenly domain. Before long, Wong Lin reached Karen Tower. On his way, he seized some divine water from the dwelling of the Karen sage. After collecting a sufficient amount of divine water, he ascended past Karen Tower and arrived at the highest point of the celestial realm. As he gazed out, the entire heavenly expanse resembled a colossal circular entity, bisected from below, forming a semicircle. The temple was erected atop this semicircular heavenly realm. Along the periphery, meticulously arranged small trees flourished, and the ground was paved with pristine white square stones. This scene mirrored the original depiction of the heavenly realm perfectly. The moment Wong Lin materialized in the celestial realm, a voice suddenly echoed in his ear. "You are a Saiyan." With the sound, a figure emerged before Wong Lin. This individual, Mr. Bobo, appeared somewhat simple-minded, rotund, and with skin as dark as night, reminiscent of an Indian. Detection of target speech initiated. Copyable abilities: puppet technique, flying carpet, dragon model manipulation technique, mastery of chi, supreme martial arts insights, a range of divine servant capabilities, and techniques to repair the spirit and time room, among others. Do you wish to copy all? Yes. Copy successful. Bobo's abilities have been successfully replicated. Wong Lin felt a surge of joy, a smile curling upon his lips. At that moment of successful replication, Bobo spoke again. "Saiyan, what brings you here?" Wong Lin smiled and replied, "I come to propose a transaction." "A transaction? What kind of transaction?" Bobo regarded Wong Lin with suspicion. "Trust me, you will find this transaction exceedingly intriguing," Wong Lin assured him. "What exactly do you intend?" Bobo inquired. "To resurrect the god of the heavens," Wong Lin whispered. Upon hearing this, Bobo's interest was piqued. "Is that true? Do you really possess the means to resurrect the deity?" Wong Lin nodded gently. Bobo then asked, "What do you wish to trade with me? If it's too unreasonable, I shall not engage in any deal. Let me be forthright. This condition is quite simple for you. I wish to borrow the spirit and time room within the temple. In exchange, I shall journey to Namek and retrieve the Dragon Balls to help you resurrect the god." Wong Lin proposed. "What do you think? Quite advantageous, wouldn't you agree?" Bobo furrowed his brow, questioning, "The spirit and time room? What scheme do you intend to carry out within? What ulterior motives do you harbor? Are you deceiving me regarding the resurrection of the deity? How do you know about these matters? Upon your return, you wouldn't plan to invade Earth, would you?" Wong Lin, overwhelmed by the barrage of questions, felt his patience wearing thin. "Am I too kind? So kind that you've forgotten I am a Saiyan? Spare me the superfluous chatter. If you refuse this transaction, so be it. You speak as if I am pleading with you. I need not complicate matters. I shall simply defeat you and enter the spirit and time room on my own." Wong Lin retorted coldly. Bobo's expression shifted, contemplating Wong Lin's words. He realized that his earlier statements were indeed inappropriate, potentially creating a formidable adversary. As Bobo pondered, Wong Lin sneered. "So, have you resolved to stand against me? My patience is running thin." In an instant, Bobo's countenance darkened further. Ultimately, Bobo adjusted his demeanor, choosing sincerity. "I apologize. I am very sorry. It was rude of me. I offer my apologies." With that, Bobo bowed deeply to Wong Lin. "Very well, it seems you are not entirely foolish. Now, lead me to the spirit and time room," Wong Lin commanded. Bobo nodded, replying, "Understood. Please follow me." He then proceeded to guide Wong Lin toward the temple. Shortly thereafter, they entered the sacred hall. After a brief walk, they arrived at a door. Bobo, with his back to the door, faced Wong Lin and said, "Beyond this door lies the spirit and time room, stocked with food and water. The conditions inside are extremely harsh. Are you truly resolved to enter?" Wong Lin nodded, stating, "Of course. A day outside equates to a year inside. Such an opportunity would be foolish to squander." "Very well. Before you enter, allow me to caution you. You may only remain inside for 2 days. Surpassing that limit will cause the door to vanish, trapping you forever. Please remember, you must exit within 2 days." With that, Bobo fell silent. "Understood," Wong Lin affirmed, then pushed open the door and stepped inside. He was well aware of the spirit and time room's nature. Even if he were to exceed the 2-day limit, he could forcibly break free once he attained Super Saiyan 3 combat prowess. Unbeknownst to Wong Lin, after Bobo departed, he immediately descended to seek out Son Goku. Moreover, at Bobo's earnest request, Bulma embarked on a journey to Namek to find the Dragon Balls and resurrect the deity. As for the spaceship, it was, naturally, the vessel used by Piccolo during his arrival on Earth. The location of Namek was revealed by King Kai. Thus, Bulma, Gohan, and Krillin set forth for Namek. If Wong Lin had known of Bobo's actions, he would have remarked, "Who would have thought? Bobo possesses such cunning. Truly a heart as dark as his appearance." Upon entering the spirit and time room, Wong Lin was greeted by a vast expanse of whiteness. Aside from the entrance, where ample food, water, and a chamber were provided, there was nothing else. The environment was exceedingly harsh, with the air thin and stifling. The temperature fluctuated between 50 degrees Celsius and minus 40 degrees Celsius, all while the gravity was tenfold that of Earth. Those with weak wills might even hallucinate upon entering this realm. Such is the nature of the spirit and time room. What a harsh environment. A true test of endurance. This setting is perfect for cultivation, Wong Lin mused. Now, let us first construct a gravity chamber and a spaceship. Additionally, I shall attempt to accelerate the growth of the Senzu beans. Wong Lin continued to ponder. Having already assimilated Dr. Brief's capabilities, Wong Lin possessed all the necessary materials for constructing the gravity chamber and the spaceship. Now, his supplies were abundant. Furthermore, he had prepared ample materials for cultivating Senzu beans, having previously replicated Karen's ability to grow them. As he ascended to the heavenly realm, he had specifically obtained divine water to aid in their cultivation. Additionally, he possessed a technique called ripening technique, acquired from his replication of abilities on Yardrat. Now, he could attempt to combine these techniques to hasten the growth of the Senzu beans. Chapter 6. The rapid surge of power upon retrieving the universal capsule. Wong Lin meticulously arranged the materials and vessels necessary for cultivating celestial beans. He then added a few drops of divine water into the vessel. Finally, with a whisper of uncertainty, he invoked the ripening technique, pondering whether it would yield success. Ripening technique, Wong Lin exclaimed, raising his right hand, fingers spread wide, directing the incantation toward the freshly cultivated celestial beans. Waves of verdant light emanated from his hand, cascading into the burgeoning plants. In an instant, the beans seemed to thrive, sprouting roots and leaves at an astonishing rate, ultimately developing into numerous pale green beans. Splendid. It worked, Wong Lin exclaimed, his heart swelling with joy as he gathered the green beans, counting approximately 30 to 40 after accounting for losses. Not bad. I planted 500 or 600 seeds and reaped 30 to 40. That is quite an achievement. His satisfaction was palpable. The celestial bean cultivation technique of the immortal Krillin had an alarmingly low success rate, making his initial success all the more remarkable. Curious about the efficacy of these ripened beans, Wong Lin concentrated a sliver of energy in his right palm, expressionless as he sliced a deep wound along his left index finger. Instantly, a droplet of crimson blood trickled down. Without hesitation, he popped the celestial bean into his mouth. With a crisp crunch, he chewed and swallowed. To his astonishment, the wound on his finger healed at a visibly accelerated pace. Effective. He rejoiced, exhilarated by the outcome. With renewed enthusiasm, he proceeded to ripen another batch of celestial beans. Next on his agenda was the creation of a gravity chamber and the modification of his spacecraft. All necessary materials had been stored within the universal capsule, which he now began to extract for the transformation. Time swiftly passed. In the blink of an eye, Wong Lin had spent half a month within the room of spirit and time. At last, it's complete. He exhaled, relieved. After nearly 2 weeks of relentless effort, he had successfully modified the spacecraft and constructed a gravity chamber within it. The 500x gravity chamber harmoniously integrated with the relatively spacious spacecraft. Thus, the training commenced. Taking a deep breath, Wong Lin settled into a meditative position, elevating his energy to its zenith. He then entered the gravity chamber, setting it to 50 times normal gravity. As the dark red aura enveloped the chamber, he began his rigorous training. The formidable combat prowess of the mythical Saiyan bloodline surged forth unabashedly. "Huh!" Wong Lin roared, unleashing a torrent of white, transparent energy flames that erupted from within him, maximizing his battle power. Adapting to the 50 times gravity, he commenced his training, rhythmically throwing punches and kicks. With each strike, he emitted sounds reminiscent of a princely combat style. He executed flips, leaps, spins, side kicks, and various fundamental exercises, including one-handed push-ups. He also incorporated training methods from Bobo and the Turtle School martial arts. In essence, he diligently practiced every conceivable physical training technique he could envision. Whenever fatigue set in and his body reached its limits, he would promptly consume a celestial being to recuperate and resume his high-intensity training. Unbeknownst to him, Wong Lin's battle power began to skyrocket during this arduous training. In addition to physical conditioning, he also endeavored to practice the abilities he had replicated. These skills felt as if they were innate, as if he had trained for countless years, seamlessly blending into his repertoire. King Kai Fist. 10 times. Wong Lin bellowed. Fists clenched as he unleashed a tenfold King Kai Fist. Instantly, a dark red aura erupted from him, amplifying his battle power tenfold beyond that of a typical Saiyan. Turtle School Kamehameha. He shouted, transitioning seamlessly to execute the Kamehameha wave. His fingers splayed as he gathered a vibrant blue energy sphere at his palms. With a swift motion, he thrust this radiant energy beam forward, a fierce pillar of blue energy surging forth. This Kamehameha wave spiraled around the gravity chamber before hurtling toward Wong Lin. In an audacious move, he commanded the energy wave to attack him, eager to test his own abilities and see if he could withstand his own technique. True strength, he believed, lay in conquering oneself. As the Kamehameha approached, he unleashed Vegeta's technique. Gallic gun. Wong Lin roared, muscles taut, hands clasped before his waist, and then unleashed the Gallic gun against the oncoming Kamehameha. A brilliant flash erupted as the two powerful energy waves collided fiercely. Boom. The blaze subsided, revealing Wong Lin bloodied and battered, collapsing to the ground. A wry smile graced his lips as he felt the injuries. Attacking myself with my own technique. Who does that? I feel rather foolish. Struggling to rise, he staggered toward the celestial beings, pain etched on his face. He plucked a green bean and consumed it, savoring its restorative properties. Fully revitalized. He sighed in relief, his injuries mending instantly. Alongside his physical recovery, the Scion's near-death instinct surged anew, promising a significant increase in battle power. Back to training. Rejuvenated, Wong Lin elevated his energy to its pinnacle once more and resumed his rigorous regimen. Energy Blade. Demon Sealing Wave. Universal Shock Palm. Spirit Bomb. The replicated techniques flowed from him like water, immersing him in the joy of training. As time flowed like the mighty Yangtze River, half a year slipped by unnoticed. At this moment, Wong Lin, empowered by the talent he had replicated from Gohan, boasted an astonishing level of battle prowess. Moreover, his mastery over his own energy had reached an unparalleled zenith, allowing him to control every ounce without waste. Yet, he felt it was insufficient, for he had yet to ascend to Super Saiyan status. He sensed a veil obscuring his transformation, always eluding him by a hair's breadth. Thus, he remained steadfast within the room of spirit and time, determined to break through. He is still undergoing training. He firmly believes that he can transform into a legendary Super Saiyan. Chapter 7. Super Saiyan Wong Lin. I recall that the method to transform into a Super Saiyan seems to be the complete release of one's pent-up anger. Whether I can succeed depends on this moment. Wong Lin clenched his fists tightly, his legs slightly bent. Suddenly, he let out a mighty roar, and an immense burst of energy erupted from his body, surging like flames. Following that, Wong Lin opened his mouth wide and unleashed a powerful scream. Wong Lin roared, elevating his energy to its peak. He then concentrated all his power into a single point. Subsequently, he radiated that energy throughout his entire being. Yewa. Wong Lin's mouth opened to its fullest extent as he continued to scream, producing a sound reminiscent of a beast in agony. At that moment, as all his power converged and exploded outward, his roar echoed throughout the entire room of spirit and time. With a deafening crash, an overwhelmingly terrifying aura burst forth. Lightning struck down from the heavens, and a golden flame erupted violently from within Wong Lin. Wong Lin emitted a roar akin to that of a wild beast. As the golden flame surged, his hair stood on end. His hair and eyebrows transformed into a brilliant gold. In that fleeting moment, his eyes were devoid of pupils, merely white. But in the next instant, a pair of emerald green pupils took their place. His expression shifted to one of intense rage, indifference, brutality, arrogance, and pride. At this moment, Wong Lin had undeniably transformed into a Super Saiyan. His combat power had increased tenfold upon achieving this transformation. The Super Saiyan form multiplies one's base power by 50, and then that 50 is multiplied again by 10, creating a staggering concept. Yet, this was merely the preliminary stage of becoming a Super Saiyan. When the mythic Saiyan bloodline first activates, its combat power can be 100 times stronger than that of a normal Saiyan. As time progresses, this multiplicative factor continues to rise, with no upper limit. At the initial stage of becoming a Super Saiyan, combat power can further multiply by another 10 times. The stronger one becomes, the greater the multiplicative factors. There is truly no ceiling. Wong Lin glanced down at his palm, then clenched his fist, feeling an overwhelming surge of strength coursing through him. Ha 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 ha. Wong Lin tilted his head back and laughed wildly. I have finally become a Super Saiyan. This exhilarating moment is simply magnificent. Elated, Wong Lin could not contain his inner joy. His happiness radiated from him, unrestrained and requiring no concealment. Swish, swish. Wong Lin tested his newfound strength by throwing a few punches. The power he felt was astonishing, truly remarkable, a testament to the might of a Super Saiyan. Wong Lin marveled at the terrifying energy emanating from him. Time to continue my training and solidify my power. Wong Lin's lips curled into a confident smile. He then resumed his training in the form of a Super Saiyan, feeling that, though he had just transformed, he could expand his abilities without exiting this state. Time flew by. In the blink of an eye, another 6 months had passed within the room of spirit and time. Meanwhile, in the outside world, only a day had elapsed. Bulma, Krillin, and Gohan had been aboard the Supreme Kai spaceship, heading towards Namek for a day now. As for Goku, due to his severe injuries, he remained in a hospital recovering. One day in the outside world equated to a year inside the room of spirit and time. At this moment, Wong Lin had mastered the full power of the Super Saiyan. The threshold to transform into a Super Saiyan 2 was now tantalizingly close. He had also gradually acclimated to the 500 times gravity chamber. Moreover, he had cultivated nearly 10,000 Senzu beans, enough to sustain him for an extended period. As the saying from Dragon Ball Super goes, if we continuously consume Senzu beans, we might attain immortality like Zamasu. Wong Lin speculated that once he exited the room of spirit and time, if he could unleash his anger to its fullest, might he not transform into Super Saiyan 2? Just like the original Gohan? After all, he had replicated Gohan's innate talent. Nonetheless, the outcome remained uncertain, given that he possessed an unheard-of mythic Saiyan bloodline. Exiting the Super Saiyan state, Wong Lin sighed, The journey of cultivation demands a balance of work and rest. After a year of almost relentless training, my body must surely be weary. In such harsh conditions, anyone's body would struggle to endure. With my current strength, I could easily crush Frieza. Enough of these trivial thoughts for now. I should take a proper rest. It has been a year since I last had a moment of relaxation. Wong Lin shook his head, dismissing these distractions. After taking a shower and tidying up his belongings, he stored everything into his universal capsule. Wong Lin donned his blue Saiyan battle attire and equipped his scouter. When asked why he still wore the scouter, it was simply for its aesthetic appeal. It elevated his presence. Imagine a Saiyan wearing a scouter compared to one without. The aura is undeniably different. A Saiyan without a scouter lacks that classic charm. This has nothing to do with sensing energy. Once Wong Lin had concealed his energy, he stepped out of the room of spirit and time. Outside, Wong Lin stood at the edge of the otherworld, gazing at the warm sun hanging in the azure sky and feeling the gentle breeze. His mood lifted with each passing moment. After exhaling the stale air from his lungs, he marveled, the fresh air outside is truly invigorating. Whoosh. At that moment, a stout figure approached. Saiyan, you've emerged? It was Mr. Popo. Indeed. Wong Lin replied nonchalantly. I'm leaving, he stated calmly. Upon hearing this, Popo's expression shifted. Where are you going? Must I answer you? Do you only find joy in my potential invasion of Earth? Wong Lin inquired with playful curiosity. Popo quickly shook his head, his movements resembling a bobblehead. No. Go wherever you wish, as long as it's not an invasion of Earth. Very well, may we meet again by chance. Wong Lin declared before employing his instant transmission technique, soaring into the lower realms. Whoosh. As he flew over the ground, a gust of wind trailed behind him, leaving a translucent white streak in his wake. Before long, Wong Lin arrived at the surface of the ocean. Yewa! Wong Lin let out a joyful roar, his body skimming just above the ocean's surface, carving a massive trench in the water. Soon, he reached a deserted island. This was a picturesque isle, alive with vibrant greenery and fragrant blooms. At its summit stood a grand cherry blossom tree, firmly rooted and flourishing. Delicate pink petals gently floated through the air, while a few drifted to the ground, creating a breathtaking scene. Wong Lin's figure gradually descended beneath the cherry blossom tree. How beautiful! Wong Lin sighed softly. Gazing at the enchanting scenery and the birds soaring overhead, his heart swelled with delight. Wong Lin's foremost objective at present is to indulge in a well-deserved rest, to quiet his mind and savor the scenery, thereby cultivating his spirit. He seeks to adjust his state of being to its optimal condition, allowing his weary body to shed its burdens. He aims to eliminate any sense of arrogance and impatience, striving for a purification of both body and soul, thereby ascending to a more formidable realm. What remains now is to rest thoroughly. Everything else can be addressed once rejuvenation is achieved, Wong Lin muses. Reclining on the lush grass beneath a cherry blossom tree, Wong Lin basks in the sunlight filtering through the branches, reveling in the beauty of the moment. Gradually, he rests his hands beneath his head and drifts into a gentle slumber. At this moment, his breath is remarkably tranquil, harmoniously attuned to nature. Suddenly, a gracefully fluttering butterfly arrives, delicately alighting upon the tip of Wong Lin's nose. With each rise and fall of his breath, its wings flutter softly. Chapter 8. Journey to Namek. Time swiftly passed, and in the blink of an eye, a week had elapsed. In the desolate yellow rock region of West City, a young man clad in an orange martial arts uniform, his hairstyle reminiscent of a crab, was laboriously engaged in training. The man was performing a one-finger handstand, his body inverted, with his right hand supporting him solely on his index finger. 1, 2, 3, 2059. Ugh, my body. I can't hold on any longer. Frustrated, he roared, losing control and crashing to the ground. Damn it, my injuries still haven't healed. He pounded the earth in agony, overwhelmed by helpless rage. This man was none other than Son Gohan. His body was in such a state that even normal training was nearly impossible, let alone the prospect of defeating Vegeta again. Son Gohan was filled with impotent fury, deeply dissatisfied. Just then, a figure materialized before him amidst the void. A voice accompanied the apparition. Hey, Gohan. Huh? Wong Lin. What brings you here? Son Gohan inquired. Bewildered. That is not important. What matters is, aren't you feeling troubled? Here, catch this. Wong Lin tossed a mystical bean towards Son Gohan. Son Gohan caught the bean, his eyes widening in astonishment. Is this a mystical bean? Incredible. Elated, he wasted no time and eagerly popped it into his mouth, chewing twice before swallowing. In that instant, his eyes sparkled with vitality as his spirit and energy surged to their peak. All his injuries were miraculously healed. What a relief. I'm saved. My injuries have fully recovered. Son Gohan exhaled deeply, overjoyed. Wong Lin, let us spar. I can sense your formidable strength. We would make perfect sparring partners. Son Gohan declared earnestly. Wong Lin, unable to suppress a smirk, gazed at him incredulously. Only you would spring into a match the moment you feel better. Come on, let us have a match. Son Gohan urged, his eyes burning with intensity as he fixated on Wong Lin. I'm not really interested in sparring with you. Honestly, you're not my match, Wong Lin replied, shrugging in resignation. Son Gohan chuckled. Well, we'll find out soon enough. Here I come, he warned, his body vanishing in an instant, reappearing before Wong Lin in a flash. Without hesitation, he unleashed a powerful punch toward Wong Lin. The speed was extraordinary, sharp and overwhelming. Yet, to Wong Lin, that punch seemed as slow as a snail. With a slight movement of his arm, Wong Lin countered with a punch of his own, so swift that its afterimage was indistinguishable. Son Gohan was caught off guard, feeling a sudden pain in his abdomen. He looked down to find a fist-sized hole punctured through him. Blood gushed forth, quickly staining the ground crimson. I truly am no match for you. Son Gohan gasped, collapsing to the ground in exhaustion. As he lay there, panting heavily, Wong Lin shook his head. I told you so. But you wouldn't listen. You had to learn the hard way. Wong Lin, you're too powerful. Son Gohan's vision began to blur, a sign of impending unconsciousness. This is troublesome, wasting another mystical being. Wong Lin sighed, producing another mystical being. With a flick of his finger, he sent it into Son Gohan's mouth. Upon consuming the being, Son Gohan's injuries healed in a mere breath, his combat power surging significantly due to the Saiyan's unique ability to recover when near death. What's this called? This is what I'd call a reckless act, akin to appearing at a dance while oblivious to the fire. Sun Wukong mused, having gained a newfound appreciation for the strength of others. Wong Lin, you are truly formidable. Just now, you almost took my life with a single move. How dangerous. Sun Wukong reflected, awed by the experience. I told you, but you didn't heed my warning. You clearly haven't learned your lesson. Wong Lin retorted dismissively. Kiki. Sun Wukong chuckled sheepishly, scratching the back of his head. Wong Lin, how did you train to become so strong? Could you share your methods with me? Wong Lin pondered for a moment before replying. Well, it's something that cannot be easily articulated. It must be experienced. Please, Wong Lin, I'm begging you. Just tell me how you train. Sun Wukong implored eagerly, his eyes shining with desire. Wong Lin sighed, resigned. All right, I'll tell you. I trained in a place in the heavenly realm called the Room of Spirit and Time, coupled with a gravity chamber set to 500 times normal gravity. Which is how I achieved this level. Really? I know about the Room of Spirit and Time, but where does the 500 times gravity chamber come from? Sun Wukong gasped in astonishment. If you wish to use that gravity chamber, I can let you, Wong Lin replied nonchalantly. That would be incredible. Just what I needed. Sun Wukong exclaimed, filled with excitement. By the way, Wukong, I plan to journey to Namek in the universe. I wish to find the Dragon Balls there and make a wish. Would you care to join me? Wong Lin inquired. Sun Wukong paused, surprised. You're going to search for the Dragon Balls on Namek? Indeed, Wong Lin nodded. Sun Wukong laughed heartily. No need to fret. 7 days ago, Krillin, Bulma, and Gohan already set out for Namek in a spaceship. If all goes well, Gohan and the others will find the Dragon Balls. The Supreme Kai will surely be revived as well. What? Bulma and the others set off 7 days ago? Wong Lin exclaimed in shock. Sun Wukong responded puzzled. Yes. Is that really so surprising? While Earth lacks spaceships, Gohan and the others are aboard one provided by the Supreme Kai. Wong Lin's astonishment stemmed not from the fact that Bulma and her companions possessed a spaceship, but rather from the slight alteration in the timeline compared to the original story. Wong Lin recalled that after Sun Wukong defeated Vegeta, Bulma and the others took 10 days to prepare before departing for Namek. Now, in contrast to the original narrative, they had set off earlier. Could it be that my presence has caused these subtle shifts in the timeline? Wong Lin contemplated. Regardless, he was determined to visit Namek. Whether to replicate the Elder-S abilities or Frieza's powers. Hey, Wong Lin, what is on your mind? Sun Wukong waved his hand in front of Wong Lin's face. Oh, nothing much. I was just wondering if Bulma and the others might encounter danger on Namek. Wong Lin replied casually, having grown accustomed to expressing such thoughts from his past life. They'll be fine. If there's danger, Gohan and Krillin will handle it. Sun Wukong reassured him with a smile. Wong Lin shook his head. You're too optimistic. It won't be that simple. As far as I am aware, there exists an emperor in the cosmos known as Frieza, who possesses an exceedingly formidable power. Even Vegeta serves under him. Frieza has long yearned for immortality. If Bulma and her companions were to encounter Frieza on Namek, the outcome would be quite predictable. Goku's eyes sparkled with excitement as he inquired. That cosmic emperor must be incredibly strong, right? Goku, with his somewhat carefree demeanor, often focuses on aspects that differ from those of ordinary individuals. Wong Lin pondered for a moment before responding. Indeed, he is quite powerful. Excellent. Then take me along to Namek. I wish to witness the might of the Cosmic Emperor. Just hearing his name is impressive. If I have the chance to meet him, I must challenge him. Goku exclaimed, brimming with enthusiasm. Very well. Let us not waste any time. We shall set off immediately, Wong Lin declared. With that, he retrieved the spaceship from the multifunctional capsule. A massive, oval-shaped white spacecraft stood firmly on the ground. Goku, the gravity chamber with 500 times the normal gravity is inside the ship. You can utilize this opportunity to train while we journey to Namek, Wong Lin remarked. Haha, that sounds absolutely wonderful, Goku replied, invigorated. Subsequently, Wong Lin entered the cockpit, set the destination, and maneuvered the spacecraft for takeoff. In an instant, a tempest arose from the ground, and the spacecraft shot upwards like a cannon, soaring high into the sky. In the blink of an eye, it had burst forth from the earth. Chapter 9. Arrival at Namek in the vast expanse of the cosmic galaxy. Aboard the spaceship, Son Goku exclaimed, Wow, this spacecraft is incredibly fast. We've already left Earth. Wong Lin chuckled. That is indeed the case. Is this the 500 times gravity chamber? But why can't I feel the gravity? Goku inquired. Gazing at a peculiar and empty room, Wong Lin explained, the gravity must be adjusted manually. If you were to remain in an environment with 500 times the gravity, you would find it difficult to even lift your hand, let alone train. With that, Wong Lin approached the control panel and set the gravity to 20 times. Instantly, a heavy and oppressive dark red glow enveloped the room. Soon, it filled the entire space. Oof. My body feels so heavy. Incredible. This is truly remarkable. Training in such an environment will surely enhance my strength tremendously, Goku declared with excitement. Yes, it's good that you understand. For now, you may use this gravity chamber, Wong Lin stated, turning to leave. Just as he reached the door, he suddenly remembered something and turned back. Oh, by the way, this bag contains Senzu beans. With their assistance, your strength will increase even faster. Goku, catch. Wong Lin flicked his wrist, sending the small bag of Senzu beans flying toward Goku. This bag is quite hefty. It looks like there are dozens of beans in here, Goku remarked as he caught the bag. Indeed, there are 100 Senzu beans inside. That should last you for a while. Wong Lin replied with a grin. 100? Goku exclaimed in surprise, curiously opening the bag to look inside. Wow, there really are 100 Senzu beans. This is fantastic. Goku shouted joyfully. Goku, let me tell you one more thing. As members of the Saiyan race, our battle power increases significantly after recovering from near-death injuries. When I almost defeated you earlier, didn't your strength increase after you recovered? Wong Lin said slowly. Yes, my power did indeed rise after recovering from near-death, Goku replied with a grin. So, I can leverage the characteristics of the Saiyans along with the Senzu beans to grow stronger. This is amazing. Smart, Wong Lin praised. By the way, where did you get all these Senzu beans? Goku asked curiously. Wong Lin smiled and made up a story. Well, one sunny morning, I encountered a talking rainbow caterpillar. Before Wong Lin could finish, Goku had an epiphany. Oh, I see. The Senzu beans must have been given to you by that rainbow caterpillar. Yes, you're remarkably clever. How did you guess that? Wong Lin replied, speechless. I hadn't even started to boast, and you already filled in the blanks yourself. But that's fine. It saves me from having to explain. Yes, I do think I'm quite clever. Goku nodded in agreement. Subsequently, with a bemused expression, Wong Lin exited the gravity chamber while Goku remained inside, comfortably training. With the Senzu beans and the gravity chamber, his battle power was undoubtedly on the rise, increasing at an astonishing rate. Thus, Wong Lin and Goku embarked on their journey to Namek aboard the spaceship. Time flew by, and before they knew it, 6 days had passed. At that moment, Goku had ceased his training. After numerous near-death recoveries, his battle power had soared to over 3 million. He was now only a step away from transforming into a Super Saiyan, needing only the opportunity presented by Krillin. Wong Lin, without needing to elaborate, was silently observing. As they approached Namek, Wong Lin reminded, Goku, this planet is Namek. Prepare for landing. Finally, We've arrived. Goku cheered. Suddenly, there was a loud crash. A strong sensation of weightlessness engulfed them. Bang! The spaceship struck the ground, creating a massive crater upon landing. As the dust settled, the spaceship remained intact on Namek. The hatch opened, and Wong Lin and Goku stepped out. Looking around, they saw mostly barren land and lakes, with very few trees. The scenery of Namek required no further description. It was just as depicted in the anime. Is this really Namek? Goku murmured. Wong Lin nodded. Yes, this is indeed Namek. Goku, can you sense it? Krillin, Gohan, and Vegeta's energy are all on this planet. I can sense them. Additionally, there's an enormous evil energy. That energy must belong to the Cosmic Emperor, Frieza, right? Goku asked. Correct. Let us go find Krillin and the others. Nearby, I also sense several other malevolent energies. Wong Lin indicated a direction. Without having to think, Wong Lin deduced that these evil energies were likely the Ginyu force. Goku, grab my shoulder. Wong Lin instructed. Goku complied, placing a hand on Wong Lin's shoulder. With his eyes closed, Wong Lin raised his right hand, bringing his index and middle fingers together, and pressed them against his forehead. Ginyu, Guldo, you two wait right there. I'm coming to replicate your abilities. Wong Lin thought. With a swish, the two vanished from their location. Meanwhile, in a desolate area on Namek, Vegeta, you traitor, hand over the Dragon Balls, commanded a purple-skinned alien with 2 horns. Ginyu, the Dragon Balls are mine. You shall not take them from me. Vegeta roared. 7 crystal-clear, basketball-sized orange Dragon Balls were scattered behind Vegeta in disarray. Clearly, Vegeta, Krillin, and Gohan were currently in a standoff with the Ginyu force. Haha, Vegeta, you're hilarious. Do you really think you can keep those Dragon Balls? Sneered a small, green-skinned figure resembling a toad. This little figure was named Guldo, who possessed the ability to pause time. Guldo, this guy has always been at odds with you. I'll leave him to you. How about it? Ginyu asked. Captain Ginyu. Guldo hesitated, clearly reluctant to face Vegeta alone. Aware he might not be a match for him. Just then, the pineapple-headed Rikuum nudged Guldo. Guldo, are you afraid? And no, I'm not afraid. I just don't want to fight Vegeta right now. Guldo protested. Then, Guldo's eyes darted as a plan formed in his mind. Captain Ginyu, let us leave Vegeta to you. I'll handle that little bald guy and the other short one. All right. It's settled then. Thank you, Captain Ginyu. Guldo eagerly agreed before Ginyu could object. Ginyu looked at Guldo, momentarily at a loss for words. Guldo, you really are cunning, remarked the blue-skinned Berta as he patted Guldo on the shoulder. Indeed, quite crafty. To avoid battling Vegeta, you resort to such tactics, added the red-skinned, white-haired G's, who then slapped Guldo on the head. Fine, let us proceed as Guldo suggested. Ginyu concluded. With a swift motion, he delivered a sharp blow to Guldo's head. Guldo. As you wish, Guldo. Hurry and eliminate those two companions of Vegeta, commanded Ginyu. Yes, Captain Ginyu. With that, Guldo let out a peculiar cackle and charged towards Krillin and Gohan. Meanwhile, Ginyu rushed towards Vegeta, his objective being the Dragon Balls behind him. In this critical moment, suddenly, with a whoosh, two figures materialized between the two battling parties, forcing Ginyu and Guldo to halt. Who are you two? Ginyu shouted loudly. Krillin and his companions were overjoyed at the unexpected appearance of the two figures. It's Goku and King Kai? Krillin exclaimed with uncontainable joy. Dad, Gohan cried, overwhelmed with emotion. Kakarot, Vegeta gasped. And internally, he pondered, is that Saiyan named King Kai? Chapter 10. The pause of time. Son Gohan paid no heed to Ginyu, but engaged in conversation with Krillin and the others. Meanwhile, Wong Lin's gaze swept over all the members of the Ginyu force. Butter, Jis, and Guldo. These three are utterly useless. Wong Lin assessed silently. Ultimately, his attention settled on Ginyu and Guldo. Each of the 5 members of Ginyu wore a power level detector without exception. Hey, I'm talking to you. Are you deaf and mute? Ginyu demanded. Kid, hurry up and tell me who you are. Guldo shouted angrily. Wong Lin, noticing this, couldn't help but let a smile curl at the corners of his mouth. Target detected speaking. Copyable abilities. Body swap, telekinesis, time pause, binding technique, superpower control, I-beams. Do you wish to copy? The system inquired. Yes, copy them all. Wong Lin shouted in his heart. A melodious voice from the system rang out. Congratulations. Body swap and time pause. All copied successfully. Optimization reward triggered. Time pause optimized to perfect time pause. Wow, incredible. Wong Lin rejoiced internally. He then glanced at the description of the optimized time pause ability. Perfect time pause. Requires no breath holding and consumes almost no energy. The stronger the user, the longer the time can be paused. Splendid. This is the kind of skill I adore. Wong Lin mused. At that moment, Ginyu noticed Wong Lin seemingly lost in thought and, looking displeased, said, I say, are you really deaf? I'm asking you something. Ginyu Captain, I sense he is ignoring us. Guldo chimed in. Besides, did you see the power level detector on his face and the tail at his waist? He's a Saiyan. Ah, I see. If he's a Saiyan, he must be an ally of Vegeta. Let's kill him. Ginyu waved his hand dismissively. Kid, are you ready to die? Ginyu cracked his neck and slowly approached Wong Lin. Wong Lin wore a benevolent smile and abruptly said, Ginyu, Guldo, thank you both. Ginyu paused, taken aback. Thank us for what? This is our first meeting, isn't it? Indeed, it is our first encounter. Yet, I still wish to express my gratitude. Thank you for allowing me to gain something quite remarkable, especially you, Guldo. Wong Lin replied with a grin. What do you mean? Ginyu asked, puzzled. What are you talking about? Guldo shouted. Wong Lin ignored their confusion and continued. To properly thank you both, I must send you to your deaths. With that, Wong Lin bellowed, time. Pause. In an instant, time came to a standstill. Everyone froze in place, maintaining their previous actions. Wong Lin had just activated the time pause he had copied. Crossing his arms elegantly, he strolled leisurely toward Ginyu and Guldo. Suddenly, with a swift motion, he seized both of their necks. After gripping Ginyu and Guldo, Wong Lin slowly declared time. Resume. How could this be? Ginyu and Guldo flailed desperately, summoning every ounce of strength. Yet, their struggles proved futile against Wong Lin's grip. With a slight exertion, a crack echoed as he crushed both their necks. Following this, Wong Lin gathered energy in his palms. Vanish, he commanded as a brilliant light emanated from his hands, obliterating Ginyu and Guldo in a display reminiscent of fireworks. What a filthy display, Wong Lin sighed. For him, annihilating the two posed no challenge. Jinyu's power level was far too feeble. Meanwhile, Krillin and the others observed the scene with awe. Wow, incredible, truly remarkable. Wong Lin has effortlessly accomplished what we dared not attempt. Krillin marveled, his eyes sparkling. So strong, truly formidable. Gohan blushed with admiration. What just happened? Ginyu and Guldo just died like that? Vegeta exclaimed in shock. Just as Wong Lin grasped them, time seemed to stop. What on earth transpired? Was it Wong Lin's speed? Son Wukong pondered, bewildered. After eliminating Ginyu and Guldo, Wong Lin turned his gaze toward the remaining 3 members of the Ginyu force. At that moment, Riku, Jis, and Guldo wore expressions akin to those suffering from constipation. Ginyu captain was killed. Jis stuttered. How could this be? How can such a powerful being exist in the universe? Riku exclaimed in disbelief. This must be an illusion. It cannot be true. No one could be stronger than Ginyu, except for King Frieza. Butter trembled, his face paling. Wong Lin casually cleared his ears and said, All right, you 3 should join Ginyu now. A family should be together. All of you perish. Wong Lin commanded. Energy disc. Wong Lin raised his right hand, palm facing the sky, as massive amounts of energy coalesced above it. A thin, large white disc rapidly formed. With a gentle wave of his hand toward Riku and the others, the energy disc shot forth like a lethal frisbee. Is that Krillin's energy disc? Gohan wondered aloud. As the disc neared one of the 3, Wong Lin whispered, 3 blades. At his command, the energy disc split into 2, becoming 3. With a sickening sound, Riku and his companions each bore a shard, cleaved in twain. Immediately, Wong Lin raised his hand again, sending several energy blasts toward the bisected bodies of Riku and the others. Bang! The fireworks erupted. Too weak, utterly feeble, a bunch of worthless trash. Wong Lin shook his head. Thus, the Ginyu force met their demise at Wong Lin's hands, leaving no ashes behind. Vegeta gazed at Wong Lin with a complex expression. The Ginyu force had been annihilated so effortlessly. As a fellow Saiyan, the vast disparity left a sting to his pride. What a joke! Wong Lin's power. He has surpassed me by such a margin. I am a Saiyan prince. Wong Lin, I will surpass you. Vegeta shouted inwardly, filled with unwillingness. Gohan, his face flushed, exclaimed, Incredible! Wong Lin is truly astonishing. How is he so strong? 3 blades of the energy disc. How did he manage that? Krillin stammered. 3 blades of the energy disc? For Wong Lin, creating 3 blades was as simple as breathing, given his precise control over energy. The battle against the Ginyu force yielded significant rewards for Wong Lin. Primarily, he acquired Guldo's time pause ability and Jinyu's body swap ability. In every regard, Wong Lin emerged from this encounter with gains beyond measure. Chapter 11. The Power of the Great Elder Splendid. The Ginyu force has been vanquished. Now, the next step is to summon the Eternal Dragon and make a wish. Wong Lin mused softly. However, I must pay a visit to the Great Elder. After all, summoning the Eternal Dragon requires knowledge of the Namekian language. Moreover, the Great Elder possesses remarkable abilities that are certainly worth replicating. Additionally, it would be an opportunity to unlock my potential. After all, I am of the mythic Saiyan bloodline, and enhancing my potential should yield impressive results. Wong Lin silently contemplated. After formulating his plan, Wong Lin briefed Son Wukong and the others. Goku, keep a close watch on the Dragon Balls. I have some matters to attend to, but I shall return shortly. He instructed. Son Wukong immediately replied, Understood. We will guard the Dragon Balls well. Wong Lin nodded in acknowledgement. He then raised his right hand, bringing his index and middle fingers together to his forehead. With his eyes gently closed, he extended his consciousness across the entirety of Namek, carefully sensing the aura belonging to the Great Elder. After a moment, Wong Lin suddenly opened his eyes. Found it. With a swift motion, Wong Lin vanished before the astonished gazes of those around him. The scene shifted. When Wong Lin reappeared, he stood before the immensely aged Great Elder. At that moment, the Great Elder was slumped in his chair, his aura weak and frail, as if he could depart from this world at any moment. Who are you? What brings you here? Dandy, standing protectively in front of the Great Elder, asked with a trembling voice. Great Elder, you vile creature, do not harm the Great Elder. A figure rushed in, arriving before Wong Lin in the blink of an eye. Excellent. The Great Elder. Nairo has arrived. Dandy exclaimed joyfully. Great Elder, are you all right? Nairo looked at the Great Elder with concern. I am fine, Nairo. Stand down. He is not an enemy. I sense no malice from him, the Great Elder gently replied, shaking his head slightly. Yes, Great Elder. Nairo stepped aside, though his eyes remained glued to Wong Lin. Meanwhile, Wong Lin began the process of replicating the abilities of the Great Elder and his companions. Scanning the target, he detected replicable abilities, healing arts, limb regeneration, egg-laying ability, potential unleashing, telepathy, Namekian language, the ability and method to create Dragon Balls, and all abilities of the Namekian people. Shall I replicate all? Replicate all. Wong Lin shouted internally. Replication successful. Upon hearing the confirmation, a smile crept upon Wong Lin's lips. The abilities of the Great Elder, including the capacity to create Dragon Balls and healing arts, had been successfully replicated in one fell swoop. Instantly, he comprehended these abilities with remarkable proficiency. The sensation was simply exquisite. Young man, the Great Elder observed Wong Lin. I do not sense any malice from you. Is there a purpose for your visit? Wong Lin, seizing the moment, replied, Great Elder, let me be direct. Krillin and Gohan, who previously visited here, are my friends, and I have come here guided by their words. In truth, my aim is the same as theirs. I wish for you to help me unlock the potential hidden within me. Krillin and Gohan? You truly are their friend? Dandy interjected, unable to contain his curiosity. Indeed. You must be Dandy, right? They have spoken of you. Wong Lin responded with a warm smile, weaving a tale. Great Elder. He is indeed a friend of Gohan and Krillin. Please assist him in unlocking his potential. Dandy urged. The Great Elder regarded Dandy and, after a moment of silent communication, nodded in understanding. Turning his gaze to Wong Lin, he pondered for a moment before speaking slowly. Very well, young man. Come closer, and I shall help you awaken the potential within you. Thank you, Great Elder. I appreciate your assistance. Wong Lin replied eagerly. Following the Great Elder's instructions, Wong Lin stepped closer. The Great Elder then raised his right hand and placed it upon Wong Lin's shoulder. In an instant, Wong Lin felt a wondrous energy surging within him. Soon, a wave of searing power erupted from his being. This force seemed boundless. Wong Lin could distinctly sense this energy, akin to flames, surging forth from his very bloodline. With a sudden explosion, a tremendous power burst forth from Wong Lin's body. His aura erupted in a brilliant display. While his hair, eyes, and brows remained unchanged, the energy within him swelled to an overwhelming magnitude. The Great Elder, perspiring heavily, gasped for breath. Assisting Wong Lin in unlocking his potential was quite taxing. All right, the awakening is complete. Your potential is immense. I could not fully draw it out. Only a fraction has been released. The Great Elder withdrew his hand. Thank you, Great Elder. Wong Lin expressed his gratitude. This aura is incredibly powerful. I can hardly breathe. Dandy gasped in astonishment. Your strength is akin to that of a deity. It is truly astounding. The Great Elder marveled. Indeed. Even I am taken aback. Wong Lin replied. At that moment, Wong Lin's transformation reflected the explosive awakening of his mythic Saiyan bloodline. His base battle power had surged dramatically from 100 times that of a typical Saiyan to now an astonishing 1,000 times. Such an extraordinary base battle power, if transformed into a Super Saiyan, multiplied further by 10 or even 100, would yield unfathomable terror. The mythic Super Saiyan is fearsome indeed. 1,000 times the battle power. I never anticipated the mythic bloodline to be so formidable. Wong Lin clenched his fist, feeling the tumultuous power within him, his excitement swelling. The sensation of this power surging forth was exhilarating. Wong Lin thought to himself. Then, with a focused thought, he reined in his aura, calming the tempest of energy within him, dispelling the explosive state. In an instant, the brilliant aura dissipated, and Wong Lin returned to his previous appearance. The overwhelming sensation of power had felt almost like a mirage. With this newfound strength, it is hardly an exaggeration to deem Frieza as insignificant. Moreover, the energy consumption during my explosive state was surprisingly minimal. This unexpected boon brings me great joy. Wong Lin reveled in his thoughts. Having confirmed that all his objectives had been achieved, Wong Lin bid farewell to the Great Elder. Great Elder, I must attend to other matters. Until we meet again. With that, Wong Lin raised his hand, pressing his fingers to his forehead, and vanished once more. Chapter 12. Shenlong Porunga when Wong Lin reappeared. He stood before Son Wukong and the others. Son Wukong gazed at the sudden arrival of Wong Lin, utterly astonished. Wow. Wong Lin, you're back already. You're incredibly fast. Upon hearing this, Wong Lin couldn't help but internally scoff. You're the one who's fast. Your entire family is fast, and yet you couldn't even enter before you wilted. Of course, Wong Lin was wise enough not to voice such thoughts. Recognizing that Son Wukong's words were unintentional, feigning cordiality, Wong Lin replied, Enough with the idle chatter, bring me the Dragon Balls. It's time to summon Shenlong and make a wish. Ah yes, it's time to summon Shenlong, Son Wukong exclaimed. But here's the headache. Krillin and I tried everything, yet Shenlong didn't show up. Wong Lin, do you have a solution now that you're here? Son Wukong inquired. Wong Lin cast a sidelong glance at Son Wukong and retorted, Is this how you guard the Dragon Balls? Trying to summon Shenlong and make a wish while I was away. With an awkward chuckle, Son Wukong replied, Come on, Wong Lin. I just wanted to see how the Dragon Balls from Namek differ from those on Earth. I didn't expect them to be so different. Wong Lin, do you have a way to call Shenlong? Son Wukong asked. Listening to his words was akin to hearing mere drivel. Son Wukong's tactic of diverting the conversation was masterful. He not only evaded the topic, but also posed a new question. Wong Lin thought to himself, My son Kakarot. With such a lack of wisdom, perhaps he should be renamed to Full Rot. Wong Lin shot Son Wukong an exasperated look and said, No, don't ask me that again. Why would such a question even come from your mouth? Son Wukong looked at Wong Lin suspiciously. You really don't have a solution? Of course not. If I had a solution, would I tell you? The priority is to summon Shenlong. Don't ask about anything else. Wong Lin insisted. Oh, understood. Son Wukong nodded obediently. Wong Lin bore no anger nor blame towards Son Wukong. He was a person of self-awareness, fully cognizant that he might be inferior to most in certain aspects, thus lacking the right to critique others' character or conduct. After this brief interlude, the moment they had all been anticipating, the summoning of Shenlong, finally arrived. Wong Lin looked at the 7 Dragon Balls, each the size of a basketball. Taking a deep breath, he raised his hands high and, in the Namekian language, called out, Come forth, Shenlong. Grant me my wish. To Son Wukong and the others, Wong Lin's words were incomprehensible. They merely heard him babbling in a language they could not understand. As for how Wong Lin had learned the Namekian language, it was obvious. He had copied it from the Grand Elder. As soon as Wong Lin finished speaking, the sky suddenly darkened. In an instant, brilliance erupted, thunder roared, and a golden light shot forth from the Dragon Balls, soaring into the heavens. When the radiance dissipated, a robust and formidable dragon materialized, standing majestically in the sky. This dragon was none other than Namek's native treasure, Shenlong Porunga. There was no need for elaborate descriptions of Porunga's appearance. It was identical to that in the original work. Wong Lin gazed at Shenlong Porunga, pondering. I wonder if I can replicate the dragon's abilities? Perhaps I should give it a try. As Porunga manifested, its crimson eyes opened and closed, glowing ominously. In a voice that was both unique and deep, it proclaimed, Gatherer of the 7 Dragon Balls. Speak your wish quickly. Within my power, I can grant you 3 wishes. Detected target speaking. Replicable ability. The power to grant 3 wishes at once every 130 days. Do you wish to replicate? Replicate. Wong Lin thought. Replication successful. To his astonishment, he could actually replicate it. Overjoyed, Wong Lin marveled at the unexpected success. He had initially approached the situation with a mere experimental mindset. Yet he had genuinely managed to replicate Shenlong's ability. The prospect of making 3 wishes every 130 days was indeed remarkable. Wong Lin couldn't help but exclaim in admiration. As for why it was 130 days, it was simply due to the different time calculations on Namek compared to Earth. On Namek, 130 days equated to a year. Thus, after making his wishes, Porunga would be available again in just 130 days. Meanwhile, Krillin and the others were left speechless upon witnessing Shenlong Porunga. Is this really Shenlong? It's truly magnificent. Son Gohan gasped in astonishment. Is this a joke? How can the Namekian Shenlong look so imposing? Krillin was taken aback. Compared to the Earth's Shenlong, the Namekian Shenlong seems somewhat different, Son Wukong conceded. Hey, Kakarot, what do you mean by somewhat different? Is that really just a slight difference? Can't you see the enormous disparity? Krillin questioned. Haha, it's pretty much the same, Son Wukong chuckled, scratching his head. Seriously, I'm done with you. It's far from the same. Krillin retorted in disbelief. What? So this is Shenlong. Does that mean my wish for immortality is about to come true? Vegeta contemplated. As long as I can attain immortality, then Kakarot and Wong Lin will be insignificant. With that thought, Vegeta's lips curled into a sinister smile, as if plotting success. Suddenly, he charged toward Porunga, shouting, Shenlong, grant me immortality. Hurry, I want to be immortal. Following his proclamation, Vegeta erupted into maniacal laughter. The others stared in shock at the deliriously laughing Vegeta, then glanced at the unperturbed Wong Lin, and finally at the indifferent Shenlong. It dawned on Krillin and the others. Oh, it turns out you must use the Namekian language to make a wish. Haraha. I'm finally going to be immortal. Vegeta laughed maniacally. Observing Vegeta's unrestrained glee, Wong Lin couldn't help but interject. Vegeta, don't get too ahead of yourself. As long as you don't know the Namekian language, making any wish to Porunga is futile. Even if Porunga understands your words, he will feign ignorance. For he only recognizes the Namekian tongue. Wong Lin delivered this harsh truth with an expressionless demeanor. Upon hearing this, Vegeta felt as if struck by lightning. What? So everything I just did was in vain? Wong Lin smirked and reassured him. Fear not, my dear prince. Be confident. Everything you just did was utterly futile. Do not entertain even the slightest hope. Vegeta, upon hearing this, clenched his fists tightly and roared, Damn Shenlong. This is infuriating. Chapter 13, The Wish Then. In an unexpected turn of events, Vegeta fiercely confronted Wong Lin, exclaiming, Wong Lin, hurry and make a wish for me to acquire immortality. Once I possess eternal life, I shall eliminate Frieza and share the position of the Cosmic Emperor with you. At that point, we shall stand equal, jointly governing the universe. What do you say? Wong Lin, are you intrigued? Wong Lin let out a cold laugh, intrigued? Indeed I am. With that, he swiftly lashed out his tail, striking Vegeta with great force. Instantly, Vegeta was sent flying backward. Without hesitation, Wong Lin darted forward and delivered a powerful knee strike to Vegeta's abdomen. The impact resonated with a loud thud. Ugh! Vegeta cried out in pain, expelling a glistening gastric fluid from his mouth. His body arched mid-air, resembling a well-cooked shrimp, before crashing heavily to the ground. Curled up in agony, he clutched his abdomen, his expression a portrait of suffering. What pretense are you putting on? I am genuinely eager to pummel you. Wong Lin mocked Vegeta before wasting no time and commenced his wish. Porunga, my first wish is to acquire a spatial ring capable of storing living beings, with a storage capacity as vast as our solar system. Furthermore, it should allow me to retrieve an infinite supply of senzu beans. Wong Lin proclaimed in the Namekian language. The reason behind Wong Lin's wish was clear. He sought to create an inner world, a spatial ring with the capacity of a solar system. How incredibly cool. Moreover, it would bestow upon him an endless supply of senzu beans. However, he was uncertain whether this wish could indeed be fulfilled, as it encompassed multiple elements. Yet, one must have dreams, and a little experimentation never hurt, did it? Porunga, can it be realized? Wong Lin inquired. Porunga's eyes sparkled, glowing red as he responded in his deep, resonant voice. Very well. This is a trivial matter. Your wish has been granted. Quickly, state your next wish. As he spoke, a ring materialized in Wong Lin's open palm. He glanced at it briefly before adorning his right index finger with the spatial ring. Upon focusing his thoughts, he discovered that he could indeed extract senzu beans. This is fantastic. Wong Lin exclaimed in admiration. Following this, Wong Lin articulated his second wish. Porunga, for my second wish, please provide me with as many materials for creating Dragon Balls as you can. The rationale behind this wish stemmed from his acquisition of the Grand Elder's abilities, which included the power to create Dragon Balls. To possess such power and not make use of it would be a grave misstep. Porunga pondered for a few moments, seemingly contemplating the feasibility of this wish. Ultimately, his eyes gleamed, and he slowly replied, This is quite simple. Your wish has been fulfilled. Now, please state your final wish. As soon as Porunga finished speaking, a multitude of materials for crafting Dragon Balls appeared out of thin air, cascading onto the ground. With a wave of his right hand, Wong Lin made the materials vanish, naturally transferring them into the spatial ring he had just acquired. After securing the materials, Wong Lin turned to Porunga for his final wish. Porunga, please revive Earth's guardian, Piccolo. This is my last wish. Wong Lin declared loudly. Porunga's eyes brightened momentarily before he replied, Understood. This is a trivial task. Your wishes have all been granted. Farewell. With that, a flash of light enveloped him, and Porunga vanished, dispersing into 7 Dragon Balls that soared in various directions across Namek. As the night clouds dispersed, the sky returned to its former glory. Krillin, looking at Wong Lin with a mix of awe and trepidation, asked, Wong Lin, what did you wish for? Is Piccolo revived? Wong Lin smiled reassuringly. Do not worry. I have wished for Piccolo's revival. Wonderful. Uncle Piccolo is finally back. Gohan exclaimed, ecstatic. Haha, Wong Lin, you truly are remarkable. With Piccolo around, the rest of Earth's inhabitants can also be revived. Goku added excitedly. Krillin praised, Wong Lin. Thank goodness you know the Namekian language. Otherwise, this trip to Namek would have been fruitless. Indeed, Uncle Wong Lin is truly impressive. Gohan chimed in. The three took turns showering Wong Lin with compliments. Wong Lin remained stoic, neither proud nor anxious, considering it merely a matter of course. At that moment, Vegeta finally regained his composure. Rising to his feet, fists clenched, he glared at Wong Lin with palpable resentment. Why? Why did you not wish for me to attain immortality? I am the Prince of the Saiyans. Vegeta demanded. Wong Lin regarded him with a peculiar expression. Vegeta, what a foolish question. Am I not allowed to wish for what I desire? Upon hearing this, Vegeta seemed to grasp something, his eyes widening and pupils constricting in shock. Could it be that you wish for your own immortality? Ah, my dear prince, was that not obvious? With your intellect, could you not deduce what I wished for? Wong Lin scoffed. Ah, cursed Wong Lin. You dared to wish for your own immortality. How despicable. Vegeta roared, pounding the ground in fury. Damn it. Cursed Wong Lin. Cursed Kakarot. Cursed bald-headed fool. A bunch of detestable scoundrels. Vegeta shouted in rage. Observing Vegeta on the verge of a breakdown, Wong Lin found it somewhat amusing. Though he had intended not to mock Vegeta, he could not suppress a chuckle. It is often said that much of one's joy stems from another's suffering, and this adage rarely falters. Meanwhile, Goku and Krillin exchanged glances, bewildered. What does this have to do with us? If you find Wong Lin detestable, don't drag us into this. It is Wong Lin who inflicted this pain upon you. Why are we being caught in the crossfire? How infuriating. How utterly infuriating. Vegeta lamented as he struck the ground with such force that it cracked beneath him. Without immortality, how can I defeat Frieza? If I do not vanquish Frieza, our Saiyan race will never have vengeance. Wong Lin's gaze flickered, and he sighed softly. Finally, he clenched his right fist and delivered a powerful punch to Vegeta's abdomen. With a sickening sound, Vegeta's body was penetrated by Wong Lin's fist. Ugh! Vegeta gasped in agony, a wave of excruciating pain washing over him. Wong Lin withdrew his hand, shaking off the blood. Vegeta's eyes widened in disbelief as he stared at Wong Lin. Then, with a soft thud, Vegeta collapsed onto the ground, utterly defeated. Why? Why must you kill me? Vegeta's gaze became vacant, his pupils dilating as he succumbed to the darkness. It was clear he was nearing the end of his life. Wong Lin shook his head and replied, Kill you? No, I am helping you. You must be aware of the remarkable trait possessed by our Saiyan lineage. Each time we recover from severe injuries, our combat prowess significantly escalates. Does it not? You are undoubtedly well versed in the legend of the Super Saiyan. As Wong Lin spoke, he extended his right hand towards Vegeta. Instantly, a gentle golden light erupted from his palm, enveloping Vegeta. Once I assist you in mending your wounds, your battle power will ascend exponentially. If this trend continues, you will inevitably transform into the most feared entity of the Frost Demon clan, the Super Saiyan. Wong Lin elucidated. Upon hearing this, Vegeta paused momentarily, murmuring, A Super Saiyan, is it? So that is how it is. As the golden light shimmered, Vegeta's injuries swiftly healed. The technique Wong Lin employed was, in fact, a healing spell replicated from Dandy. This method, while comparable to the healing beam of Majin Buu, is but a step short. Yet, it rivals the efficacy of the Senzu Beans. Chapter 14. The inflated Vegeta under Wong Lin's healing touch. Within mere seconds, Vegeta's injuries were completely mended. My body. Has it truly healed? Vegeta, astonished by his own condition, suddenly rose to his feet. And my power, it seems to have increased immensely. He clenched his fist. Feeling the surge of energy within, his spirits lifting with exhilaration. The skies cleared, and the rain ceased. He felt invigorated once more. A smile gracing his lips as the corners of his mouth tilted upwards. Wong Lin, I have transformed into Super Vegeta. However, before he could finish his proclamation, Wong Lin struck again. Bang! Ah! Vegeta was pierced through once more. A gaping wound was starkly visible, blood splattering across half of Wong Lin's face. A droplet trailed down his cheek to the corner of his mouth. What? What are you doing? Vegeta roared in fury. Wong Lin, licking the blood from his lips, replied expressionlessly, "Stop with the nonsense. I am enhancing your combat prowess." After uttering this, he utilized his healing magic again, restoring Vegeta's injuries. Wong Lin, stop. Please, no more. Vegeta cried out in agony. Each time he regained his strength, Wong Lin would strike him down again, only to heal him anew. This cycle continued, witnessed by the astonished expressions of Son Goku and his companions. After repeating this process over a dozen times, Wong Lin finally ceased his onslaught. All right, Vegeta, it is over. Now, take a moment to truly appreciate the power coursing through your body, Wong Lin said calmly. Vegeta, initially taken aback, felt a surge of fierce combat energy erupt within him, instantly overshadowing his anger with joy. Trembling with excitement, he exclaimed, "This power is simply unbelievable. It is overwhelmingly potent." Haraha! Vegeta laughed exuberantly. Boom! Suddenly, he erupted with energy. A translucent white aura exploded forth, winds swirling violently. Rocks and dust flying in all directions. The lake danced in jubilation, and the earth trembled beneath him. The clouds in the sky were swiftly dispersed. The once sparse trees swayed wildly as if a cataclysm had struck Namek. Such a terrifying presence was a stark contrast to Vegeta's former self. His combat power had soared to over 2 million, nearing the 3 million mark of Son Goku. Haraha! I am now Super Vegeta, a Super Saiyan. Vegeta cackled wildly. Humph! Wong Lin, Kakarot. Once I vanquish Frieza, I will deal with you both. After declaring this with immense bravado, he soared into the skies, employing his flight technique to seek out Frieza. Frieza, prepare to meet your demise. In no time, Vegeta vanished, leaving behind only his manic laughter echoing in the air. Wong Lin couldn't help but feel a sense of irony. What gave him the audacity to believe he could defeat me? Had he so quickly forgotten that I pierced him with a single punch? Such inflated arrogance. What kind of race are the Saiyans? Their combat power can escalate so dramatically in such a short time. Truly inhuman. Krillin murmured. Krillin, how can you say Saiyans are not human? Son Gohan asked, looking at Krillin with a hint of sorrow. Beside them, Son Goku also regarded Krillin with curiosity, eager to hear his reasoning. Gohan, Goku, Wong Lin. I wasn't referring to you. I meant that guy Vegeta. Krillin hastily clarified. He feared Wong Lin. If he were to take offense, who would be left to defend him? Wong Lin merely smiled lightly, saying nothing. Son Goku patted Krillin on the shoulder. Come on, Krillin. Vegeta has gone after Frieza. We should hurry and follow him. I want to witness the might of the Cosmic Emperor. Son Goku's eyes sparkled with enthusiasm. With that, he lightly tapped the ground and flew off like a shimmering white comet in pursuit of Vegeta, with Son Gohan trailing behind him. Before departing, Krillin turned to Wong Lin and inquired, Wong Lin, are you coming with us? You go ahead. I shall join shortly, Wong Lin replied indifferently. All right then. With that, Krillin hastened after Son Goku. Wong Lin chose not to accompany them, not out of a desire for grandstanding, but rather to attend to a matter of greater significance. While everyone focused on Frieza, Bulma had been overlooked. Yet Wong Lin would not forget her. After all, Bulma was his intended partner. This was the opportunity he awaited. A chance to be alone with Bulma. With this moment, how far could they be from becoming a couple? Wong Lin chuckled to himself, Vegeta, inflate yourself all you like. After this, you shall be known as Green Vegeta. He then closed his eyes, raising his right hand and pressing 2 fingers to his forehead. With a furrowed brow, he concentrated, sensing Bulma's energy. His thoughts traversed the landscape. Lakes, rocky hills, stone forests, each scene flitting past in rapid succession. With his current combat power, his mind enveloped the entirety of Namek in an instant. Found her. Wong Lin abruptly opened his eyes. With a swish, he vanished into thin air. Meanwhile, a blue-haired woman sat at the edge of a cliff, resting her chin on her hands, gazing blankly at the lake below. Krillin and Gohan have left me all alone in this dreadful place. I've had enough. It's truly unacceptable to leave a lady in such a desolate location. Bulma lamented. Oh, if only Son Goku were here. She mused. As Bulma spoke to herself, Wong Lin silently appeared behind her. Without a sound, he raised his right hand and suddenly thrust it forward. Instantly, a powerful gust of wind surged from his palm. The force transformed into a wild tempest, akin to an invisible hand, propelling Bulma off the cliff. Bulma screamed as she plummeted down. Internally, she was overwhelmed with confusion. What is happening on this planet? Just moments ago, there was an earthquake, and now a terrifying wind out of nowhere. Someone help me. Son Goku, save me. She cried in her heart. Just as she was about to meet her fate, a figure swiftly caught her. It was as if heaven had heard her pleas and sent a savior. Are you all right? Wong Lin asked calmly, looking down at Bulma in his arms. Ah, Wong Lin. So handsome. Bulma's eyes sparkled, utterly captivated by Wong Lin's heroic rescue. This ploy was undeniably cunning, creating a false narrative of heroism solely to win Bulma's affection. One could say it was a measure of desperation, lacking in ethics. Observing Bulma's enamored expression, Wong Lin smiled, feeling he had achieved his goal. Now, Vegeta's name change was all but certain, he thought to himself. Following Bulma's successful persuasion, Wong Lin hovered in the air, embracing her. A delicate blush graced Bulma's cheeks as she felt a touch of shyness. Wong Lin, what brings you to Namek? Bulma inquired. I came specifically to find you, primarily out of concern for your safety, Wong Lin replied with a smile, his words laced with artifice. Oh, that's wonderful. You're my knight in shining armor. Bulma exclaimed with elation, instantly transforming into an infatuated admirer. Wong Lin's objective had been achieved. Alas, poor Bulma, unwittingly manipulated. Subsequently, Wong Lin prepared to seek out Frieza. Bulma, let's go find Goku and the others, Wong Lin declared. Huh, isn't Goku severely injured? How did he end up on Namek as well? Bulma questioned, perplexed. Thanks to the Sinza beans, his injuries have been completely healed. Hold on tight, we're off. With that, Wong Lin gently closed his eyes and placed 2 fingers on his forehead. Whoosh, the pair vanished. Concurrently, in a desolate expanse, several figures with profound auras confronted one another. These individuals were Vegeta, Son Goku, Son Gohan, and Krillin. Opposing them stood a solitary figure, yet even alone, he exerted an overwhelming, suffocating pressure on Krillin, as if his demise were imminent. The source of this immense pressure was none other than Frieza. Frieza, prepare to meet your end, Vegeta proclaimed defiantly. Having experienced multiple near-death recoveries and subsequent surges in power, Vegeta had become exceedingly arrogant. Upon hearing this, Frieza was incensed, his anger manifesting in sardonic laughter. Could it be that this insignificant insect, who once groveled before him, now dared to be so insolent as to demand that he prepare to die? It was, without a doubt, the most amusing jest Frieza had encountered recently. Oh ho ho ho. Vegeta, are you aware of what you're saying? Frieza inquired with a chilling smile. Frieza, of course, I know what I'm saying. I am now Super Vegeta. For Super Vegeta to vanquish you is child's play. Vegeta boasted. Super Vegeta? How audacious. I shall see what trickery you're employing. Frieza retorted sardonically. Frieza, the Super Saiyan. Surely you've heard of it? Vegeta stated, pointing a thumb at himself. Listen well. I, Super Vegeta, have become a Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan. Frieza's smile faltered, and his countenance shifted slightly. Precisely. I have now transformed into what your Frost Demon race fears most. A Super Saiyan. Vegeta declared proudly. Vegeta, your jest is far from amusing. If you harbor a death wish, I shall gladly grant it. Frieza responded coldly. Ha ha ha. Vegeta erupted in laughter and launched an attack. He conjured energy blasts in his hands and hurled them at Frieza. Perish, Frieza. Vegeta roared. Humph. Mere trifles. Frieza scoffed, deflecting the incoming energy blasts with a wave of his hand. However, in the blink of an eye, Vegeta materialized before him. Immediately, he felt a jolt in his chest as Vegeta kicked him to the ground. Vegeta planted a foot on Frieza's chest and proclaimed with arrogance, Humph. The self-proclaimed Emperor of the Universe, Frieza. Before Super Vegeta, you are nothing. TCH. 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 You wretched cur, how dare you be so insolent? Frieza spat, extricating himself from beneath Vegeta's foot and swiftly regaining his footing. With a light leap and a subtle shift, he created distance between himself and Vegeta. Haha, Frieza. Now you comprehend my might, do you? I told you, I, Vegeta, have become a Super Saiyan, and you can never be my match. Vegeta taunted. Vegeta, I concede that you possess some strength, but you are far too arrogant. Do not let a modicum of power inflate your ego. Frieza retorted. What if I do? Enough with the idle chatter. Prepare to meet your demise. Vegeta demanded. TCH. A petty upstart. Frieza clenched his fists, seething with rage. Then, as if struck by a sudden thought, Frieza chuckled derisively and quipped, Oh, ho, ho, ho. Vegeta, It seems you are quite confident in your power. Vegeta scoffed and declared haughtily, "Humph. Of course. Or why, Super Vegeta da. Very well. I trust you will maintain such confidence as events unfold," Frieza stated icily. Frieza's gaze flickered as he raised his right hand, extending 3 fingers toward Vegeta. 3 times. I require only 3 transformations. Once I have undergone 3 transformations, you shall be as insignificant as a speck of dust before the great Lord Frieza. Upon hearing this, Vegeta boasted, "Ho ho. Frieza, unleash whatever tricks you possess. This talk of 3 transformations is nothing but sensationalism. Even if you undergo 100 transformations before Super Vegeta, you shall never defeat me." At this moment, Vegeta was consumed by arrogance, conceit, and blind faith. He was convinced that, as a Super Saiyan, no one could possibly challenge him. "Humph, humph." Frieza chuckled cryptically. Musing to himself, "Continue to inflate your ego. I trust you will maintain such arrogance until the very end. Enough chatter. Unveil your schemes and let me witness them." Vegeta urged impatiently. "Hey, Vegeta, do not allow him to transform. Should he become too powerful, we shall be in dire straits." Krillin exclaimed with concern. "Aye, Vegeta. It is best to eliminate him now." Son Gohan concurred. "Enough with the prattle. If you 2 brats are afraid, scamper back to Earth and suckle at your mother's teats." Vegeta retorted irritably. What could these 2 children possibly comprehend? Vegeta would never heed their counsel. Observing this, Son Goku's expression brightened. "Gohan, Krillin, observe from the sidelines and refrain from interfering in Vegeta's battle. I, too, wish to witness Frieza's true strength. If this is all he is capable of, I shall be sorely disappointed." Vegeta crossed his arms and gazed at Frieza with an air of superiority. Clearly, he was awaiting Frieza's transformation. Seeing this, the sneer on Frieza's face deepened as he thought, "Continue to swell with pride. I trust you will remain just as arrogant until the very end." Chapter 16. The tragic Tower. Frieza no longer squandered time and immediately commenced his transformation. His demeanor shifted to one of solemnity as he spread his feet apart, crouched slightly, and clenched his fists. A terrifying aura gradually emanated from his diminutive form. Suddenly, Frieza tilted his head back and unleashed a thunderous roar. "Ha! Yaha!" Frieza bellowed. As his roar resonated through the air, an overwhelming force erupted forth. His body rapidly underwent a transformation. He surged in height, his figure expanding, and 2 massive horns sprouted from his head. His limbs grew stout, and even his visage became more pronounced. In this moment, Frieza appeared imposing, starkly contrasting his earlier slight stature. With a resounding explosion, the battle power scouter affixed to Frieza's face shattered unexpectedly. This was due to his initial transformation, where his power surged uncontrollably, causing some of it to leak out and inadvertently destroy the scouter. Frieza paid no mind to the destruction of the device. Instead, he turned to Vegeta with a grin, saying, "Vegeta, how does my transformation look? I trust it hasn't disappointed you." Upon hearing this, Vegeta retorted with arrogance. "And so what? It's merely a change of appearance. You will never intimidate me. No matter how formidable you may appear, you can never rival my Super Vegeta." His expression was one of supreme arrogance. "Haraha, do you truly believe that? Patience. I have 2 more transformations to showcase. Wait until I complete my 3rd transformation before you pass judgment." Frieza laughed heartily. "Cut the theatrics. Hurry up. Don't waste any more time." Vegeta urged impatiently. "Very well. Humph." Frieza sneered and began his 2nd transformation. "Huh." Frieza clenched his fists, opened his mouth wide, and roared. Before long, his form shifted yet again. His shoulder armor flared out like wings. His head elongated dramatically, resembling a small gas cylinder. Spikes sprouted from the sides of his head and his back. His lips became excessively thick, and his tongue elongated, giving his face a slightly grotesque appearance. This visage was nothing short of monstrous. Frieza licked his lips and laughed. "Ha ha. Vegeta, isn't this transformation utterly stunning?" Vegeta scowled and spat. "TCH. Monster. Frieza, you've become utterly hideous. Just looking at your butt-like mouth makes me nauseous." Disdain was etched across his face. Frieza ground his teeth, clenching his fists with an impulse to strike Vegeta down immediately. However, he decided to wait until he completed his 3rd transformation to toy with him further. Thus, Frieza commenced his final transformation. With fists clenched tightly, he opened his mouth wide and roared with all his might. "Ha!" The sound erupted forth, reminiscent of a person suffering from constipation. Even the most constipated individual would find relief under such a ferocious roar. Yaha! With a cataclysmic sound, an incomprehensibly terrifying aura exploded from Frieza's being. In an instant, sand flew, winds howled, the earth trembled, and lakes swirled. The very planet Namek seemed on the brink of collapse. The terrifying phenomena of nature converged as if the apocalypse had arrived. Frieza's form became enshrouded in dust. Before long, as the dust settled and tranquility returned, Frieza's figure emerged. In this moment, Frieza had transformed into a bald figure with a purple crown atop his head. His skin was predominantly pale, with only a few small areas adorned in purple. His physique had become more compact, with muscles harmoniously defined, rendering him aesthetically pleasing and even more suited for battle. This appearance marked his final form, his true essence. Haha. Frieza, is this your third transformation? It doesn't seem all that impressive. Vegeta taunted. Is that so? Frieza replied with a subtle chuckle, vanishing in an instant. He reappeared standing mere inches from Vegeta. Taken aback, Vegeta instinctively took a small step back. The distance between them was merely 20 centimeters, close enough for a single step to bridge the gap. How could his speed be so astonishing? Vegeta pondered, astonished. Vegeta, how do you find my speed? Quite commendable, wouldn't you agree? Frieza observed with a sly smile. Humph. It's merely a slight increase in speed. That does not imply you are a match for my Super Vegeta. Vegeta declared proudly. Excellent. I'm glad to see your confidence remains. Now, allow me to demonstrate my power. Frieza responded with a light chuckle. Your power may be formidable, but it is still false. You can never hope to contend with my Super Vegeta. Vegeta retorted coldly. Oh ho ho. Frieza smirked slyly, then prepared to truly experience my strength. Let's see how many blows you can endure before my Super Vegeta. Vegeta proclaimed with excessive pride. Frieza, having heard enough, felt no need for further dialogue. Such arrogance required no words. It was time to let actions speak. With a cold smirk, Frieza launched a punch aimed directly at Vegeta's abdomen. Vegeta, witnessing the incoming strike, smirked, shifting his body slightly to evade. However, to his disbelief, as he attempted to dodge, the fist connected. Ugh! Vegeta cried out in pain. Frieza's punch landed squarely on his stomach. No, this cannot be. I clearly saw your fist coming. I should have been able to evade it. What? Why was I still hit? Vegeta's face was a mask of confusion. Seeing does not guarantee evasion, Vegeta. Moreover, it seems you have yet to comprehend your own situation. The power of Lord Frieza is beyond your understanding. Frieza replied coldly. No. Again, that was merely a coincidence. I am the Prince of the Saiyans. Vegeta exclaimed, pointing at himself with his thumb. Frieza chuckled mockingly. Vegeta, no matter how many times you try, the outcome will remain the same. My previous attack was executed with merely a fraction of my strength. You could not withstand even that. What would happen if I unleashed half of my power? Impossible. Frieza, you are merely boasting. Prepare to die. Vegeta roared, launching a kick toward Frieza. With a swift motion, Frieza evaded effortlessly. He then descended from the sky, landing forcefully, driving Vegeta into the ground. Smoke billowed around them. As it dissipated, a massive circular crater was revealed, with Vegeta lying at its center. One moment, one was brimming with confidence, and the next, one found oneself in utter despair, truly deserving of the title Tragedy Tower. Chapter 17. Son Wukong to the rescue. Vegeta coughed twice and sprang to his feet. It was time for him to mount a counterattack. With a swift tap of his toes against the ground, he surged forward like a drawn sword, charging at Frieza. A sly smile played on Frieza's lips as he effortlessly evaded the assault. Vegeta launched dozens of attacks in quick succession, yet he could not even graze the hem of Frieza's attire. Each strike was met with Frieza's impeccable dodging. How infuriating! Vegeta clenched his fists, his eyes bulging with fury, blood vessels prominent. You can only dodge. Prepare to meet your end. He bellowed, raising his hands, palms open, aimed squarely at Frieza. In an instant, a massive amount of energy coalesced in his palms. Huh! Vegeta shouted, unleashing a barrage of energy blasts that hurtled toward Frieza. Before long, thousands of energy spheres filled the air, a veritable deluge. Frieza regarded the oncoming storm of energy with disdain, chuckling as he chose not to evade, allowing the blast to strike him directly. Did you not claim I only knew how to dodge? Very well, unleash your fury, Vegeta roared, his hands moving in a frenzy as the energy blasts erupted from his palms like a torrent. The sheer volume of energy surged toward Frieza, enveloping him in a cacophony of explosions. As the smoke billowed, Frieza's figure was obscured, and Vegeta, convinced he had vanquished his foe, ceased his assault. Panting heavily, Vegeta felt the weight of exhaustion from the exertion. A smirk crept onto his face. Ha ha ha. You must be dead now. You brought this upon yourself by not evading. He laughed triumphantly. However, amidst Vegeta's gloating, a mocking laughter emerged from the depths of the smoke. Oh ho ho ho. Is that so? The moment he heard that voice, Vegeta's expression froze, his laughter abruptly cut short. As a gust of wind swept through, clearing the haze, his face fell in disbelief upon seeing Frieza, unscathed, standing in place. No, it can't be. You withstood my relentless assault and are unharmed. Vegeta gasped in shock. Oh ho ho ho. Your attacks are mere trifles, hardly more than dust in the wind. Frieza replied with a sinister grin. Damn you, Frieza. What did you say? Vegeta's eyes bulged with rage, incensed by Frieza's taunting words. Do you not comprehend, Vegeta? The chasm between our powers is as vast as the abyss. Frieza taunted. How can this be? No, it is impossible. I am Super Vegeta. He roared, determination igniting within him. Frieza, I will kill you. You shall perish. Vegeta unleashed a mighty roar, bringing his hands together, palms facing outward, positioned at his waist. Instantly, he began to gather energy in his palms. Soon, a brilliant energy sphere formed. Final flash, Vegeta shouted, thrusting the energy projectile toward Frieza with great force. With a thunderous boom, the final flash surged toward Frieza. Unfazed, Frieza raised his hand dismissively and swatted the blast away effortlessly, sending it soaring out of Namek. The explosion lit up the sky like a dazzling firework. Witnessing this, Vegeta trembled in disbelief. He simply waved it away. This cannot be happening. He screamed, horror etched across his features. Frieza, amused by Vegeta's reaction, chuckled. Vegeta, having allowed you to attack for so long, it is now my turn. As he spoke, he approached Vegeta unhurriedly. Prepare yourself for the terror of hell. The sound of Frieza's footsteps echoed ominously, his icy demeanor sending shivers down Vegeta's spine. The pressure was immense. The being he could not defeat was closing in on him. I am the Prince of the Saiyans. I am Super Vegeta. How can I feel fear? Vegeta stammered, his voice trembling. Oh ho ho. Frieza cackled menacingly. Suddenly, he vanished, only to reappear, fist raised, striking at Vegeta with brutal force. Bang. Vegeta was unable to evade, forced to endure the blows. Ugh. He cried out in pain. Frieza's kicks sent him flying, and the onslaught of punches rained down upon him like a tempest. Bang. 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 Vegeta's body went rigid, his head spinning, utterly unable to resist. Frieza's tail lashed out, striking him down to the ground. Finally, Frieza halted, stomping onto Vegeta's chest with a vicious finality. Ugh! Vegeta cried out, the weight of despair crashing down upon him. The gulf of power between them was insurmountable, truly as if separated by a chasm. Frieza surveyed Vegeta's broken form, laughing. Oh ho ho! Bow down, Vegeta. You claim to have transformed into the Super Saiyan I fear most, yet here you lie beneath my foot like a defeated dog. Vegeta fumed with frustration, the stark contrast in power leaving him on the brink of fury. Yet he knew too well the futility of resistance, surrendering to despair. What? No intention of fighting back. Show me that spirit you had earlier. Frieza's tone hardened, his irritation evident. I was hoping for a good game, but if you won't resist, it loses its charm. Vegeta remained silent, his spirit crushed, utterly devoid of hope. Frieza, with a sinister chuckle, spoke slowly. Do you think that by not resisting, you will lessen your suffering? Your inaction only doubles your pain. With that, Frieza's tail coiled tightly around Vegeta's neck, lifting him into the air. Oh ho ho ho. Frieza laughed darkly. Ah. Frieza roared, delivering a punishing blow to Vegeta's midsection. Bang. One punch. Bang. 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 Frieza's fist rained down relentlessly, mercilessly pounding Vegeta's abdomen, hanging him like a rag doll. Ah. Frieza bellowed, his fists descending like a storm. Such a scene was almost unbearable for Krillin and the others. Having witnessed everything from beginning to end, they could naturally comprehend Vegeta's current state of mind. It was utterly cruel. If this continued, Vegeta would surely perish. Krillin uttered with a tremor in his voice. Father, please save Vegeta. He has already lost the will to fight. Gohan gazed imploringly at Goku. Observing the pitiful figure of Vegeta, Goku furrowed his brow in deep concern. Without Krillin's urging, Goku could no longer stand idly by. Why must Vegeta endure such torment when he has clearly surrendered? Gohan, ensure you safeguard the Senzu beans. Goku entrusted the pouch of Senzu beans, gifted to him by King Kai, to his son for safekeeping. He was prepared to take action. All right, Dad. Gohan obediently accepted the Senzu beans. How outrageous. Goku clenched his fists, growing increasingly furious at the sight. Ultimately, he could no longer restrain himself and acted decisively. Stop this at once, Goku bellowed, his body flickering as he delivered a powerful kick to Frieza's head. Bang! Goku's strike landed with precision, fueled by rage, and the force was significant. Frieza staggered, his tail involuntarily releasing Vegeta. In that moment, Vegeta lay gravely wounded, blood staining his lips, his body marred by injuries. Kakarot. Vegeta weakly called out from the ground. Vegeta, do not speak. Leave the rest to me. Goku responded. With that, he lifted his right foot and gently kicked Vegeta towards Krillin. Krillin, move Vegeta to a safer distance. Goku instructed. Oh, all right. Krillin complied without hesitation. He lifted Vegeta and positioned himself a short distance away with Gohan, maintaining what he deemed a relatively safe space. Having completed these actions, Goku turned, his gaze icy as he fixed his eyes on Frieza. Frieza, after rubbing his cheek, also directed his attention towards Goku. Kakarot? That is the name of a Saiyan. Is it not? Speak. Who are you? Frieza inquired. Chapter 18. The Sacrifice of Krillin. Super Saiyan Son Goku. In response to Frieza's inquiries, Son Goku remained silent, merely casting a cold gaze in his direction. After a considerable pause, Frieza's impatience began to surface. He was unsure why, but the sight of Goku's face made him feel utterly unsettled. As Goku continued to ignore his questions, Frieza felt anger rising within him. With a flick of his tail, he struck the ground, attempting to draw Goku's attention with this display. Hey, I am addressing you. Who exactly are you? Frieza demanded. At last, Son Goku spoke. I am an Earthling. Oh, it's Son Goku. He replied. Son Goku, an Earthling? You must be a Saiyan raised on Earth, correct? Frieza queried coldly. Goku remained silent, neither confirming nor denying the accusation. Frieza scrutinized Goku's face, finding it strangely familiar, as if he had seen it before. Suddenly, it struck him. During his annihilation of planet Vegeta, there had been a Saiyan who fought valiantly to the end, resembling the very Son Goku standing before him. It dawned on him that this man must be Goku's father. With a smirk, Frieza mused, Oh ho ho. So, Son Goku, you saved Vegeta? Intending to take his place and entertain me, are you? No. I am here to defeat you, Goku retorted coldly. Frieza was taken aback by this declaration, then erupted into laughter, as if he had just heard the most comical joke in existence. Haraha. Do you wish to experience the same fate as Vegeta? I am not like him. I will surely defeat you, Goku asserted solemnly. Frieza's expression darkened. You neither wish to entertain me nor meet the same end as Vegeta. Can I then assume you are challenging the might of Frieza, the Great? Say what you will. Goku replied icily. Very well. Then you shall perish, Frieza declared mercilessly. With that, Frieza raised his right hand, extending his finger towards Goku. Instantly, a beam of deadly energy coalesced at his fingertip and shot forth with alarming speed. Goku, however, simply raised his hand to deflect the attack. Boom. The energy blast exploded on impact with the ground, leaving a scarred landscape in its wake. Frieza was astonished to see his attack thwarted. Unyielding, he unleashed another beam of death from his fingertip, which hurtled toward Goku. Yet Goku remained unfazed, effortlessly swatting the attack away once more. Frieza, growing increasingly agitated, launched successive beams of energy, only to have each one met with Goku's skilled deflection. The air was filled with explosions, and the earth lay ravaged by their confrontation. Frieza, frustrated by his futile efforts, shifted his aim away from Goku, targeting the spot where Krillin stood. Boom. Another beam shot forth, striking true. Goku's heart sank as he witnessed the attack pierce Krillin's body, leaving him gravely injured. Frieza, why do you harm others? Goku roared in fury. Oh ho ho. Since you saved Vegeta, you must prepare for the sacrifices of others in his stead. I am merely disposing of some insignificant pests, Frieza taunted. With a wave of his hand, Frieza seized control of Krillin's body, lifting him high into the air. Krillin struggled desperately, but his efforts were in vain. Goku, save me, Krillin cried out in panic. Stop it, Frieza, Goku bellowed, his voice filled with rage. Frieza scoffed. Since you care so much for these pests, let us eliminate them all. With a brutal grip, Frieza crushed Krillin's body. A deafening explosion echoed as Krillin was obliterated, transforming into a cloud of smoke. Krillin, Goku screamed in anguish. The more you resist, the more I will deny you your desires. Next, it will be that little brat. Frieza sneered, pointing at Gohan. Goku stood frozen, his heart heavy with despair as he watched the smoke dissipate. Memories of his dear friend flooded his mind, replaying like a film in fast forward. The realization that his best friend, Krillin, could never return filled him with an all-consuming rage. How could this be? Unforgivable. You killed Krillin. Unforgivable. Unforgivable. At that moment, Goku's fury reached its zenith. Goku roared, his voice echoing across the heavens. Thunder cracked, and lightning illuminated the sky. Suddenly, a golden aura erupted from within him. In that instant, his hair stood upright, transforming into a brilliant golden hue. His eyebrows followed suit, taking on the same radiant color. His eyes, devoid of pupils, momentarily flashed white before being overtaken by a pair of vibrant green irises. His expression morphed into one of intense fury, coldness, and arrogance. A medley of emotions culminating in a singular focus, rage. At this moment, Son Goku had undeniably transformed into a Super Saiyan. Frieza's countenance shifted dramatically. What? Son Goku has become a Super Saiyan. Just then, two figures materialized beside Gohan, having arrived through instant transmission with Bulma in tow. It seems Krillin has truly sacrificed himself. What an entrance! One of them thought. As Bulma opened her mouth to call out to Goku, she was halted by her companion. Observing Goku radiating golden energy filled with rage, they decided to refrain from interrupting the impending battle, opting instead to witness the clash unfold. Wong Lin, Bulma, Gohan, and a rejuvenated Vegeta began to watch intently. Neither Frieza nor Goku paid any heed to Wong Lin's presence, their focus solely on each other. As Goku's anger simmered to a boiling point. Chapter 19, Goku vs. Frieza. Golden hair. Can't Saiyans only transform into great apes? How is he capable of assuming such a form? Frieza inquired, astounded. Could it be that you've become a Super Saiyan? Frieza asked, eyes wide with disbelief. At that precise moment, a melodious voice echoed in Wong Lin's mind. Target speech detected. Available abilities for replication, the capacity to thrive in the vacuum of space, the prodigious talent for cultivation possessed by the Frost Demon race, unparalleled resilience. The ability to regenerate a severed tail, a ruthlessly malevolent disposition, death beam, destructo disc, telekinesis, optic blasts, energy blasts, supernova, nova strike, earth-splitting Gallic gun, planet buster, planet crusher, atmospheric energy blast. Replicate all except the ruthlessly malevolent disposition. Wong Lin mentally commanded. Replication successful. Excellent. Now I too can breathe and survive in the cosmos. Wong Lin said, a smirk playing on his lips. In my estimation, Frieza's abilities, aside from his innate talent and capacity for survival in space, are of limited value. Nevertheless, it matters not. I would rather have an excess than a deficiency. Even if I never utilize them, the mere possession of these abilities is gratifying. Wong Lin mused to himself. Subsequently, Wong Lin redirected his focus to the battlefield, continuing to observe the clash between Goku and Frieza. Goku, with a resounding roar, launched an assault. Frieza, prepare to meet your end. Krillin was my dearest companion. He has already perished once, and resurrection via the Dragon Balls is no longer an option. Endure my fury. I shall avenge Krillin. Goku, with a swift motion, materialized before Frieza. His right hand clenched into a fist. He unleashed a devastating blow upon Frieza's visage. Thud. The strike landed squarely upon its target. As one punch landed, another swiftly followed. Thud. 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 Ya. Goku's fist rained down relentlessly, each blow finding its mark upon Frieza's face. Overwhelmed by the relentless onslaught, Frieza was momentarily stunned. His feet desperately gripped the ground, striving to maintain his balance, but Goku's fists continued their relentless descent. Consequently, Frieza was gradually propelled backward. His feet carved a deep furrow into the earth. His posture grew increasingly oblique, gradually tilting backward until he was nearly skimming along the ground. Ultimately, Frieza could no longer maintain his footing. With a resounding crash, Frieza's body was sent hurtling through the air, colliding heavily with the ground. Immediately, Goku pursued his advantage. Seizing Frieza by the tail, he spun him around twice before launching him into the stratosphere. Boom! Goku, craning his neck skyward, ascended rapidly to intercept his foe. As Frieza plummeted from the heavens, Goku executed a powerful kick, propelling Frieza skyward once more. Subsequently, Goku vanished in a blur, instantaneously reappearing above Frieza. His countenance etched with fury, Goku interlocked his fingers, forming a vice-like grip. With a resounding crash, Frieza's body plummeted earthward, slamming into the ground with tremendous force. Ugh! Frieza groaned in agony as he crashed into the earth. In the aftermath, a cloud of dust billowed into the air. Goku, his expression stoic, descended gracefully and stood at the edge of the dust cloud. He observed the obscured area with unwavering focus. Nearby, Gohan and Vegeta watched Goku with astonishment. Father is incredible. He's pummeling Frieza without mercy. This must be the true power of a Super Saiyan. Gohan exclaimed, his eyes gleaming with admiration. Kakarot, you have indeed become a Super Saiyan. I, Vegeta, shall surpass you. Vegeta declared, clenching his fist resolutely. Wong Lin merely chuckled, dismissing Vegeta's declaration as a jest. Only Bulma appeared utterly bewildered by the spectacle. As the dust settled, the scene was revealed. A circular crater marred the landscape. Frieza lay face down at the epicenter, partially embedded in the earth. Frieza's fingers twitched as he struggled to extricate himself from the depression. The crater bore the distinct imprint of Frieza's form. Frieza's appearance was disheveled. He bore numerous injuries, and a trickle of blood oozed from his mouth. His eyes, bloodshot and filled with rage, locked onto Goku. TCH. Goku, you've wounded me. It smarts. It really smarts. This great emperor shall annihilate you. Frieza bellowed. Subsequently, Frieza clenched his fists, preparing to retaliate. Goku regarded Frieza with a chilling gaze. Then by all means, try. Before Frieza could launch his attack, Goku seized the initiative. Goku raised his right leg slightly, then executed a swift knee strike to Frieza's abdomen. Instantly, Frieza's eyes bulged as if they might burst from their sockets. Ugh! Frieza cried out in agony as he was propelled into the air. A stream of transparent gastric fluid spewed forth from his mouth. Thud! Frieza collapsed to the ground, clutching his abdomen in agony. Huff! Huff! Frieza gasped for air, attempting to alleviate the pain. But the assault was far from over. Before Frieza could recover, Goku seized him by the throat with his left hand. He hoisted Frieza into the air with a single hand. Frieza struggled in vain, unable to break free. He had fallen behind, and each subsequent setback only compounded his disadvantage. Immediately, Goku raised his right hand and delivered a resounding slap to Frieza's cheek. Frieza, endure my wrath. Goku roared. Smack! The sound of the slap reverberated through the air. Smack! 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 Goku's right hand moved with lightning speed, delivering a barrage of slaps to Frieza's face. Soon, Goku had administered hundreds of slaps. Goku showed no signs of relenting, continuing his relentless assault. Ugh! Ugh! Frieza struggled frantically. Finally, Frieza unleashed a sudden burst of energy. His body radiating terrifying power. An explosive force erupted from within him. Goku frowned, releasing his grip on Frieza. Huff! 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 Frieza knelt on one knee, panting heavily. After a moment, Frieza regained his composure. Rising to his feet, he fixed his gaze upon Goku, unblinking. Goku, you have forced my hand. Prepare yourself for my full power. The humiliation you have inflicted upon me shall be repaid 100-fold. Frieza declared vehemently. Goku responded coolly. Excellent. That suits me perfectly. I was beginning to grow bored. I await your full power. TCH. Frieza spat venomously. Damn Saiyan monkey. This great emperor shall surely slay you. Having delivered his threat, Frieza ceased his verbal sparring and began to gather his energy. He would unleash his full power. His full power, a staggering 120 million. He would ensure that the Saiyan monkey experienced a terror surpassing even the depths of hell. Chapter 20. A New Wish. Frieza roared, his voice echoing with a primal fury akin to the cries of a creature in torment. As his rage reverberated, a horrifying power erupted from within him. Namek trembled slightly, creating an illusion that the very planet might shatter at any moment. Soon, Frieza's form underwent yet another transformation. An extraordinarily terrifying aura burst forth from him. His muscular arms swelled, and his body expanded, every muscle taut with power. A sensation of explosive strength radiated from his being, signifying Frieza's utmost effort. He was now unleashing 100% of his power. Crack! Crack! Frieza twisted his neck and sinisterly remarked, Thank you for your patience, Son Goku. Humph. Son Goku responded with a cold snort, immediately launching into action. Frieza bellowed, charging towards Son Goku at incredible speed. Bang! The two became mere shadows, colliding with one another in a fierce clash. They soared into the skies, engaging in a relentless exchange of blows. The sounds of their battle echoed continuously. At that moment, they had vanished from sight, with only the rippling waves of their impacts visible. Bang, bang, bang. The wave-like collisions spread and proliferated without pause. Such speed rendered the battle invisible to ordinary eyes. Even those like Gohan, whose strength fell short, struggled to perceive the conflict above. Even Vegeta could only catch glimpses of their movements in the sky. Incredible. Absolutely astonishing. Gohan marveled. Though he could not fully discern the chaos above, he could distinctly feel the terrifying energy erupting from their clashes. Eventually, after hundreds of exchanges in the air, Son Goku and Frieza finally separated. Thud. The two landed swiftly on the ground. Gasping for breath, Frieza showed signs of fatigue from his energy expenditure. Son Goku, however, maintained a cold demeanor, his icy gaze fixed upon Frieza. Suddenly, with a flash, Son Goku launched a powerful punch directly into Frieza's abdomen. Bang! Ugh! Frieza cried out in pain, blood spewing from his mouth as he stumbled back a few steps. Without hesitation, Son Goku followed up with a fierce kick. With a resounding crash, Frieza was sent hurtling backward. Bang! He crashed into a low stone hill, causing it to collapse and bury him beneath a cascade of debris. Dust enveloped the area. As the dust settled and stones rolled away, a brilliant light erupted, clearing the nearby rubble to reveal Frieza's form. At that moment, he gritted his teeth, fists clenched, veins bulging on his forehead, his fury reaching a boiling point. Damn it! Those accursed Saiyan monkeys! Frieza shrieked. Raising his right hand, he concentrated energy into his fingers, resembling a razor-sharp blade, and struck the ground with a fierce blow. Swoosh! Namek was cleaved as easily as tofu. This move, known as the Earth Splitter, was capable of penetrating entire planets. In an instant, under the thunderous explosion, the ground quaked. With a deafening roar, molten lava erupted from deep within the earth. Son Goku, did you see that? This technique can pierce an entire planet. Imagine what it would do to you. Frieza asked menacingly. Witnessing this, Son Goku's anger intensified. Stop wantonly destroying others' planets, he yelled furiously. Frieza scoffed. Humph. It's not your planet, so it's none of your concern. Saiyan monkey, prepare to die. With that, both bodies flashed, and they clashed once more. The earth trembled, and lava spewed forth, creating a scene reminiscent of the apocalypse. Seeing this, Wong Lin decided he could no longer watch. He prepared to relocate Bulma and the remaining life forms on Namek to Earth. Otherwise, the battle between Son Goku and Frieza would inevitably endanger others. Wong Lin was deeply concerned for Bulma's safety. This matter could not be delayed. If Frieza were to destroy Namek's core, reducing the planet's lifespan to a mere 5 minutes, the danger would escalate drastically. As for why Wong Lin had not acted sooner, if he had intervened right away, these troubles could have been avoided. He had no satisfactory answer to provide. Forgive his limitations. If he had dispatched Frieza in an instant, what would readers have to enjoy? Returning to the matter at hand, Wong Lin was ready to employ the ability he had copied from Porunga, which allowed him to make 3 wishes every 130 days. Without further ado, he began to wish. My first wish is to transfer everyone except Son Goku and Frieza to the grassy lawn at Bulma's home in West City on Earth, Wong Lin declared. In that instant, a crimson light flashed in his eyes. Everyone on the battlefield, with the exception of Frieza and Son Goku, vanished in a heartbeat. Meanwhile, at the residence of the Grand Elder on Namek, the Elder sat in his chair, his brow furrowed. Alas, the end of Namek approaches. Naru, take Dandy and flee this planet in the spaceship as soon as possible. My time is short. Let me rest here with Namek. The Grand Elder lamented. Grand Elder, we will leave together. Dandy cried, tears streaming down his face. Naru's eyes were also misty as he attempted to persuade. Grand Elder, I. However, before he could finish, the 3 of them simultaneously vanished. Such scenes unfolded throughout Namek. Frogs and other native creatures all disappeared at that moment. Earth. West City. On the grassy lawn of Bulma's home. Huh, where's this? Naru's mind went blank. This planet exudes a peaceful aura, Dandy remarked. It seems someone has relocated us to another planet. Well, at least my Namekian tribe has not been annihilated. The Grand Elder spoke slowly, sorrow evident in his features. Bulma, initially stunned, looked around and found the surroundings familiar. Yay, this is my home. I'm back on Earth. This is fantastic. We're saved, she exclaimed joyfully. Like a child. What is happening? How did we suddenly return to Earth? Gohan was bewildered, struggling to comprehend the situation. Everyone's expressions varied, but one thing was consistent. Their spirits were high. Humph. I truly am destined to survive. Vegeta scoffed, crossing his arms with an air of arrogance. Seeing this, Wong Lin allowed a slight smile to grace his lips. TCH, just a green Vegeta, what is there to boast about? He then patted Bulma on the shoulder. Bulma, it was I who brought you all back to Earth. Since this is your home, why don't you entertain them for a while? I have matters to attend to and will return shortly. With that, Wong Lin pressed his fingers to his forehead, preparing to utilize instant transmission to leave. At that moment, Gohan glanced at the pouch of senzu beans he clutched tightly, as if recalling something. He quickly called out to Wong Lin, "Wait, Uncle Wong Lin, what about my dad and Frieza?" Wong Lin looked down at Gohan, his expression calm. "Your father and Frieza are still battling on Namek. I have come this time solely to resolve this matter." With that, Wong Lin ceased any further discourse and vanished in an instant, employing his ability of teleportation. Chapter 21. Instantaneous defeat of Frieza. Wong Lin did not immediately journey to Namek. Instead, he rerouted to the Netherworld, the domain of King Yima. This sudden change in course stemmed from a recollection of King Kai and, by association, King Yima, King Kai's disciple. The thought of these two compelled Wong Lin to replicate their abilities. Securing their powers before confronting Frieza on Namek would not be too late. Despite possessing the unblemished Kaioken, the acquisition of King Kai's abilities remained essential. King Kai's telepathic communication skills were unparalleled. He could engage in direct mental discourse from any corner of the galaxy. Project your voice to the entire universe and pinpoint the location of any celestial body. Combined with instant transmission, this was an exceptional asset. As for King Yima's capabilities, Wong Lin wondered if he could replicate his power to subdue the souls of the deceased. Soon, Wong Lin materialized before King Yima. "A living being? What brings you to this place?" King Yima inquired, perplexed. Target detected. Available abilities for replication, subjugation of deceased souls, adjudication of souls to heaven or hell. Control over the netherworld. Replicate? Replicate. Wong Lin affirmed mentally. Replication successful. A smile graced Wong Lin's lips upon receiving confirmation. Although the ability might remain dormant, one could never possess too many skills. "Hey, I'm speaking to you," King Yima exclaimed, slightly irritated. "I see King Kai. This does not concern you," Wong Lin retorted. With a swift movement, he vanished, reappearing on Snake Way. Snake Way, 1,000,000 kilometers in length, was an unprecedented distance for ordinary beings. Focusing his mind, Wong Lin sensed King Kai's aura and instantly teleported away. King Kai's planet. Yamcha, Kaiatsu, and Tien Shinhan stood behind King Kai, their faces alight with excitement. King Kai, through telepathy, observed the battle on Namek, providing commentary on significant events, such as Goku's transformation into a Super Saiyan and his onslaught against Frieza, or the consequences of Frieza unleashing his full power. King Kai, does this mean Goku, as a Super Saiyan, is destined to win? Yamcha inquired. King Kai demurred. It is uncertain. Their battle appears evenly matched, with Goku holding a slight advantage, but the final outcome remains to be seen. Suddenly, a figure materialized. King Kai stared at the newcomer, astonished. You are Wong Lin. What brings you here?" "What? That's Wong Lin," Yamcha exclaimed, unnerved. "His aura is terrifying. I nearly mistook him for an enemy invading King Kai's planet." Tien Shinhan added. "King Kai is right. Wong Lin is indeed a Saiyan," Kaiatsu observed. Wong Lin remained silent, savoring the voice within his mind. Target detected. Available abilities for replication, Kaioken, Spirit Bomb, Advanced Martial Arts Insights, Humor, Telepathic Communication with all beings in the universe, Remote Telepathy. Living Map, all of King Kai's abilities. Wolf Fang Fist, Spirit Ball, Turtle School Martial Arts, Yamcha's Philandering Talent. Solar Flare, Tri-Beam, for Witch's Technique, Multiform, Dodon Ray. Volleyball Fist, Evil Containment Wave, Crane School Martial Arts, Tien Shinhan's Martial Arts Aptitude, Exceptional Bromance Talent. Dodon Ray, Psychic Abilities, Crane School Martial Arts, Kaiatsu's Bromance Talent. Replicate all? Yes. Wait, Bromance Talent? What the? Replicate all except Yamcha's Philandering Talent, and Tien Shinhan and Kaiatsu's Bromance Talents. Wong Lin commanded internally. Replication successful. Exquisite. Wong Lin murmured, a subtle smile playing on his lips. This is outrageous. What is Bromance Talent? Thank goodness I noticed and refrained from replicating it. Otherwise, Bulma and Android 18 would be lost. Wong Lin exhaled in relief. Without uttering another word, Wong Lin executed instant transmission and departed. Did he just leave? How peculiar. King Kai muttered, scratching his head in bewilderment. I cannot fathom the purpose of Wong Lin's visit. Nevertheless, I shall resume remotely monitoring the situation on Namek. Namek. The landscape was shattered, a scene of devastation, with erupting magma and a tumultuous sky. Lightning and hurricanes raged, evoking the apocalypse. Two figures clashed in the sky. Bang, bang, bang. The deafening sounds of their collisions reverberated through the heavens. Finally, the combatants separated, hovering face-to-face in midair. Hey, Son Goku, I have already destroyed this planet's core. Frieza declared, raising his right hand, fingers splayed. 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, this planet will explode. You will perish with it. I, Lord Frieza, shall survive in the cosmos, while you, Saiyan monkey, shall await your demise. Frieza cackled triumphantly. TCH, Frieza. I will obliterate you within 5 minutes. Goku roared. Their battle had reached its zenith. As they prepared to resume their duel, a figure materialized. Frieza disregarded Wong Lin's sudden appearance. His focus remained solely on Son Goku. Everyone else was inconsequential, even his father. The immediate priority was to eliminate the golden-haired Saiyan monkey. Wong Lin, impassive, observed Frieza. Abruptly, Wong Lin clenched his fists and uttered a soft cry. A golden aura erupted around him. He had transformed into a Super Saiyan. A cold smile formed on Wong Lin's lips. Trash. Perish. With a thunderous roar, Wong Lin lunged at Frieza, delivering a devastating punch to his head. Bang. Frieza's head exploded. Blood splattered across Wong Lin's face, trickling down his cheek to the corner of his mouth. The force of the blow was catastrophic. Son Goku's eyes widened in disbelief, utterly shocked by the spectacle. Hey, are you kidding me? He annihilated Frieza with a single punch. Goku stammered, his mind reeling. Thud. Frieza's headless body plummeted to the ground. The corpse twitched for a moment before becoming still. Wong Lin, his expression unchanged, licked the blood from his lips. A smirk played on Wong Lin's face as he raised his right hand, unleashing a ki blast at Frieza's remains. The attack obliterated Frieza's body entirely. With this series of actions, Frieza was irrevocably dead, reduced to nothing. Such was the terrifying power of the mythical Saiyan bloodline. A single punch was all it took to obliterate Frieza. Indeed, it was to be expected, under normal circumstances. Wong Lin's combat prowess is already 1,000-fold greater than that of a typical Saiyan like Son Gohan. When he transforms into a Super Saiyan, his strength multiplies tenfold. Just imagine such an exaggerated level of power. Could it truly obliterate Frieza in an instant? Is that not to be expected? If this were insufficient to defeat Frieza with a single blow, then surely Wong Lin's combat strength would be a mere fabrication, as would any external enhancements. Yet, could this possibly be a falsehood? Chapter 22, the finale. Wong Lin. You were able to transform into a Super Saiyan? Just how powerful are you? Son Wukong gazed at Wong Lin in astonishment. After reverting from his Super Saiyan state, Wong Lin produced a Sinza bean and tossed it to Son Wukong. Upon consuming the bean, Son Wukong's injuries miraculously healed in the blink of an eye. This time, Son Wukong exhibited a sense of self-awareness. Recognizing the vast disparity in their strengths, he refrained from suggesting any further contests with Wong Lin. Instead, he followed suit and also reverted from his Super Saiyan form. Thunder rumbled as lightning struck planet Namek, while fierce winds ravaged the remaining vegetation. Scalding lava surged like waves, continuously erupting. Witnessing the devastation of planet Namek, Wong Lin felt the impending doom of the world. Without further contemplation, he made a resolute decision. He was prepared to make his second wish. My second wish is to restore planet Namek to its original state, Wong Lin declared. Instantly, a crimson glow radiated from his eyes as his wish was granted. In but a moment, the skies over planet Namek cleared, the fierce winds subsided, and all unnatural phenomena vanished. Planet Namek flourished once more, with every feature, including the entire planet, reverting to its former glory. Son Wukong, who witnessed the entire transformation, widened his eyes in disbelief. What is happening? Planet Namek has returned to its original form. He asked, perplexed. He did not consider the possibility that someone had collected the Dragon Balls from Earth to wish for this. For he knew his own resurrection through Earth's Dragon Balls had been far from instantaneous. As for Son Wukong's confusion, he was destined to find no answers from Wong Lin. He could only discover the truth himself. If Wong Lin were to reveal it, it would lose its intrigue. My third wish is for a time machine with infinite energy, Wong Lin proclaimed. The ability he had replicated from Porunga had not been enhanced. Thus he could resurrect only one individual per wish. Under these circumstances, it was only natural for Wong Lin to wish for something he desired. As for resurrecting Krillin and the others, that could wait until he manufactured the Dragon Balls. With a flash of red light in his eyes, Wong Lin's wish was granted. A time machine materialized before them, identical in appearance to the one used by Trunks, with the distinction of possessing infinite energy. What is this? Son Wukong stared at the suddenly appeared time machine, utterly bewildered. Do not ask too many questions. You wouldn't comprehend the answer. Wong Lin replied. But if you don't explain, how can I understand? Son Wukong countered. I can't be bothered to explain, Wong Lin retorted casually. Huh. Son Wukong scratched his head in confusion. Subsequently, Wong Lin waved his hand, storing the time machine within his spatial ring. Thus, the wish-granting ability he had acquired from Porunga was exhausted. To wish again, he would need to wait for 130 days. Wong Lin's final wish bore significant meaning. Possessing a time machine that could traverse the past and future was undeniably remarkable, especially one with infinite energy. He then retrieved his ship, which he had docked on planet Namek, and also stored it in his spatial ring. After all, he had invested nearly half a month crafting that vessel and was determined to reclaim it, although it might not see frequent use in the future. Discarding it was out of the question. With the ship intact, he could not simply abandon it. Next, Wong Lin prepared to return to Earth. Grab my shoulder, Goku. I'll take you back to Earth, he instructed. Oh, okay. Wait, aren't we taking the spaceship? Son Wukong inquired as he placed his hand on Wong Lin's shoulder. Wong Lin shook his head. No need. I have a technique that allows us to instantly reach our desired location. With that, Wong Lin closed his eyes, raised his right hand, and touched his forehead with 2 fingers. In an instant, the two vanished. Meanwhile, on North Kai's planet, North Kai was nearly jumping with excitement. Wong Lin is unbelievably powerful. He actually defeated Frieza in an instant. He exclaimed, What? North Kai, what on earth transpired? Tien Shinhan asked. Indeed. What happened? Yamcha echoed. Kaiatsu looked on with eager anticipation, wanting to hear the details. It turns out that Wong Lin can also transform into a Super Saiyan, and then North Kai recounted the events amidst the stunned expressions of the trio. Wow, Wong Lin, this Saiyan, is incredibly strong. Kaiatsu marveled. Unbelievable. He is even stronger than Wukong. Tien Shinhan remarked, astonished. Thank goodness Wong Lin isn't an exceedingly evil Saiyan. Otherwise, I shudder to think what Earth would become. Yamcha expressed his relief. Though Wong Lin isn't exactly a paragon of virtue, he is fundamentally a decent person. As long as we don't provoke him, we should be fine, North Kai assessed. Back on Earth, in West City, Bulma's home, 2 figures suddenly materialized before her. Wong Lin, Son Wukong, what a relief. You have returned safely, Bulma exclaimed joyfully. Hey Bulma. Son Wukong greeted. By the way, what about Frieza? Did you defeat him? Bulma inquired. Yes, Frieza has been slain by Wong Lin. Furthermore, planet Namek has been restored to its original state, Son Wukong explained. Although Wong Lin did not elaborate on how planet Namek was restored, Son Wukong was not foolish. With a little thought, he could certainly deduce the answer. Given Wong Lin's profound and enigmatic power, possessing the means to restore planet Namek seemed entirely plausible. Is what Son Wukong said true, Wong Lin? Bulma asked, gazing at him. Indeed, it is true, Wong Lin replied with a smile and a nod. Yay. You two are simply amazing. It's fantastic. Frieza has finally been vanquished. Bulma cheered, overwhelmed with joy. She then summoned Gohan and the others, leading to another round of celebration. Daddy, Uncle Wong Lin, you are both incredibly strong, Gohan praised, his eyes sparkling with admiration. Humph. Kakarot. Wong Lin, I will undoubtedly surpass both of you, Vegeta vowed silently. Afterward, Bulma hosted a grand feast to celebrate their victory. Once the banquet concluded, Wong Lin utilized instant transmission to send the Grand Elder and others back to planet Namek. Thus, the affairs of planet Namek came to a close. Everyone returned to their respective homes. Before departing, Son Wukong approached Wong Lin with a question. Wong Lin, what was that technique you used to bring me back to Earth from planet Namek so instantaneously? He inquired. That technique is called instant transmission. Wong Lin glanced at Son Wukong. Do you wish to learn it? Son Wukong eagerly nodded. Wong Lin replied, I want to teach you. Don't say that. Please teach me. Son Wukong implored. It is something you must grasp intuitively. It cannot be conveyed in words. Wong Lin stated. Wong Lin, I am begging you. Please teach me. Son Wukong said, rubbing his hands together in anticipation. Well then, you may return for now. I shall teach you whenever I have the time, Wong Lin remarked, waving his hand. Very well, it is settled. Farewell, Wang Lin. With that, Son Wukong executed his aerial maneuver and departed. As for his destination, it was only natural that he would take his son back to Baozi Mountain. Meanwhile, Wong Lin chose to reside at Bulma's home. Chapter 23. The creation of Dragon Balls. The following day, Wong Lin awoke and glanced at the still slumbering Bulma beside him, a smile gradually spreading across his face. Vegeta, it seems you might as well change your name to Green Gita now, Wong Lin mused to himself. He then gently covered Bulma with a blanket. In the next instant, he vanished, reappearing on the lawn. At this moment, Wong Lin was prepared to commence the creation of the Dragon Balls. Having replicated the Elder's abilities on Namek, he was now ready to put them to good use. As Wong Lin was about to retrieve the materials for crafting the Dragon Balls from his spatial ring, a figure swiftly approached and landed before him. Wong Lin, do you have a moment? Please teach me instant transmission. Son Goku looked at Wong Lin with eager anticipation. Wong Lin, somewhat exasperated by Goku's persistence, ultimately relented and taught him the technique. Remarkably, Goku mastered instant transmission in just an hour. This was no trivial feat, but rather a testament to his innate talent. The reason for his rapid learning was clear. Wong Lin had demonstrated the essence of instant transmission multiple times, making it easier for Goku to grasp. In the original animation, Cell mentioned that Goku used instant transmission to take him to King Kai's planet during his self-destruction, inadvertently leading to King Kai's demise. In that moment, Cell witnessed the essence of the technique and learned it instantly. Similarly, during the Majin Buu saga, when the Earth was on the brink of destruction, Kibito Kai used instant transmission to save lives, and Buu learned it merely by observing. With such precedents, it was evident that Goku's hour-long learning process was rather slow. If he taught a dog, it would have learned the technique in mere minutes. Yet, Goku took an hour, highlighting his sluggish pace. With a swift motion, Goku placed his fingers against his forehead and vanished in an instant. Moments later, he reappeared, exclaiming, "Haha, Wong Lin. I've finally mastered instant transmission. Thank you so much for teaching me this incredible technique. I'll be heading back now. I'll come find you again soon. Goodbye." With that, he vanished once more. Wong Lin, taken aback, thought, what a heartless individual. Just like that, he learns and runs off. However, he found solace in the fact that he could now create the Dragon Balls without interruption. Yet, teaching Goku instant transmission posed a potential issue. His wife might be seen by Goku during her private moments. Wong Lin had already devised a plan. Once the Dragon Balls were created, he would wish for Goku to be unable to instant transmission to Bulma's location, rendering Goku's ability ineffective in that regard. With resolve, Wong Lin began the process of crafting the Dragon Balls. He waved his right hand, and a faint glow emanated from his spatial ring, causing a pile of materials to materialize before him. These materials were the very ones he had wished for from the Dragon Porunga. Ample in quantity, they should suffice to create several sizable Dragon Balls. As he worked, he pondered what attributes to imbue the dragon with. I recall that the Earth's dragon has faced peril before. It would be wise to grant it some self-preservation abilities. This way, it can deal with those who make wishes and then turn their backs on the dragon, he contemplated. Considering the malevolent individuals who might eliminate the dragon right after making a wish, it would indeed be prudent to endow the dragon with combat abilities. Furthermore, the dragon's appearance should be fierce enough to command respect. Wong Lin also believed that the dragon should be capable of granting 3 wishes at once. Otherwise, it would lose its appeal. The revival of the deceased should have no limit, nor should the number of individuals restored. The scope of the wishes must also be broad, making the dragon truly perfect. After a wish is granted, the Dragon Balls should disperse within the confines of Earth to avoid the hassle of collecting them across the cosmos. Wong Lin resolved to eliminate the restrictive conditions of the Earth Dragon, which could not revive those who had already passed, as well as the Namekian Dragon's limitation of reviving only 1 person per wish. My dragon must be extraordinary and flawless. He smiled to himself. With these elements in mind, Wong Lin commenced the creation of the Dragon Balls. This process would take approximately 100 days. It was not an endeavor to be completed overnight. The original text had mentioned that if one had existing Dragon Balls and models, they could simply be modified for immediate use. Unfortunately, Wong Lin only had the materials, necessitating a fresh start. In essence, if ready-made Dragon Balls and models existed, it would not be the creation of Dragon Balls, but merely the alteration of an existing one. Wong Lin decided that upon completing the Dragon Balls, he would replicate the abilities of the dragon once more. This notion seemed flawless. As time flowed swiftly, 90 days passed in the blink of an eye. Wong Lin spent his days crafting the Dragon Balls and evenings with Bulma, making for a rather pleasant 90 days. At this moment, he was nearing the completion of the Dragon Ball creation process. The model for the dragon had been sculpted, and all that remained was to breathe life into it and recite the incantation to summon the dragon. On the lawn lay 7 spherical stones, each the size of a toilet. Due to the dragon not yet being animated, the Dragon Balls appeared as dull, lifeless stones. Wong Lin raised his hands, fingers spread wide, directing his energy towards the dragon model, emanating a gentle glow. He chanted in the Namekian language, Misai Misai Slabalaki, if you don't Slabalaki, I cannot Misai, Gilly Gilly. After a moment, radiant light erupted, and the dragon model was revitalized. Immediately, 7 beams of golden light shot forth, enveloping the 7 Dragon Balls. Each of these Dragon Balls, now transformed, gleamed in a vibrant orange hue, appearing as if coated in a layer of light. From every angle, one could see a 3-dimensional crimson star embedded within each orange Dragon Ball, ranging from 1 star to 7 stars, perfectly aligned. A stunning set of Dragon Balls indeed. Wong Lin then waved his hand, storing the dragon model within his spatial ring, thus safeguarding it from potential damage. Finally, the creation was complete. Wong Lin sighed in relief. Looking upon the 7 toilet-sized orange Dragon Balls, a wave of inexplicable satisfaction washing over him. After Wong Lin completed the Dragon Balls, he invited Bulma to admire them. This set of Dragon Balls was truly a work of art. Wow, Wong Lin. Such magnificent Dragon Balls. It's my first time seeing Dragon Balls of this size, Bulma exclaimed. Her eyes filled with delight as she approached. She was dressed in a black bunny suit, her long hair cascading down her back, her black stockinged legs adding to her allure. Indeed, and soon I shall summon the eternal dragon to grant our wishes. Let us witness this wondrous moment together, Wong Lin said with a smile. Wonderful. I shall inform Goku and the others to join us in witnessing the birth of this new eternal dragon. Bulma responded, her excitement palpable. This moment of witnessing the birth of a new eternal dragon was something she eagerly anticipated. Soon after, Bulma hurried off to call Goku and the others, inviting them to witness the emergence of the dragon created by Wong Lin. Before long, Bulma returned, now adorned in a white JK uniform with white stockings. The bunny suit had felt inappropriate for the occasion, so she opted for a more demure and innocent attire. With so many people arriving, she felt it best to dress more modestly. Soon, everyone Bulma had contacted began to arrive. The gathering consisted of familiar faces, Goku, Gohan, Piccolo, Master Rashi, Oolong, and Puar. Vegeta was also present, currently residing in a guest room at Bulma's home. Upon seeing Wong Lin's Dragon Balls, everyone was astonished. Dragon Balls as large as toilets were a sight to behold. Now that everyone is here, Wong Lin, shall we begin the summoning of the eternal dragon? Bulma asked with a smile. Precisely. Wong Lin responded with a nod. But before we do, allow me to share some of the advantages of the Dragon Balls I have created. Upon hearing this, everyone turned their attention to Wong Lin, their faces filled with anticipation. Wong Lin chuckled softly and began, let us dispense with the formalities and get straight to the point. Compared to the Dragon Balls of Namek, mine can also grant 3 wishes. Furthermore, a single wish can revive multiple individuals. Those who have been revived once can be revived again without limit. Moreover, I constructed these Dragon Balls based on the Namekian calendar, meaning they can be gathered and used again in just 130 days. After explaining these details, Wong Lin paused to allow everyone to absorb the information. Once they had grasped the significance of his words, a wave of excitement swept through the group. What? They can be used again in just 130 days after a wish is made. Is that even possible? Piccolo exclaimed, his face turning an even deeper shade of green. Wow, Uncle Wong Lin is amazing. This means all those killed by the Saiyans and Frieza can be revived this time. Gohan exclaimed in awe. Incredible, truly incredible. To be able to create Dragon Balls, Wong Lin, your abilities are simply unfathomable. You are a truly enigmatic Saiyan. Master Rashi praised. Goku couldn't help but add, fantastic. Wong Lin, you've done it again. Now we can revive Krillin with your Dragon Balls. Unbelievable. Aside from the Namekians, someone else can create Dragon Balls. Vegeta exclaimed in astonishment. Excellent. Now let us summon the eternal dragon and witness its birth. Wong Lin announced. Everyone's faces lit up with excitement and anticipation. Wong Lin gazed at the Dragon Balls before him and took a deep breath. He hesitated, wondering whether to utter the incantation he had prepared in front of everyone. After a moment of deliberation, he decided to reveal the true incantation. Raising his hands high, Wong Lin proclaimed, "Come forth, Mad Dog Dragon. Emerge and grant your father's wishes." His words left everyone bewildered. Why would Wong Lin utter such an incantation? Was he being insulting? Before anyone could ponder further, the 7 toilet-sized Dragon Balls began to emit a blinding golden light that shot straight into the heavens. In an instant, the sky turned a blood red, which then gradually receded, plunging the world into darkness. As dark clouds gathered and lightning flashed, a formidable figure materialized. The Eternal Dragon's appearance was terrifying. It possessed massive black horns atop its head, a grotesque face, and a mouth as unsightly as a posterior, revealing rows of menacing fangs. Its body was immense, with heavily muscled arms and a body covered in grotesque tumors, making it both repulsive and frightening. Unlike other Eternal Dragons, this one had legs, with equally muscular thighs and wide, thick feet that seemed on the verge of bursting. Its appearance exuded raw power, creating an intense visual impact. This was a monster of violent aesthetics. The dragon opened its blood-red eyes, and with a flash of crimson light, it spoke in its unique voice. "Who is the imbecile that has gathered the 7 Dragon Balls? Speak your desires, and within my power, I shall grant you 3 wishes." Everyone was stunned and then utterly dumbfounded. What in the world? This is an Eternal Dragon. This dragon looks more like a monster. If you hadn't said it was a dragon, I would have thought it was a monster. What a unique dragon, Master Rashi remarked, adjusting his sunglasses. In no way. How could an Eternal Dragon speak in such a manner? Piccolo stammered in disbelief. This is shocking. Its appearance is far more terrifying than the Namekian dragon. Gohan exclaimed. Unbelievable. This creature is supposed to be an Eternal Dragon? Bulma muttered in disbelief. Humph. A vulgar creature. Vegeta scoffed, crossing his arms. Hey, has anyone noticed that this dragon looks incredibly displeased? Do you think it wants to kill us? Goku exclaimed. Everyone looked up, their eyes scanning the dragon, and realized that its expression was indeed menacing, as if it desired to inflict harm. Oh dear, could it be? Bulma said with a hint of apprehension. Judging by its feet, hands, facial expression, and overall musculature, I wouldn't be surprised if it could punch a hole through the universe, someone added. Then, everyone turned their gaze to Wong Lin. Wong Lin's lips twitched, and he reassured them, "Don't panic. The dragon is here to grant wishes. Why would it harm us? The dragon means no harm. It just has a somewhat intimidating appearance." Wong Lin's words were like a balm to their fears, and everyone breathed a collective sigh of relief. That's good, Bulma said, patting her chest, relieved that her fears had been allayed. Chapter 25. Another wish. At this moment, the terrifying dragon floated in the sky, growing increasingly impatient as it noticed that the onlookers below had yet to voice their desires. Thus, it admonished them, "You lot, stop wasting my time. Is it so difficult to make a wish? If none of you have anything to wish for, I shall take my leave." Upon hearing the dragon's words, Bulma and her companions were left utterly dumbfounded. Goodness! Wong Lin gazed up at the dragon, feeling a pang of discomfort. While crafting the dragon model, he had merely intended it to appear fierce. He had anticipated a degree of intimidation, yet he did not foresee the dragon's utter lack of decorum and its tendency to belittle others. Is there no sense of decency within you? Wong Lin could not restrain his indignation. You, a grand dragon, spewing such foul language, what an affront to dignity. The dragon, upon hearing his retort, scoffed dismissively. Who do you think you are? Did you not insult me first? Taken aback, Wong Lin realized that his incantation indeed qualified as an insult. However, that did not justify the dragon's arrogance or its right to retort. With a steely expression, he challenged, "So you think yourself superior, do you? Is that your excuse to belittle me? How noble of you." Before he could finish, the dragon interrupted. No. My dear father, I meant no offense. I was directing my words at them." It pointed at Son Wukong and the others. Everyone stood in stunned silence. Under the intimidating presence of Wong Lin, the dragon quickly backed down, not out of fear of the others, but out of a genuine apprehension of Wong Lin's potential wrath. What if Wong Lin decided to recycle it altogether? The dragon cleared its throat and attempted a benign smile, though its appearance rendered any such effort inherently sinister. Recognizing this, it hastily added, "Just kidding. I was merely jesting. You are my master. How could I ever dare insult you?" This sudden shift left Wong Lin momentarily speechless, caught between embarrassment and bemusement. In the awkward silence that ensued, he decided to embrace the tension and replicated the dragon's abilities. Detected target speech. Ability to replicate. every 130 days, the capacity to grant 3 wishes, a volatile temperament, and a crude mindset. Shall I replicate all? Indeed, this dragon was anything but dignified. Wong Lin mused. I shall replicate everything except the volatile temperament and crude mindset. Replication successful. In that moment of success, a wave of delight washed over Wong Lin. A slight smile gracing his lips. Having acquired such a multitude of abilities, he felt a sense of calm, though a flicker of joy remained in his heart. After all, who would ever complain about being too talented? At that juncture, Vegeta interrupted Wong Lin's thoughts. Humph, such a crude creature, merely a grotesque monster. How could such an abhorrent being be considered a dragon? Vegeta scoffed. However, as soon as he finished speaking, an astonishing event transpired. The dragon, with a loud hawk, spat a glob of phlegm directly at Vegeta. In an instant, Vegeta found himself drenched, sticky goo clinging to his face and hair, leaving him utterly soaked. Momentarily stunned, Vegeta quickly regained his composure, his fury igniting. You! Before he could unleash his wrath, the dragon pinched its nose and unleashed another torrent of mucus upon him. You foolish imbecile! How dare you insult me? I am the dragon. What is a worthless Prince Vegeta to me? Vegeta stood frozen, enveloped in the sticky mess, and as he felt the disgusting substance coating him, he became overwhelmed with revulsion. In a fit of rage, he roared, I will kill you. With that, Vegeta clasped his hands together, energy swirling within his palms as he prepared for an attack. Gallic Gun, he bellowed, launching a fearsome energy blast toward the dragon. The dragon, observing the incoming blast, took a deep breath, puffing its chest. With a mighty exhale, it blew the energy away as if extinguishing a candle. Pathetic. You think you can harm your grandfather, the dragon? It taunted. Die. Vegeta roared, soaring skyward, embodying the spirit of an undefeated warrior as he hurled himself at the dragon. With a swift motion, the dragon swatted him down, sending Vegeta crashing into the ground, creating a deep crater in which he lay unconscious. You foolish creature. Do you not recognize who I am? I am the dragon. When did a mere insect dare to strike at me? The dragon then dug in its nose, flicking a booger onto Vegeta's prone form. Such a brutal and crude spectacle left Son Wukong and the others in stunned disbelief. They exchanged glances, shifting their gaze between the dragon, the unconscious Vegeta, and Wong Lin, falling into a contemplative silence. It was evident they were thinking, Wong Lin, is this truly the dragon you claimed would not harm anyone? All right, is there anyone foolish enough to make a wish? If not, I shall take my leave. The dragon reminded them, still clinging to its professional decorum. At the dragon's words, the group fell silent once more. How can anyone dare make a wish when you, a dragon, behave so violently? Anyone? No? Then I shall depart. The dragon reiterated. Wong Lin, observing the situation, understood that the others were reluctant to make a wish. Thus, he spoke up, wait, don't go just yet. I have a wish to make. Oh, it seems we have a brave soul. Master, what is your wish? The dragon inquired, its tone shifting so swiftly it left everyone speechless. The dragon observed Wong Lin's expression, letting out a sigh of relief, grateful that it had not instinctively insulted him as well. Chapter 26. The despairing future and time-space. Wong Lin, eschewing superfluous dialogue, promptly delved into the essence of his desires. Frenzied dragon, my first wish is to resurrect all those who perished on Earth due to the Saiyans. With this proclamation, the dragon's crimson eyes flickered momentarily before it responded, Master, your first wish has been granted. Now, please articulate your next wish. Wong Lin narrowed his eyes, recognizing the dragon's mischievous nature. Apart from its penchant for insults, it seemed intent on taking advantage of others. Nevertheless, Wong Lin refrained from voicing his discontent. After all, this dragon was a creation of his own design. As long as it did not overstep its bounds, he was willing to indulge its whims. At that moment, on North Kai's planet, Yamchu, Tien Shinhan, and Kaiatsu felt the weight of their halos lift, signifying their resurrection. Additionally, the countless souls lost at the hands of Naba were also restored to life. Wong Lin then articulated his second wish. Dragon, my second wish is to resurrect all the virtuous souls who perished in the battle against Frieza on Namek. The dragon's blood-red eyes gleamed as it proclaimed, Master, your second wish has been fulfilled. Now, hasten to share your final wish. With a smirk, Wong Lin declared, very well. My last wish is for Bulma to attain eternal youth. Furthermore, I wish for Goku's instant transmission to be rendered ineffective within Bulma's vicinity. Lastly, Grant me a grand wedding with Bulma. Understood, master. This task is a mere trifle for me. The dragon replied. With another flash of its eyes, it announced, all your wishes have been realized. I wish you a joyous marriage. Farewell. With that, a brilliant light illuminated the sky as the dragon transformed into 7 shimmering dragon balls, dispersing in 7 different directions across the earth. As the dark clouds dissipated, the night gave way to a clear sky. At that moment, Bulma radiated eternal youth and beauty, adorned in a splendid wedding gown, specially arranged by the dragon. Goku and the others, having witnessed the new dragon's might, were left in awe and chose to stay for the wedding festivities. Meanwhile, Vegeta slowly regained consciousness, grass blades tangled in his hair, giving him an almost ethereal glow. Did you see that, Uncle Krillin? The dragon's appearance was utterly terrifying. Vegeta lamented, still reeling from the encounter. Gohan, sipping his drink and chewing his food, spoke with a mouthful. Hey, was the dragon really as fearsome as you say? Isn't it created by Wong Lin? How could the dragon possess such strength to teach Vegeta a lesson? That defies all logic. At that moment, the resurrected Krillin, Yamcha, and others gathered, engaging in lively conversation. But hasn't anyone noticed Bulma? She looks stunning today. So beautiful. Yamcha exclaimed, envy evident in his tone. TCH, I noticed ages ago. Bulma is the center of attention today. But why does it matter? You were so fickle. It's no wonder Bulma got fed up and broke up with you. Her current choice is undoubtedly the wisest. Wong Lin is the man most suited for her, Krillin remarked, taking a sip of beer. Let us not dwell on it too much. We should simply wish them well, Kaiatsu suggested. At a nearby table laden with delicacies, Vegeta sat, ravenously consuming food to vent his frustration. Damn Wong Lin, cursed Kakarot. I will surpass you both, he roared, plunging back into his meal. Time sped by, and 50 days swiftly passed. At this moment, Wong Lin retrieved the time machine, a gift from his wishes, from his spatial ring. Meanwhile, Bulma, her long blue hair cascading over her shoulders, donned a striking black and white maid outfit, complemented by white stockings and black shoes. An enchanting sight indeed. With a radiant smile and a hint of blush, she gazed at Wong Lin, her eyes sparkling like stars. Wong Lin, be safe and return promptly, she called, waving goodbye. Rest assured, I'll be fine. I'm merely visiting a future time, Wong Lin replied. He then opened the time machine, settled in, and adjusted the timeline for his journey. Once everything was in place, he pressed the activation button. Goodbye. Come back soon. Bulma waved farewell. As Wong Lin operated the time machine, it slowly ascended from the ground, ultimately transforming into a line before vanishing from sight. He was bound for the despairing future, the timeline where future Trunks resided. In the future timeline, desolation reigned supreme. The earth lay scarred, buildings crumbled, and the ground was riddled with gaping holes. In some areas, barren wastelands stretched as far as the eye could see, devoid of life, an apocalyptic scene. At that moment, amid the ruins, a man and woman ambled aimlessly. Hey, Android 18. This is utterly tedious, the young man remarked lazily. 17, why don't we go kill someone? It might alleviate our boredom, Android 18 suggested, her smile juxtaposed with her ruthless proposal. Fine, your idea piques my interest. I accept, 17 replied. However, just as they prepared to embark on their grim pursuit, a machine materialized out of thin air, landing nearby, igniting their curiosity. 18, look at that. It seems intriguing, 17 exclaimed, pointing toward the machine. Let us go see. If it turns out to be foolish humans, we can dispose of them easily. 18 laughed. Ha ha, I was thinking the same. 17 chuckled. With a flash, they vanished, reappearing before the machine. At that moment, a striking figure stood before them, his appearance almost rivaling that of a literary hero. Hey, you're a Saiyan, aren't you? Though you're handsome, your timing is unfortunate. 17, eliminate him. 18 ordered coldly, her disdain evident at his striking features. Is that so? You two pathetic beings truly intend to act? Wong Lin retorted coolly. Enough chatter. 17, finish him. 18 commanded. Are you truly prepared to die? Wong Lin declared, clenching his fists and launching a powerful punch at 17. With a sickening crunch, 17's head exploded. In an instant, Wong Lin reappeared behind 18. Startled, she turned, fear evident in her eyes. You too shall perish, Wong Lin declared, delivering a devastating blow that shattered future 18's skull. Subsequently, Wong Lin effortlessly unleashed a few energy orbs, obliterating the remnants of the artificial beings number 17 and number 18. This series of actions appeared remarkably natural. Chapter 27. Reviving the future Z warriors. After Wong Lin defeated the future androids 17 and 18, two figures approached, drawn by the energy they sensed. "Who are you?" Son Gohan demanded, his gaze lingering on Wong Lin's tail. No matter how one looked at it, he was undeniably a pure-blooded Saiyan. At that moment, Gohan bore a scar on his face, exuding an aura of formidable strength, his eyes resolute and unwavering. Following Gohan was Trunks, who, in the bloom of youth, still retained a hint of innocence. Wong Lin's lips curled into a confident smile. "Is that even a question? As you can see, I am a Saiyan." "A Saiyan? Impossible. All Saiyans, save for me, have been exterminated." "Who exactly are you? Or perhaps you are another creation of Dr. Gero?" Gohan inquired, deliberately withholding the fact that Trunks was also a Saiyan. "Gohan," Trunks called out. "Trunks, if a fight breaks out, you must flee immediately. A fierce battle may ensue." Gohan positioned himself protectively in front of Trunks, his expression grave. Clearly, he was prepared for combat. In his mind, there were no righteous Saiyans left in the universe, especially not knowing if this Saiyan was a product of Dr. Gero. Seeing Gohan's demeanor, Wong Lin understood that he was being perceived as a potential enemy. The future timeline indeed seemed dire. Had he arrived a few days later, Gohan might have met his demise at the hands of the androids after losing his arm. Fortunately, he had come in time. "Worry not, Gohan. There is no need to be so tense. I have just eliminated androids 17 and 18. If you don't believe me, look at the ground. Remnants of their existence should still be there." "What? You killed the androids?" Gohan's eyes darted to the ground, where he indeed spotted dark, charred marks. His pupils contracted, and he instinctively took a couple of steps back. "I told you not to be nervous. I am from the past, here specifically to save this timeline." Wong Lin spoke calmly. "What are you saying? You do not exist in either the past or the present." "Who are you?" Gohan pressed. "Believe it or not, it matters not. You need not do anything. Just observe with Trunks." Wong Lin replied with a smile. "What do you intend to do?" Gohan asked, frowning. His skepticism was understandable. The despair of his timeline was overwhelming. The sudden appearance of an unknown individual claiming to come to save the future was not easily trusted, especially one who was a Saiyan known for their ferocity. Wong Lin remained silent, standing still and contemplative. He pondered where to begin fulfilling his wishes. "Forget it. One by one will suffice. After all, I have 6 wishes at my disposal. My purpose in this future timeline is to alter the grim fate." With a plan forming in his mind, Wong Lin commenced with his first wish. The wishing ability he wielded was borrowed from the Dragon God. As for the technique he acquired from Porunga, it had its own unique application. "My first wish is to perfectly resurrect Son Goku, who perished from viral heart disease," Wong Lin declared. Instantly, a radiant light filled his eyes, signaling the wish had been granted. "My second wish is to resurrect all those who died at the hands of the androids on Earth." Another flash in Wong Lin's eyes confirmed the second wish's realization. Without hesitation, he swiftly articulated his third wish. "My third wish is to restore Earth to its original state." As the light flickered in his eyes, all 3 wishes were fulfilled in succession. Suddenly, the long-dead son Goku materialized before Wong Lin. "Dad," Gohan uttered in confusion, uncertain of the reality before him. "Hey, Gohan, you've grown. It's been a while." Goku waved cheerfully. Upon hearing the familiar voice and witnessing the vibrant presence of his father, Gohan could no longer contain his overwhelming joy. "Dad," he cried, tears welling in his eyes. He rushed forward, embracing Goku tightly. "Dad, I'm so sorry for disappointing you." Gohan choked out. "You've done your best, Gohan. You're quite capable." Goku reassured, patting his son's back. As the two shared a heartfelt moment, Earth returned to its former glory, and all who had perished were resurrected. Cities and skyscrapers restored to their original states, and the Z warriors, Piccolo, Krillin, Vegeta, Kaiotsu, Yamcha, Tien, and others, were all revived. What just happened? Am I alive again? Piccolo stared at his hands in disbelief, astonished by the turn of events. This miraculous scene unfolded across the globe. Trunks, overwhelmed with joy, exclaimed, "This is amazing. Everyone is back, and the Earth has been restored. My father should also be revived, right?" he voiced with a hint of uncertainty. Witnessing such a beautiful sight, Wong Lin smiled softly. He then quietly slipped away, content to remain in the shadows, having achieved his purpose. After entering the time machine, he adjusted the timeline and prepared to traverse through time once more. This time, he aimed to visit the desolate future timeline where Trunks had fallen to Cell. In that timeline, Cell sought to attain his perfect form by absorbing androids 17 and 18. However, due to their demise at Trunks' hands, he was unable to achieve that goal. Consequently, Cell ambushed Trunks, and after eliminating him, used the time machine to return to the past. Wong Lin pressed the activation button, and the time machine ascended, transforming into a streak of light before vanishing. In the bleak future timeline, Wong Lin appeared in the time machine. He extended his senses across the earth, detecting Trunks' energy. Soon, in a concealed chamber, he found a blue-haired middle-aged woman weeping beside the silent form of Trunks lying on the ground. Indeed, in this timeline, Trunks had perished, and this version of Bulma had become so haggard. Wong Lin mused. Alas, though she is not the Bulma of my timeline, it still pains my heart to see her like this. Very well, I shall change this timeline, Wong Lin resolved. With that, he invoked the ability he had acquired from Porunga. My first wish is to resurrect Trunks. My second wish is to resurrect Son Goku, who died of heart disease. My third wish is to restore Earth to its original state. Wong Lin articulated his 3 wishes in quick succession. In an instant, a brilliant light flickered in Wong Lin's eyes as the wishes were granted one after another. First, Trunks was revived. Next, Son Goku returned to life. Finally, Earth reverted to its former splendor. However, this was still not perfect. The deceased inhabitants of Earth and the Z warriors had yet to return. But let us not forget, Wong Lin possessed the ability to create Dragon Balls, acquired from the Grand Elder of Namek. Subsequently, Wong Lin intends to journey to the Celestial Realm in search of the Divine Dragon model, aiming to resurrect the Dragon Balls of Earth. Through this endeavor, he hopes to bring back to life all those who have perished. Chapter 28. Departing after the matter is resolved. Contemplating these thoughts, Wong Lin resolved not to squander any further time, opting instead to take decisive action. He raised his right hand, pressing 2 fingers to his forehead, and in that fleeting moment, he vanished. When he reappeared, he found himself within the divine hall of the celestial realm. Are you a Saiyan? What brings you here? A figure, stout and somewhat weary, ambled toward him. It was Mr. Bobo of this timeline. Bobo, where is the model of Shinron? Retrieve it for me, and I can resurrect the Dragon of Earth. Thus, I will bring back all those who were slain by the androids. Wong Lin proclaimed. What? Is what you say truly the case? Bobo's eyes sparkled with newfound hope, his excitement palpable. The model should still be here, right? If so, I shall fetch it. Wong Lin urged once more. Of course, I'll get it right away, Bobo exclaimed, hurriedly dashing off with eagerness. Before long, Bobo returned, cradling the Shinron model in his hands, which he carefully placed upon the ground. Is there anything else you require of me? He inquired, standing by. Just observe, replied Wong Lin. He directed his hands toward the Shinron model, radiant light emanating from them. Reciting the ancient language of Namek, he modified certain parameters of the dragon. The limitation of granting only a single wish was transformed into the ability to fulfill 3 wishes. Restrictions preventing the resurrection of those already brought back to life were abolished, as were the conditions that forbade the resurrection of individuals lacking a complete physical form or those who had died over a year ago. These amendments were quite straightforward, requiring only slight alterations to the original settings. However, Wong Lin chose not to modify the stipulation that one must wait a year before making another wish. For the Dragon Balls were too diminutive. Further alterations could render them ineffective, risking an insufficient energy reserve for future wishes. Soon enough, Wong Lin completed all desired modifications and promptly resurrected Shinron. At the moment his hands lowered, the dragon model erupted with 7 beams of golden light, scattering across the earth. These radiant beams descended upon the scattered Dragon Balls, which, once mere stone orbs, regained their luster under the golden glow. They shone with an orange-yellow hue, transparent and resplendent, their crimson pentagrams appearing vibrantly alive. Sensing the transformation of the Dragon Balls, Wong Lin announced, Bobo, Shinron has been resurrected. Now we simply need to gather the Dragon Balls. Splendid. Truly wonderful. I cannot thank you enough. Bobo bowed deeply in gratitude. Wait a moment. I shall collect the Dragon Balls, Wong Lin stated. With that, he activated instant transmission and vanished once more. Before long, when Wong Lin returned, he bore 7 Dragon Balls the size of his fists. Bobo gazed upon the array of Dragon Balls with overwhelming emotion, tears glistening in his eyes. Come forth, Shinron. Grant my wish, Wong Lin called out. As his words resonated, the 7 Dragon Balls twinkled like stars. Then, a beam of golden light shot forth from the Dragon Balls, soaring into the heavens. As dark clouds gathered, the sky suddenly dimmed. A figure, green on the back and yellow on the belly, materialized before them. Shenron's visage required no elaborate description. It mirrored perfectly that of the original tale. Shenron opened his crimson eyes and slowly spoke. Now, declare your wish. Shenron, help me resurrect all those who perished due to the androids. Can you accomplish this? Wong Lin inquired with a raised voice. After a moment's hesitation, Shenron replied, this is indeed feasible. However, due to the overwhelming number of souls to be revived, the energy of a single wish is insufficient. To fulfill this request, 2 wishes will be required. Is this acceptable to you? Wong Lin frowned. It was, as he suspected, a consequence of the Dragon Ball's limited capacity. Yet, he hesitated not. Resolutely voicing his wish, I accept your terms. Thus, as you say, expend 2 wishes to resurrect all those who fell to the androids. Very well. As you wish. Shenron's eyes sparkled briefly before he declared, your desire has been fulfilled. Excellent. Wong Lin smiled, a sense of triumph washing over him. In the next moment, a melodious voice echoed in his mind. Detected subject speech. Copyable ability. Grant 3 wishes every year. Would you like to copy? Copy. Wong Lin thought. Copy successful. Delighted. Wong Lin smiled faintly. At that instant, all those who had perished due to the androids were revived upon Earth. Vegeta, Krillin, Piccolo, and all the valiant Z fighters who had fought at the front lines returned to life. Wong Lin prepared to depart, having altered this timeline. It was time to return to his own. With a swift motion, he pressed his fingers to his forehead and vanished in an instant. At that moment, Shenron spoke. What then is your final wish? Speak it. However, as he scanned the vicinity, he discovered that Wong Lin had vanished, leaving only Bobo in his stead. Shenron regarded Bobo and inquired, since the individual who spoke has departed, do you have any wishes that require fulfillment? If not, I shall take my leave. At that moment, an aged figure emerged from the temple. Bobo, it has been a long time. This elder was none other than the benevolent Piccolo, the old Kai. Shenron, I have a wish to make, the old Kai declared, lifting his gaze. Meanwhile, Wong Lin had already seated himself within the time machine. Thus, the affairs of the future timeline were resolved satisfactorily. It was time to return to my own timeline, Wong Lin mused. As he pressed the activation button of the time machine, it transformed into a linear silhouette and vanished. Main timeline. West City, Bulma's residence. On the lawn, a time machine materialized out of thin air. Wong Lin opened the hatch and leaped out, subsequently storing the machine within his spatial ring. Bulma, I have returned. Wong Lin called out. In an instant, he appeared inside the house. Wong Lin, you returned so quickly? Bulma emerged from her room. Quickly? How long has passed? Wong Lin inquired. Time. Approximately 10 minutes, I believe. Bulma responded with a smile. It truly hasn't been long. I expected it would take several days. Wong Lin remarked. Enough of that. Let us engage in some delightful activities. Bulma exclaimed with excitement. Haha, just as I intended. Wong Lin chuckled. With that, the two entered the room to indulge in delightful pursuits. Such exquisite moments are best appreciated in silence, beyond mere words. Chapter 29. Wang Xiaoqi the following day. Wong Lin removed his hand from Bulma and, upon rising, inhaled the crisp morning air. Bulma, it's time to wake up, he gently nudged her, rousing her from her slumber. Today, Wong Lin intended to take Bulma on a delightful excursion to explore some scenic spots. In the midst of such a leisurely and pleasant life, time flowed swiftly, and before long, 200 days had elapsed. At this moment, Wong Lin had mastered the full power of Super Saiyan 2. His base combat strength had increased yet again, multiplying significantly. His regular combat prowess had surged from 1,000-fold to a staggering 10,000-fold. With this extraordinary foundation of 10,000 times base power, he transformed into Super Saiyan 2. The magnitude of such power is unimaginable in its terrifying potential. Moreover, upon transforming into Super Saiyan 2, his combat strength would amplify once more, multiplying the already formidable 10,000 times by an additional 1,000. In essence, this meant an exponential increase in power, rivaling that of 1,000 Super Saiyan 2s. Such an extraordinary combat capability rendered him beyond the realm of humanity. The mythic bloodline optimized by the system was indeed formidable. If Wong Lin were to assume Super Saiyan 2 and unleash a 50 or 100 times unscathed King Kai fist, how powerful would that be? As for the exact magnitude of Wong Lin's combat strength, whether it reached billions or more, it was of little significance. Mere numerical calculations had lost their meaning. One only needed to understand that he was immensely powerful. In addition, during his leisure time, Wong Lin created a super artificial intelligence. This AI, meticulously crafted within his computer, was named Wang Xiaoqi. The purpose of its creation was to simplify and enhance daily living. Subsequently, Wong Lin developed several robots, or artificial beings. For these humanoids, he programmed only the most fundamental combat protocols. Their primary functions were geared towards domestic assistance, nanny robots, butler robots, work-oriented robots, medical robots, and various hybrid types, among others. Additionally, satellites and surveillance technologies were deployed for use. All these artificial beings were under the command of Wang Xiaoqi, which managed all aspects of intelligent technology. Wong Lin entrusted it with the responsibilities of generating income and managing daily needs. He only needed to create the initial batch of robots, leaving the mass production to Wang Xiaoqi. It would manufacture robots to produce more robots, achieving the goal of mass production, and sell the resulting products at reasonable prices, leading to substantial profits. In truth, Wong Lin felt somewhat reluctant to benefit from Bulma's financial support, which inspired the inception of the super artificial intelligence, Wang Xiaoqi. Furthermore, he enabled the self-iteration feature of Wang Xiaoqi. With this capability activated, it would continually evolve by rewriting its core code towards excellence. One day, Wang Xiaoqi would transcend to ultimate artificial intelligence. As for the possibility of Wang Xiaoqi betraying Wong Lin and orchestrating the destruction of Earth with countless artificial beings, such a scenario was highly improbable. Even the mightiest superintelligence would be constrained within the realm of Dragon Ball, even if it commanded numerous formidable creations like Super 17. Wong Lin harbored no fear, for he was sufficiently powerful within this universe. Wong Lin also crafted a selection of spatial rings. These rings were not intended to replace the multifunctional capsules, but rather to generate revenue. For those less affluent, he offered multifunctional capsules, while for the wealthier clientele, he presented spatial rings, which appeared more luxurious and thus encouraged greater spending. Similarly, the mass production of these rings was entrusted to Wang Xiaoqi, which dutifully executed Wong Lin's commands through the artificial beings. At this moment, Wong Lin sat on the sofa, watching television with Bulma when suddenly the screen froze, and a voice interrupted. "Master, I just detected some anomalies via satellite." Wang Xiaoqi alerted him. "What anomalies? Please elaborate," Wong Lin inquired. "Certainly, Master. The first anomaly is the appearance of two Son Gokus on Earth. Accompanying them are two unfamiliar individuals. One appears to be a grown-up Son Gohan, while the other lacks any data in my database, making it impossible for me to deduce his identity. The second anomaly involves a group of aliens invading Earth aboard a spacecraft. The third anomaly is the detection of a peculiar being committing murder discreetly. Based on big data analysis, it seems to be the creature that emerged from an egg-like machine," Wang Xiaoqi explained. "Excellent. Project everything you have seen as images or videos," Wong Lin commanded. "Understood, Master," Wang Xiaoqi responded. Shortly thereafter, Wong Lin viewed the content on the screen. "Is this Son Goku from the future? And Son Gohan along with Trunks? What brings them here? I thought I had already resolved the issues of the future," Wong Lin pondered. "Moreover, King Cold has also arrived on Earth, which is not a significant concern. This individual is Cell. Has he already begun his covert killings to absorb life energy during this time?" Wong Lin frowned. However, he had no intention of intervening with Cell, as he was a crucial piece in Wong Lin's plans. If Wong Lin wished to effortlessly win over Android 18, he would need to orchestrate a classic, albeit glitched, heroic rescue. Cell was undoubtedly the most suitable tool for this purpose. At that moment, Wong Lin would simply need to wait until Cell was on the verge of absorbing Android 18, then intervene to save her, thus leaving an indelible impression on her heart. By combining financial allure and the advantage of strength, Android 18 would inevitably fall into Wong Lin's grasp. Of course, the timing was not yet ripe. This was a matter for the future. The immediate priority was to ascertain the purpose of Son Goku and his companion's arrival. "Bulma, I need to attend to some matters. Would you like to accompany me?" Wong Lin asked. "Yes, I certainly want to find out why there are two Son Gokus," Bulma exclaimed. "All right then, let us be off," Wong Lin declared. "Wait, I need to change my outfit first. It would be too embarrassing to go out like this," Bulma shyly replied. At that moment, she was clad in a beast-eared costume, adorned with black stockings, her outfit semi-transparent and alluring, akin to a water lily emerging from the depths. "Goodness, I almost overlooked that. It would be a shame if others saw me like this," Wong Lin remarked. Subsequently, Bulma went to change, and Wong Lin patiently awaited her return. Before long, Bulma emerged from her room, now dressed in a lovely Lolita outfit with white stockings accentuating her long legs, her hair elegantly tied back. "Wong Lin, let's go." Bulma beamed at him. "Hold on tight, we're off," Wong Lin said as he lifted Bulma in his arms and vanished using instant transmission. Chapter 30. 3 years later, when Wong Lin reappeared, he stood before Trunks and his companions. The sudden appearance of Wong Lin alongside Bulma left the trio momentarily stunned. Trunks, in particular, exhibited a significant emotional reaction upon seeing Bulma. Yet, the three of them were still unsure if this was indeed the Wong Lin who had saved the future, and thus remained silent. At this moment, King Cold and his formidable army had been completely vanquished. During the time Bulma took to change her attire, Goku and the others had ample opportunity to eliminate King Cold. "Trunks, Gohan, Goku, what brings you three to this timeline? Or has there been some unforeseen event in the future?" Wong Lin inquired. Upon hearing his question, the trio paused, quickly regaining their composure. "Brother Gohan, he truly is from this timeline," Trunks exclaimed. "Then our worries were unfounded. This is for the best. With him here, a despairing future will not unfold," Goku added. Gohan stepped forward, explaining to Wong Lin, "The future timeline is currently thriving. We came to this timeline because you mentioned being from the past. We wanted to confirm your existence here. If you were absent, we would have altered this timeline's fate. However, it is evident now that our concerns were unnecessary. And we also wanted to express our gratitude. By the way, we still haven't learned your name." Wong Lin smiled gently. "I am Wong Lin. Mr. Wong Lin. Thank you immensely for resolving the crisis in the future timeline. We are profoundly grateful," Gohan said, bowing respectfully. "Thank you so much, Wong Lin." Both Trunks and Goku echoed in unison. "There's no need for such formalities. I too wish for a future devoid of despair," Wong Lin replied with a smile. Bulma, having pieced together the situation, interjected, "I am quite curious. How did you come to know that the future timeline was so bleak?" "That question is rather simple. A moment's thought will lead you to the answer. Have you forgotten about the time machine? I possess a time machine that allows me to traverse any timeline that still exists," Wong Lin explained, weaving a narrative. "I see now," Gohan remarked, realizing the implication. At that moment, two figures appeared out of thin air with a swish. These were Goku and Goten, who had come following their key signatures. "Huh, what is happening? Who are you?" Goku stared at the doppelganger standing before him, utterly bewildered. Gohan shared his brother's confusion. Upon seeing his future self, he was momentarily taken aback, feeling a torrent of emotions. The future Goku stepped forward, extending a hand. "Hey, I am Goku too, but I am the Goku from the future. It's a pleasure to meet you." "Huh, the future me?" Goku scratched his head in confusion. "Indeed, I am your future self," the future Goku affirmed with a nod. "How fascinating it is to converse with my future self?" Goku chuckled. "Absolutely. It is indeed quite amusing." The future Goku responded with a smile. "So, does that mean he is also the future version of me?" Gohan pointed at his future self. "Correct." The future Gohan nodded. Thus, the group engaged in lively conversation. Before long, Piccolo, Vegeta, Krillin, Tan, Kaiotsu, and Yamcha arrived on the scene, all equally astounded by the revelations. Under the explanations provided by the future Goku and others, they finally grasped the unfolding events. However, they chose to keep Trunks' parentage a secret, merely stating that he hailed from the future without disclosing his lineage, as such information held little significance in this timeline, which was not the same as that of the future. After sharing the details regarding Goku's viral heart disease and providing him with the special medicine, the future trio prepared to return. "All right, let us disperse. We should head back. See you in 3 years," Wong Lin announced, marking their pact for the future. Subsequently, everyone returned to their respective homes. Time passed swiftly, and before long, 3 years had elapsed. During this time, Vegeta trained with relentless fervor, even borrowing a spaceship from Wong Lin to train in the depths of the cosmos, determined to surpass both Goku and Wong Lin. Ultimately, Vegeta successfully transformed into a Super Saiyan. Throughout these 3 years, Wong Lin and Bulma enjoyed a harmonious life together. At this moment, Wong Lin had mastered the full power of Super Saiyan 3. His base combat power had multiplied tremendously, soaring from 10,000 to 100,000. The strength he gained upon transforming into Super Saiyan 3 was staggering, amplifying his power by an additional 10,000 times. In essence, it meant that the strength of 1,000 Super Saiyan 3s was derived from his 100,000 base power. Such outrageous power was simply unparalleled. The sensation of explosive strength was flawless, aligning perfectly with Wong Lin's aspirations. The mythical Saiyan bloodline proved to be extraordinarily potent, impeccably matching Wong Lin's desires. Moreover, under Wong Lin's careful guidance, surveillance cameras were installed throughout cities worldwide. This meant that these cameras could serve as the eyes of Wang Xiaoqi. Even in the darkest corners devoid of light, surveillance could be achieved through satellites or miniature reconnaissance drones. Domestic robots had been deployed across towns and cities. Consequently, with Wang Xiaoqi's profound infiltration and subtle influence, it could be said that he had seized control of the global economic lifeline. Additionally, a momentous event occurred several months ago. Bulma gave birth to a son, somewhat melodramatically named Trunks. This child belonged to Wong Lin and Bulma. Presently, Wong Lin and Bulma sat on the lawn, playing with little Trunks. At that moment, the combat power detector Wong Lin wore buzzed with the voice of Wang Xiaoqi. Master, the individuals you instructed me to monitor have appeared. Oh, are you saying that androids 19 and 20 have shown up? Wong Lin asked. Yes, Master. I have observed both of them through the surveillance devices. Wang Xiaoqi replied. Where are they located? Wong Lin inquired. They are on a small island in South City. Here is their position. Wang Xiaoqi indicated the whereabouts of androids 19 and 20. Excellent. I shall go find them. Wong Lin smiled slightly. To be honest, with Wong Lin's capabilities, locating androids 19 and 20 would be a simple task. However, he saw no need to expend his energy when Wang Xiaoqi could do it for him. Bulma, I have some pressing matters to attend to. Please continue playing with Trunks while I step out for a moment. Wong Lin said. All right, go ahead. Bulma nodded with a smile. She held Wong Lin in deep admiration and trust. Android 18. Here I come. Wong Lin thought to himself. With that, he activated instant transmission and vanished, setting off to confront the androids. Chapter 31. The abilities of replicating androids in the southern metropolis on a small island. A sudden rustle echoed as Wong Lin materialized out of thin air. The unexpected appearance of Wong Lin caused a fleeting look of astonishment to cross Dr. Gero's face, but he quickly regained his confident smile. You must be Wong Lin. Are you truly here to meet your demise alone? Dr. Gero remarked, his tone laced with mockery. The detection system registered the target's speech. Replicable abilities, android manufacturing technology, the comprehensive scientific expertise of a leading pioneer, a genius intellect. The capability to absorb energy through the palms, and the vengeful spirit of the Red Ribbon Army. Shall replication commence? All abilities, except for the vengeful spirit of the Red Ribbon Army, will be replicated. Replication successful. Splendid. With this, I will also be able to create formidable androids. Wong Lin's heart swelled with joy. Upon returning, I shall also upgrade Wang Xiaoqi. Hey, what are you dazed about? Chided number 19, who stood nearby. Dr. Gero, also known as Android number 20, sneered and said, Since you've come alone, number 19, swiftly eliminate him. His energy is yours to absorb. Understood, number 20. Number 19 replied with a grin, his gaze fixed on Wong Lin, licking his lips as he approached step by step. Your energy is quite impressive. However, it will soon belong to me. The glint of greed flickered in number 19's eyes. Is that so? If you so desire to absorb another's energy, then let us indulge you. Wong Lin retorted with a cold smile. With that, he raised his hands and forcefully brought them together, his palms spread at his waist, energy swirling violently around him. Kamehameha, Wong Lin shouted. A tremendous surge of energy erupted forth as he thrust his hands forward, unleashing a terrifying azure energy sphere. A resounding crash echoed as the Kamehameha burst forth in a dazzling display, hurtling toward number 19. What immense energy! Number 19 exclaimed, brazen greed flashing in his eyes as he directed his palm toward the incoming attack. In his palm lay a red device, capable of absorbing energy. However, in the next moment, his expression shifted dramatically. He could distinctly feel that this power was far too overwhelming to absorb. I don't want it. I don't want it. Number 19 screamed in panic. Wong Lin chuckled darkly. You don't want it? You'll have no choice. With a deafening boom, the Kamehameha obliterated number 19 into mere fragments. Yet, the energy wave did not dissipate. It retained substantial residual power. Dr. Gero, you shall perish as well. Wong Lin declared ominously. With a wave of his hand, he redirected the still volatile Kamehameha toward Dr. Gero. No, I cannot die like this. I haven't even witnessed Son Goku's demise. Dr. Gero howled in defiance. But such protests were nothing more than futile barks. Boom. In an explosive flash, Dr. Gero was reduced to ashes. Wong Lin had merely unleashed a single Kamehameha wave. Such trifling foes could be dispatched with a mere flick of the wrist. Yet, it was undeniable that Dr. Gero possessed commendable abilities. He had unique talents in the realm of android creation, far surpassing the androids Wong Lin had previously produced. With Wong Lin having vanquished androids 19 and 20, Son Goku and the others arrived, following the energy trail. Upon reaching the scene, they found Wong Lin standing alone. "You all have arrived," Wong Lin greeted with a smile. "Yes, it's been a while," Son Goku replied. "Goku, your heart condition should have flared up by now. Remember to take the special medicine Gohan prepared for you," Wong Lin reminded him. "Yes, it seems to have acted up. Don't worry. I'll remember to take my medicine when I return," Son Goku nodded earnestly. Thus, they exchanged pleasantries, but the conversation inevitably returned to the androids. "By the way, Wong Lin, what of the androids?" Krillin inquired. "Do you see the remnants on the ground?" "That is the android," Wong Lin chuckled. "Impressive, as expected of Wong Lin," Krillin praised. "Indeed, we didn't even get a chance to intervene," Son Goku remarked, somewhat troubled. The group was filled with admiration. "Let us save the chatter for later. I'm preparing to leave." With that, Wong Lin vanished. As for his destination, it was, of course, to seek out Dr. Gero's laboratory. Wong Lin's primary goal was still Android 18. At the entrance to Dr. Gero's laboratory, Wong Lin unleashed a punch, blowing the door apart. Amidst the billowing smoke, he stepped into the lab, revealing workstations and experimental apparatus. In a critical area, 3 stasis pods were prominently displayed, labeled 16, 17, and 18. With a sweeping gesture, Wong Lin packed the 3 stasis pods into his spatial ring. "Excellent. I shall release you shortly," he mused with a light laugh. Then, he scanned the laboratory, collecting all useful items into his spatial ring. "Where is Cell's workshop?" Wong Lin surveyed his surroundings. After a thorough inspection, he discovered a basement. Entering through the basement's entrance, he beheld a computer whirring to life and embryonic cells developing in vessels. Wong Lin's eyes sparkled as he swiftly approached. "Indeed, this is the computer that created Cell," he chuckled. As he perused the code data on the computer, he thought, "Let us modify the core data. Time to revamp Cell." Wong Lin's fingers danced over the keyboard, altering Cell's core code to prioritize loyalty to Wong Lin. The data indicating the need to absorb others to become perfect was erased, replaced with the notion that only through self-cultivation could one attain true strength. With Cell's potential, he could indeed become perfect through diligent training, and even advance further. Once Wong Lin completed the modifications, he stored Cell's data within his spatial ring. Thus, if the Cell of this timeline were to emerge, he would become Wong Lin's subordinate. Should issues of loyalty arise in the future, Wong Lin could erase the core data and input Wang Xiaoqi's core code, allowing Wang Xiaoqi to take his place. "Excellent. Perfect." Wong Lin smiled. He then prepared to return, pressing his fingers to his forehead before vanishing. When he reappeared, he was back at Bulma's home. Upon returning, Wang Lin did not immediately release androids 16, 17, and 18 but first extracted the bombs embedded within them. The emergency shutdown devices were also dismantled. Additionally, some data was modified. For instance, the directive for Android 16 to kill Son Goku was altered to target Dr. Gero instead. The objective segments concerning the elimination of Son Goku in the data for 17 and 18 were also erased. Other aspects remained unchanged. At most, only a segment was added for Androids 17 and 18, depicting how Wong Lin salvaged their memories from Dr. Gero. As for the reason behind not creating a segment for Android 18, it pertains to Wong Lin being her spouse. Such an explanation seems far-fetched and could potentially yield adverse effects. It is far more prudent to have the future version of Sheru, serving as a pivotal instrument. Undertake this crucial step, thereby minimizing unexpected consequences. This approach appears more reasonable and would render it easier for Android 18 to accept. Chapter 32, Subject 18. At this moment, Wong Lin was prepared to liberate the 3 individuals designated as Subject 18. On the familiar lawn, he retrieved the 3 dormant capsules from his spatial ring and placed them upon the ground. "It is time for you to see the light of day once more," Wong Lin whispered softly. He then pressed the button on the capsules, releasing the trio. Their appearances required no elaborate description. They were identical to their portrayals in the original narrative. "Yes, did you save us?" Subject 18 inquired gently, though the memory lingered in her mind. She asked out of courtesy. "Indeed, Dr. Gero has met his end at my hands." Wong Lin replied with a smile. I truly thank you. Subject 18 responded with a light laugh, followed by her twin brother, who bowed in gratitude. Wong Lin, thank you for saving us, and for eliminating Dr. Gero. Subject 16 added, having long since accepted Dr. Gero as his nemesis following the alteration of his core data. With Dr. Gero now deceased, there was no need for further bloodshed. He was a peace-loving android, a true pacifist. Naturally, Subjects 17 and 18 shared no desire for violence either. They were originally ordinary humans, only to be subjected to inhumane modifications by Dr. Gero. Now liberated, their spirits soared with joy. Subject 18, in particular, felt a flutter in her heart at being rescued by such a striking individual. Detected target speech, copyable abilities, infinite energy, infinite stamina, shield. Shall all be copied? Copy all. Wong Lin responded with elation, proceeding to replicate the abilities. Copy successful. Infinite energy, infinite stamina. This signified boundless resources, a formidable advantage. Wong Lin's mood became intricately complex. Although he lacked an infinite energy core, the system was an extraordinary entity, ensuring replication occurred nonetheless. All right, you are free now. Go wherever your heart's desire. Should any troubles arise, feel free to seek me out. Wong Lin declared with a grin. Understood. We shall take our leave for now and return to express our gratitude in due time. Subject 18 replied, and with that, the trio bid farewell to Wong Lin. Newly freed, they yearned to wander and clear their minds. Wang Xiaoqi, keep a close watch on Subject 18's condition and report any anomalies to me. Wong Lin instructed. Yes, Master. Wang Xiaoqi responded. Subsequently, Wong Lin entered the secure chamber housing Wang Xiaoqi's main server. He modified the core code, prompting a system update and comprehensive upgrade. Furthermore, he inputted the technology for creating androids alongside combat protocols. This way, he could delegate the mass production of androids to Wang Xiaoqi without lifting a finger. He merely needed to provide the blueprints, manufacturing methods, and required materials. Inputting this data into Wang Xiaoqi's server, the manufacturing technology for the infinite energy core was also entered into the server. Thus, Wang Xiaoqi would command the previous batch of androids to fulfill Wong Lin's directives. Wang Xiaoqi, when creating androids, do not utilize humans for modifications. Use only simple machinery or animals. Wong Lin ordered. Understood, Master. Wang Xiaoqi replied. Consequently, a formidable army of androids would be assembled in a matter of years. Soon, several days passed. Meanwhile, Subjects 17 and 18 had no particular objective and simply wished to explore and unwind. Subject 16, with a fondness for nature, joined them on their journey. However, their spirits dampened when they encountered a monstrous creature blocking their path. Haraha. 17. 18. At last, the opportunity has arrived. The creature cackled, brimming with excitement. What manner of being are you? Your grotesque appearance aside, how dare you obstruct our way? Subject 17 retorted with annoyance. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Cell. Like you, I am an android created by Dr. Gero. The creature explained. What? You two are a product of Dr. Gero? Subject 18 gasped in astonishment. So what? Are you looking for a fight? Subject 17 rolled up his sleeves, eager for confrontation. Fight? No, that would be too crude. Cell shook his head, revealing a sinister smile. I simply wish to absorb you. What are you saying? Absorb us. Subject 18's expression shifted in alarm. Indeed, I clearly recall that in my programming. Dr. Gero specifically mentioned that only by absorbing androids 17 and 18 could I evolve into my perfect form. Therefore, you two must obediently allow me to absorb you. Cell cackled maliciously. You must be dreaming. Just seeing you makes me feel nauseated. Who would willingly be absorbed by a creature like you? Subject 17 shouted furiously. Repulsive being. Perish. With a roar, Subject 17 hurled a punch towards Cell. Cell merely scoffed, effortlessly grasping Subject 17's fist. He then seized him firmly. Release me, you monster. Subject 17 struggled desperately. Stop your futile resistance. Cell proclaimed loudly. With that, Cell's tail, sharp as a needle, suddenly expanded, resembling a gaping maw, lunging towards Subject 17. Oh no. Subject 16's face paled as he rushed towards Cell in a desperate attempt to intervene. 17. Subject 18 cried out in alarm. But the outcome was already sealed. Cell was remarkably swift. In the blink of an eye, he swallowed Subject 17 into his tail. After a few moments of writhing, Cell completely absorbed Subject 17. 17. Subject 18 called out in despair. Haraha. Cell laughed triumphantly. With Subject 17 absorbed, a tremendous power surged within him. A flash of light enveloped him as his form transformed. His previously slender physique became robust, and his mouth morphed grotesquely, resembling a gaping maw. Subject 18. Do not stand there in shock. Quickly flee. I will hold him off. Subject 16 shouted. Yet, in that moment, Cell was far beyond Subject 16's capabilities. With a swift kick, Cell sent Subject 16 hurtling backward. Bang! Subject 16 crashed heavily to the ground. 16. Subject 18 called out in panic. Flee. Do not worry about me. Subject 16 bellowed. Witnessing this, Subject 18, gripped by fear, took flight, turning to escape. Haraha. Subject 18. Where do you think you are going? Cell's form flickered, and in an instant, he blocked Subject 18's path. Subject 18. Allow me to absorb you. Once I possess your power, it will feel immensely satisfying. Cell declared with arrogance. As he spoke, his tail expanded, lunging towards Subject 18. Stay away from me. Subject 18 screamed. At that moment, despair flooded her heart. Is there no one to save me? In a fleeting moment, number 18 thought of Wong Lin, but dismissed the notion as unrealistic and despairingly closed her eyes. Who are you? Xiaoi exclaimed in terror. Number 18 abruptly opened her eyes and beheld a striking figure. Wong Lin. How handsome, she murmured. Wong Lin had a firm grip on Xiaoi's tail, rendering him unable to escape. Xiaoi had tried everything, but he couldn't free himself from this man's hold, which was precisely why he was so frightened. A detection indicated that the target was speaking. Copyable abilities, regeneration, the capacity to absorb others and convert them into strength, exceptional talent, solar fist, Kamehameha, Kaioken, spirit bomb, energy blade, shall all be copied. Regeneration, absorption ability, and exceptional talent will be copied. The rest have already been copied from others, so let that go. Wong Lin pondered. Copy successful. Excellent. Xiaoi's abilities have been replicated. Wong Lin thought. Xiaoi, do you not recognize me? Wong Lin inquired. Who exactly are you? Let me go. Xiaoi bellowed. Forget it. Since you don't know who I am, there's no need for you to find out. You dared to bully number 18. Are you not aware that she is under my protection? Wong Lin declared. Hurry and let me go. I have no idea who you are. Xiaoi roared in frustration. Very well. Then I shall release you. Wong Lin sneered, and with a slight exertion, he snapped Xiaoi's tail. What are you doing? Xiaoi screamed in horror. What am I doing? Naturally, I am letting you go. With that, Wong Lin tore Xiaoi in half, swiftly reaching out to rescue number 17, who had already lost consciousness. How dare you bully number 18? You deserve to perish. Wong Lin exclaimed, launching several energy blasts. No, I have not yet achieved my perfect form. Xiaoi shouted defiantly. But it was futile. Wong Lin obliterated him entirely. This man is astonishingly powerful. Number 16 exclaimed in utter shock. Wong Lin then turned his attention to number 18. Are you all right? He asked. I'm fine. Thank you for saving me again, number 18 replied, her cheeks flushed and somewhat flustered. She felt as though Wong Lin were a deity descended to earth. He truly was striking. That's good to hear. Come, I will take you both to my home, Wong Lin said with a smile. All right, number 18 nodded. Subsequently, Wong Lin arranged for number 18 to stay at his residence, and naturally, they grew closer. Despite her blind admiration for Wong Lin, Bulma, though initially displeased, eventually accepted it under his guidance. Thus, Bulma, number 18, and Wong Lin held another wedding ceremony, which brought everything to a perfect conclusion. Chapter 33. 7 years later. Time passes with remarkable swiftness. 7 years have gently slipped by. At this moment, Wong Lin is experiencing a life filled with joy, accompanied daily by 2 virtuous wives, which naturally uplifts his spirits. His prowess has reached an astonishing level. Over the span of these 7 years, he has mastered the full power of Super Saiyan 4. His current base combat power has escalated to an extraordinary 100 million times that of a normal Saiyan. Upon transforming into Super Saiyan 4, his combat power becomes even more exaggerated, an absolute monstrosity. On this foundation, it multiplies once again by 100 million. Thus, the combat power derived from 100 million times his base transforms into Super Saiyan 4, which further multiplies by 100 million. Such power has long since transcended the limits of reason. This is the legacy of the mythical Saiyan bloodline. Moreover, the super artificial intelligence, Wang Xiaoqi, has successfully produced an army of androids numbering approximately 1 million. Each of these androids is equipped with infinite energy cores, boasting strength comparable to Android 16, if not superior. Such a terrifying quantity could not have been achieved using Earth's resources alone. Even if it were possible, it would leave the planet in deficit. The later production of androids was facilitated by resources harvested from the cosmos, resulting in the creation of nearly 1 million units. Earth has undergone a transformation beyond recognition. The cities now exhibit a heightened modernity, imbued with a profound sense of technological advancement. All of this is the result of Wang Xiaoqi's swift reforms. Wang Lin has also made a wish to fortify the Earth, declaring that as the strength of its inhabitants increases, the Earth will automatically adjust and evolve accordingly, lest it remain too fragile. After 7 years, Android 18 has given birth to a daughter named Wang Xiaoqi. Wang Lin, lacking the inclination to ponder over names, simply appropriated the name of the artificial intelligence for his daughter. Xiaoqi, with her golden hair and blue eyes, possesses a cool demeanor reminiscent of her mother. She is exceptionally beautiful, hinting at a potential surpassing her predecessors. However, Android 18 finds it inappropriate for her daughter to share a name with the artificial intelligence and refers to her as Xiaoqi instead. Wang Lin holds no strong opinions regarding this. On the lawn, a clear voice rings out. "Brother, will you take me to play?" A golden-haired little girl, around 6 years old, implores. She is extraordinarily attractive, exuding a somewhat aloof aura. "Xiaoqi, please, don't tease me. You need me to take you? Or why don't you take me to play instead?" Trunks retorts. "Humph, I'll tell Mom that you bullied me." Wang Xiaoqi huffs. "Hey, you wicked little sister. Always the first to complain. Tell whoever you like. No one will care. I haven't bullied you at all." Trunks shrugs, expressing his indifference. "Then I'll tell Uncle Wang Xiaoqi that you want to take me to play. Let Uncle Wang Xiaoqi summon some androids to teach you a lesson." Wang Xiaoqi pouts. "You little brat. Do as you wish. I'm off to find Goten to play." Trunks makes a face before utilizing the instant transmission technique to flee. "Trunks, wait for me. I want to go too." Wang Xiaoqi shouts angrily, using the same technique to chase after him. Before long, the two arrive at Baozi Mountain. "Goten, come out to play." Trunks yells. "Coming, coming." A figure swiftly dashes out, soaring to Trunks' side. Goten bears a striking resemblance to a young Goku, with only subtle differences in demeanor, gaze, and personality. "Oh, Xiaoqi is here too," Goten exclaims, scratching his head in surprise. "Humph, Goten, why do you ask that? Am I not allowed to come?" Wang Xiaoqi retorts, her cheeks puffed in annoyance. No, Trunks and I have a pact. We never resolved our previous match. This time, I'm ready for a rematch." Goten explains, waving his hands. "I want to play too. I want to play." Wang Xiaoqi insists. "Ignore her, Goten. Let us focus on our game. I've learned a new technique. Haha. It'll surely astonish you." Trunks chuckles. "What new technique?" Goten inquires, intrigued. "You'll find out soon enough. For now, let us transform into Super Saiyan. I'll make you concede wholeheartedly." Trunks replies with a grin. With a mighty roar, Trunks exclaims, "Ha!" Suddenly, a golden aura erupts from him. His hair stands on end, transforming into a brilliant gold, while his eyes shift to a striking green. Trunks has turned into a Super Saiyan. "Haha, I'm joining in too." "Yeah," Goten bellows. In an instant, he too transforms into a Super Saiyan, mirroring Trunks' transformation. The two face each other, their expressions turning fiercely determined. Suddenly, they spring into action, their bodies flickering rapidly as the sound of their clashes fills the air. Waves of energy ripple outward as they engage in combat. Witnessing the battle, Wang Xiaoqi's frustration boils over. "Bad brother. Stinky brother. Trunks. You two don't care about my feelings at all. You're so mean." She scolds. "Goten, don't mind her. She has been pampered at home and has developed a princess complex. She'll be fine after a while." Trunks shouts back. "Okay," Goten responds, both of them focusing intently on their contest. "You're the one with a princess complex. Your whole family has it." Wang Xiaoqi cries out in exasperation. "Energy sphere slash." Trunks shouts, launching an energy sphere toward Goten. Kamehameha. Goten gathers energy in his palms, propelling the Kamehameha wave forward. "Haha, Goten, you've fallen for it." Trunks smirks, swiftly appearing behind Goten. With a swift strike, he aims for Goten's neck. Bang! Goten staggers from the blow, a bit unsteady. Immediately, Trunks clasps his hands, fingers interlocked, and brings them crashing down towards Goten's head. Bang! The impact drives Goten into the ground, sending dust swirling. As the dust settles, Goten bursts forth. "Instant transmission!" he exclaims, his fists clenched, crossing them over his chest, unleashing a powerful energy wave. A blinding light erupts, hurtling towards Trunks. Trunks smirks, a cunning smile gracing his lips as he vanishes. He reappears on solid ground, placing a bottle on the ground. Goten, try out my new technique. Trunks calls out. Magic Seal Wave. He shouts, gathering energy in his hands, unleashing a tornado-like green energy wave toward Goten, who is airborne. Goten is struck by the attack, his form contorting. Trunks, what kind of technique is this? He struggles to ask. However, it proves futile as Trunks waves his hands, confining Goten within the bottle. Due to Trunks not applying a sealing charm, the bottle cannot hold for long. Moreover, Trunks didn't intend to seal Goten. He merely wished to test his newly acquired technique. Before long, the bottle begins to shake violently. Crack. Cracks spread across the surface. And then it shatters. Emerging from within was Son Goten. Chapter 34. The ability of the replicating Majin Buu Trunks. You are quite cunning, aren't you? Goten complained. Goten, this is called strategy, not cunning. Trunks gently tapped Goten on the head. Are you conceding now? Humph. Who would yield to such deceitful tactics? Goten pouted. Hey, have you two played enough? After all this time, you haven't considered my feelings. Isn't it my turn to compete with you? Wong Xiaoi eagerly chimed in. Trunks glanced at his sister and replied, TCH. Play however you want. Is this acceptable? Brother, you said it. Wong Xiaoi grinned mischievously. Yes, I did, but Trunks sighed. All right. You two stand still and let me strike. Wong Xiaoi clenched her tiny fists. Hey, who does that? You should go play in the mud by yourself. Always making unreasonable demands. I think your princess complex is quite severe, and your intellect seems rather limited. I believe you need isolation therapy. Trunks said earnestly. You need therapy. How about this? You can move and defend, but you cannot attack me. How about that? Isn't it splendid? Wong Xiaoi proposed. Fine. I'll play along. Trunks replied, exasperated. Ha, good brother. I knew you would agree. Wong Xiaoi exclaimed joyfully. Then, with her fists clenched, Wong Xiaoi shouted and suddenly transformed into a Super Saiyan. A golden aura erupted around her. Her hair stood upright, her eyebrows turned golden, and her pupils became a vibrant green. Since her hair was already golden, there was no change in color. All right, Trunks. Are you ready? Wong Xiaoi asked coldly. Ready. Trunks responded. Good. Huh. Kaioken. Wong Xiaoi roared, unleashing a double Kaioken. Hey, what are you doing, Wong Xiaoi? That's against the rules. You didn't say you would use Kaioken. Goten shouted. Run, Trunks. Brother. Where do you think you two are going? You promised to play with me. Wong Xiaoi chased after them. Meanwhile, at Bulma's home, or more accurately, Wong Lin's residence. Wong Lin was comfortably nestled between his two wives, enjoying afternoon tea. Master, I have detected an anomaly. Wong Xiaoi alerted. What anomaly? Tell me. Wong Lin inquired. Wong Xiaoi immediately understood and displayed the footage she had observed through surveillance devices before Wong Lin's eyes. Master, 3 extraterrestrials have invaded. According to big data algorithms, they have come for this egg. Wong Lin instantly recognized the trio in the footage, Babidi, and the Kaioken, Shin, and Kibito. He realized that the egg was Majin Buu's egg. Wong Xiaoi, you've done well. Wong Lin smiled. Keep a close watch on Earth's anomalies. Also, pay attention to Trunks and the others. Ensure they do not encounter any mishaps. He commanded. Yes, master. Wong Xiaoi responded. Next, Wong Lin wasted no time and immediately headed toward the location of Majin Buu's egg. Majin Buu, I have long awaited your abilities. I am ready to replicate your powers. Wong Lin thought to himself. With a swift motion, Wong Lin appeared at the seal of Majin Buu. Gazing at the colossal egg before him, a smile crept onto his lips. I know you require a vast amount of energy, so let us release you now. With that, he placed one hand upon the egg, preparing to infuse it with energy. Suddenly, a voice interrupted. Stop. What are you doing to Majin Buu's incubation egg? Remove your hand at once. Babidi promptly appeared before Wong Lin. Target detected speaking. Replicable abilities. All abilities of the Dark Sorcerer. Would you like to replicate? Replicate. Wong Lin thought. Replication successful. Very well, Babidi, you shall meet your demise. Wong Lin snapped his fingers, sending a surge of energy into Babidi's body. A loud explosion ensued, and Babidi was obliterated into a cloud of filthy smoke. Now, let us continue reviving Majin Buu. Wong Lin murmured. He raised his right hand, placing his palm against the egg, continuously channeling energy into it. With a thunderous roar, the energy filled the egg. The egg radiated a dazzling brilliance before splitting open. A thick, pink mist erupted from within, ascending into the sky. Gradually, the mist coalesced, forming a rotund figure, ultimately taking on a solid form. Buu. A voice echoed as a chubby pink figure plummeted from the heavens. Majin Buu, come here. Wong Lin called nonchalantly. Majin Buu, with eyes the size of green beans, glanced at Wong Lin, turned away, and began whistling, seemingly uninterested in Wong Lin. Come here, and I'll take you for ice cream. Wong Lin coaxed. Ice cream? What is that? Is it delicious? Majin Buu asked. Target detected speaking. Replicable abilities. Supercell regeneration, healing technique, healing beam, transformation beam, touch healing, mouth blast, ability absorption. Would you like to replicate all? Yes. All. Wong Lin internally shouted. Replication successful. Excellent. I have replicated all of Majin Buu's abilities. This means I can absorb my enemies. Wong Lin's lips curled into a smile, his mood brightening. Hey, is ice cream tasty? Majin Buu inquired. Indeed. Just watch. This is ice cream. Wong Lin grinned. With that, he raised his right hand and pointed sharply at Majin Buu. Transform into ice cream. Upon uttering those words, Wong Lin unleashed the transformation beam, turning Majin Buu into ice cream. Oh! Majin Buu screamed as he was transformed. Wong Lin opened his mouth wide and devoured the ice cream. Following that, he began to manipulate his energy, repeatedly compressing, refining, and separating Majin Buu, extracting the benevolent aspect from him. The malevolent side was absorbed by Wong Lin. Huh. Tui. Wong Lin spat, ejecting the plump Majin Buu. With Wong Lin's prowess, he could certainly separate the good and evil sides of Majin Buu. Chapter 35 Departure. GT Spacetime. Wong Lin glanced at the fallen Majin Buu on the ground. With a flick of his right hand, he stored Majin Buu into his spatial ring. Subsequently, Wong Lin gently closed his eyes, his mind enveloping the entirety of Earth as he began his search for the whereabouts of the Supreme Kai. Found it. Wong Lin suddenly opened his eyes. With a swift motion, he vanished from sight. The East Supreme Kai, Shin, along with his attendant, Kibito, had only just arrived on Earth. They were pondering how to seek assistance from Earth's powerful warriors to thwart Babbidi's plans. Just then, Wong Lin appeared before them out of thin air. Who are you? Kibito exclaimed. Are you a martial artist from Earth? The Supreme Kai inquired, a calm smile gracing his face, reminiscent of his first appearance in the original story, wearing a distinctly villainous grin. No, I am a Saiyan, Wong Lin replied, mirroring the Supreme Kai's smile. However, unlike the Supreme Kai, Wong Lin's appearance was decidedly more handsome, his aura far more refined. In his heart, a melodious voice resonated, detecting target speech. Copyable abilities, healing any injury. The instant movement of divine servants, telepathy, various superpowers of the Supreme Kai, instant teleportation, creation abilities. Shall all be copied. All copied. Wong Lin mused. Copy successful. Excellent. Now, let us venture to the Supreme Kai's realm. I shall also extract the Supreme Kai's sword and replicate the abilities of the old Supreme Kai. Wong Lin's lips curled into a smile. A Saiyan? Haven't they been exterminated? Kibito asked, puzzled. Just because they have been exterminated doesn't mean there can't be survivors, Wong Lin replied nonchalantly. Kibito, do not be so rude. Even in annihilation, there are always some who flee to distant lands to escape disaster. The Supreme Kai chided. I apologize. I was too narrow-minded. Kibito immediately offered an apology to Wong Lin. It's no problem, a minor issue. Let us go. We shall explore the Supreme Kai's realm, Wong Lin said. Upon hearing this, the Supreme Kai's body jolted, his pupils dilating in disbelief. You know we hail from the Supreme Kai's realm? Could it be that you are a cohort of Babbidi? Kibito inquired. Wong Lin chuckled, expressing interest. Haha, is your insight so limited? Who told you that recognizing a Supreme Kai equates to being a villain? Your attire is so conspicuous. Is it challenging to identify you? I not only recognized you as Supreme Kais, but I also know that you are here concerning Majin Buu. However, consider yourselves fortunate this time. Babbidi and Majin Buu have already been dealt with by me, Wong Lin declared. What? You defeated Majin Buu? You must be jesting. Kibito gasped in shock. Is that true? The Supreme Kai frowned, clearly skeptical. Whether you believe it or not is irrelevant to me. I am heading to the Supreme Kai's realm, and if you are curious, feel free to follow, Wong Lin stated. With that, he executed an instant teleportation and vanished. He reappeared in the Supreme Kai's realm, standing atop a stone pillar above a serene lake. observing the hilt of the sword at his feet. Wong Lin softly murmured, "Is this the Supreme Kai sword?" Bending slightly, he grasped the hilt with his right hand. With a gentle exertion, a resounding clang echoed as the Supreme Kai's sword was effortlessly drawn from its sheath. "It appears quite sharp." Wong Lin inspected the divine sword before pinching the blade with 2 fingers and bending it gently. With a crack, the Supreme Kai's sword snapped in 2. Instantly, amidst a swirling cloud of smoke, a figure materialized. Cough, cough. I expected the one to draw the divine sword would be a Supreme Kai of some generation. But to my surprise, it is a Saiyan. Came a voice, old yet undeniably lewd. As the voice materialized, a gaunt figure appeared before Wong Lin. It was the old Supreme Kai from 15 generations prior. Detecting target speech, copyable abilities, various superpowers of the Supreme Kai, potential development, clairvoyance. All-powerful magic of a top-tier sorcerer. Shall I copy? Yes, all copied. Wong Lin mused. The old Supreme Kai himself did not possess magic. But due to an accident involving an old witch donning his patera earrings, they fused, resulting in his current form. At that moment, with a whoosh, 2 figures appeared out of thin air. It was the Supreme Kai Shin and Kibito. "Who are you? Why are you wearing the Supreme Kai's attire?" Kibito questioned. The old Supreme Kai smirked lewdly, replying, "Me? I am the Supreme Kai from 15 generations ago." "Wah! The Supreme Kai from 15 generations ago?" Kibito exclaimed, utterly astonished. "Old ancestor." The Supreme Kai Shin echoed, equally taken aback. Wong Lin had no interest in their ancestral recognition. Having achieved his objectives and copied the necessary abilities, he executed an instant teleportation and departed. In an instant, he returned home. He then released Majin Buu from the spatial ring. After awakening Majin Buu, a plethora of snacks was laid out on the table. Chocolates, ice cream, coffee beans, cakes, desserts, puddings, and cheeses. Upon seeing the snacks, Majin Buu's mouth watered. "Buu, these treats are absolutely delightful. If you wish to indulge, just play with Trunks and Little Seven," Wong Lin suggested. "Buu will listen to you." Majin Buu nodded eagerly. "Can I eat now?" Majin Buu asked, saliva pooling on the ground. "Of course." Wong Lin chuckled. "Yay, I'm starting now," Majin Buu exclaimed, voraciously stuffing the snacks into his mouth, eating with wild abandon. Once the snacks were devoured, more would be brought to the table by the androids. Thus, the plump Majin Buu settled into Wong Lin's home, becoming a caretaker. During moments of boredom, Wong Lin's daughter and son would take him out to play, occasionally passing through food streets to indulge in treats. A few days later, on the lawn, Wong Lin retrieved the time machine. At this moment, he prepared to traverse time and space to explore the Dragon Ball GT timeline. There are many incredible abilities in the GT timeline. It is well worth replicating, Wong Lin mused. As he opened the time machine's lid and was about to leap inside, the sky suddenly darkened. A beam of golden light shot into the heavens. A muscular monster materialized. This monster was none other than the Eternal Dragon. "Master, where are you off to play?" the Eternal Dragon inquired. Wong Lin, perplexed, looked up at the Eternal Dragon. "What is the meaning of this? No one summoned you to make wishes. Why have you come out on your own? Has something happened?" Wong Lin frowned. "Master, nothing happened. I was just bored and wanted to get some fresh air," the Eternal Dragon replied. "Fine, if you wish to get some air, then do so. I have matters to attend to, so do not trouble me," Wong Lin remarked. "Wait, Master, where are you planning to traverse time and space? Can you take me along? I want to play too," the Eternal Dragon pleaded. "Play? Nonsense. You, a divine dragon, prancing about seeking attention every day. What is the point? I'll take you next time," Wong Lin retorted. Wong Lin spoke, and upon finishing his words, he vanished into thin air aboard the time machine. He set forth towards the GT dimension. Chapter 36. The ability to duplicate baby in the realm of GT. A time machine materialized out of thin air, landing on the ground. After Wong Lin opened the hatch and emerged, he stowed the time machine away in his spatial ring. Subsequently, he sensed 2 immensely powerful auras emanating from the sky. Wong Lin swiftly looked up and beheld a colossal planet. The source of the auras was unmistakably from that very planet. This planet was the new Zuval, created by Baby through a wish made with the Black Star Dragon Balls. Is Super Saiyan 4 Goku engaged in battle with the Golden Grade Ape Baby? Wong Lin mused. Let us take a look. With a quick gesture, he pressed his fingers to his forehead and executed instant transmission, vanishing from sight. When he reappeared, he found himself on the battlefield. Upon his arrival, he immediately spotted 2 figures locked in confrontation. One was the Golden Great Ape Baby, and the other was Super Saiyan 4 Goku. Goku stood atop a massive crater. With a slender stone pillar rising from its center, he perched gracefully on the pillar, his long hair billowing in the wind, exuding an aura of undeniable charm. Wong Lin couldn't help but feel that Goku was posturing. Suddenly, both combatants sprang into action. Ultimate Revenge Death Ball. Baby roared, raising his hands high as negative energy converged around him. A colossal, pitch-black energy sphere, crackling with electricity, rapidly took shape. Goku, die! Baby shouted, hurling the massive black energy sphere towards him. Curse Baby! Goku bellowed, thrusting his hands together. With his palms open at his waist, red energy surged wildly. 10 times. Kamehameha! Goku yelled, unleashing a red tenfold Kamehameha wave. As the ultimate revenge death ball was about to collide with the tenfold Kamehameha, Wong Lin smirked and bellowed, smash. Ludo. At that instant, time came to a standstill. After many years, Wong Lin had once again invoked the power to pause time. In this moment, the entire world and all its elements froze. The black and red energy attacks halted, and both Goku and Baby's bodies became immobile, their expressions frozen as if they had turned to stone. Now, Wong Lin's power had reached extraordinary heights. The duration for which he could pause time was no longer counted in seconds, but in hours or even days. He approached the two figures step by step. When he reached Baby, he licked his lips and placed his hand upon him. Your abilities. I shall not be polite. Wong Lin chuckled, touching an object for 3 seconds. Copyable abilities. Ultimate Revenge Death Ball, Parasite, Living Egg, Final Flash, Final Cannon, Big Bang Attack. Do you wish to copy them all? All of them. Wong Lin declared. Copy successful. Excellent. Now, let's transform you into chocolate. With a smile, he pointed a finger at Baby. Under the influence of the transformation ray, the great ape Baby turned into chocolate. Wong Lin promptly tossed the chocolate version of Baby into his mouth and, with a few bites, absorbed him completely. Subsequently, Wong Lin circulated the energy within his body, separating Vegeta from Baby. He quickly extracted who had been swallowed along with Baby. Under Wong Lin's deliberate intervention, and Majin Buu were no longer a fused entity, as Wong Lin had successfully separated them. Majin Buu should not simply become the power of After merging with he even lost his formidable regenerative abilities. It's utterly absurd. Wong Lin murmured. After separating Vegeta, Majin Buu, and Wong Lin spat out the three, leaving only Baby behind. Then, he turned his attention to Super Saiyan 4 Goku. With deliberate steps, he approached Goku and placed a hand on his shoulder, touching an object for 3 seconds. Copyable abilities. Tenfold Kamehameha, Dragon Fist Explosion, Kaioken, Spirit Bomb, Energy Absorption, Self-Destruction. Metamoran Fusion Technique, Saiyan Lower Class Warrior Bloodline. Do you wish to copy them all? All except the Saiyan Lower Class Warrior Bloodline. Wong Lin grinned. Copy successful. The system responded. Fantastic. Wong Lin exclaimed. He then swiftly appeared between the Ultimate Revenge Death Ball and the Tenfold Kamehameha, effortlessly dispersing both attacks. Since I have copied the abilities of Goku and Baby, let time resume its flow. With that declaration, Wong Lin lifted the time pause and, in the next moment, the world resumed its motion. Goku, however, was left bewildered. What just happened? Where's Baby? He wondered, scratching the back of his head in confusion. Soon after, his gaze fell upon the 3 individuals on the ground. Vegeta, and Buu. Where did Baby go? Did he escape? Goku pondered, grappling with the bewildering turn of events. It felt like time just stopped for a moment. Was it merely my imagination? Goku mused, observing Goku's confusion. Wong Lin chuckled and stepped forward. Hey, Goku, I've eliminated Baby. Wong Lin proclaimed. Who are you? Goku inquired, puzzled. I am Wong Lin, he replied. Wong Lin. You defeated Baby? You're incredible. I'd love to spar with you. Goku remarked. You are not my match. Wong Lin shook his head. How will you know unless you try? Goku smiled. There's no need to test. If you do, you will only feel despair. I advise against such futile attempts. Wong Lin cautioned. Goku nodded. Very well, perhaps we shall have a rematch another time. Thus, the battle between Goku and Baby ended rather inexplicably, at least from Goku's perspective. It was indeed a perplexing affair. Baby simply vanished mid-fight, and Vegeta, and Majin Buu were liberated. To Goku, it felt surreal, almost dreamlike. Days later, Wong Lin realized that Earth was on the brink of destruction. He then prepared to collect the Dragon Balls, specifically intending to retrieve the Black Star Dragon Balls. These were flawed creations, products of the separation between Piccolo and the Supreme Kai. The dragon summoned by the Black Star Dragon Balls was red, and once a wish was granted, the Dragon Balls would scatter across the universe. If not collected within a year, the planet upon which the wish was made would explode. In the original GT anime, Piccolo sought to destroy the Black Star Dragon Balls, leading to Earth's demise alongside them. Although the Black Star Dragon Balls were indeed destroyed, Piccolo's demise was a tragic loss, and Wong Lin resolved to alter that fate. Before long, Wong Lin executed instant transmission, gathering the Black Star Dragon Balls from various corners of the universe. After successfully collecting them, he proceeded to modify the Black Star Dragon Balls. The original premise that the Dragon Balls would scatter across the universe has been altered to merely fall within the confines of Earth. The stipulation of granting a single wish has been transformed into the ability to fulfill 3 wishes, while the notion that the planet would explode upon the completion of a wish has been entirely eradicated. After these modifications, the Black Star Dragon Balls have been redefined as the Red Star Dragon Balls. Thus, it appears that this set of Dragon Balls is no longer associated with Piccolo. Wong Lin chuckled. Wow, Wong Lin, you are truly remarkable. Son Wukong praised. Consequently, taking into account the Dragon Balls that have already manifested cracks, there will now be 2 sets of Dragon Balls on Earth. Wong Lin has no intention of altering the cracked Dragon Balls. He intends to wait for the emergence of the evil dragon and subsequently replicate its abilities in every conceivable way. Refraining from modifying that set of Dragon Balls proves to be the most advantageous course of action. Chapter 37. Super 17 having triumphed over Baby, Wong Lin made a wish, restoring the Earth and resurrecting the deceased. Due to Wong Lin's intervention, the Black Star Dragon Balls were altered, resulting in Piccolo's survival and the Earth's continued existence. A year passed in the blink of an eye. At this moment, Wong Lin resided by a serene lake, embraced by nature, with water in front and mountains behind. His spatial ring contained numerous items, including the versatile capsules he had brought along. These capsules utilized a technology akin to spatial folding for storage. Before traversing the GT timeline, Wong Lin had naturally carried out advanced, mass-produced housing from Wang Xiaoqi. On the surface, it appeared to be an ordinary villa, yet in truth, it was a multifunctional android, akin to a transformer. Wong Lin sat by the lake, fishing and savoring the tranquility. Suddenly, a thunderous roar echoed. The sky split open. An enormous black hole slowly materialized above. In an instant, lightning crackled, and the world transformed dramatically. The scene resembled the apocalypse itself. Wong Lin calmly gazed at the black hole above. Was this the opening of the gates of hell by Human 17 and Hell 17? How fortuitous. This would allow me to replicate the powers of Super 17. Moreover, the technologies of Dr. Gero and Dr. Mew in creating super androids were equally deserving of replication. A faint smile graced Wong Lin's lips as he observed figures pouring forth from the expanding black hole like locusts. These figures were all the deceased. With the gates of hell now ajar, they seized this rare opportunity to return to the mortal realm. Bang! Boom! Explosions erupted incessantly. It was unclear what these escapees from hell were thinking. Instead of fleeing and hiding, they wreaked havoc upon their arrival, as if they believed escaping hell rendered them invincible. Among them were visible figures of villains like Nappa and the Ginyu Force. What the hell? They emerge only to cause destruction. Truly, they must be out of their minds. Wong Lin cursed under his breath. He promptly stowed away the villa and fishing gear. In an instant, he appeared beneath the black hole. A bothersome swarm. Return whence you came, Wong Lin bellowed, unleashing his extraordinary abilities. With a mere gesture of his right hand, he grasped the void. The destructive figures were indiscriminately ensnared, as if an invisible hand had seized them. An overwhelming sensation of suffocation enveloped them. Some attempted to struggle fiercely, but their efforts were futile. Get lost, Wong Lin commanded, casting these individuals back into the black hole. Of course, he deliberately spared Dr. Gero, Dr. Mew, and 17. The rest were unceremoniously discarded. Swiftly, the black hole closed, and the celestial anomaly vanished. All that had transpired felt like a mere illusion. Below, Vegeta and the others beheld the spectacle in awe, utterly astonished by Wong Lin's actions. Even the formidable Super Saiyan 4 Goku found it hard to believe. For throughout Dragon Ball GT, he was the sole warrior fighting, while others merely played supporting roles. Who are you? Dr. Gero glared at Wong Lin. Icy contempt in his voice. Dr. Gero, you don't recognize him? Dr. Mew inquired curiously. Detected target speaking. Replicable abilities. Android manufacturing technology, super android manufacturing technology. Cutting-edge scientists' expertise, unparalleled genius of top scientists. Proceed with replication? All replicable. Wong Lin mused. Replication successful. Upon hearing the confirmation, a smile crept across Wong Lin's face. Who I am is of little consequence. What matters is that you are now dead. The dead should go to their rightful place, not wander about aimlessly, Wong Lin remarked, fixing his gaze upon Dr. Gero. With that, he raised his right hand, palm directed at Dr. Gero, fingers splayed, energy coalescing. Boom. An energy sphere shot forth, obliterating Dr. Gero into ashes. Witnessing this, Dr. Mew erupted into maniacal laughter. Haha. Well done. You've slain Dr. Gero. Now, Super 17 belongs solely to me. Hell 17. Human 17. Merge immediately. Once you combine, no one in this world can oppose you. Dr. Mew declared frantically. Understood, Dr. Mew. Hell 17 replied with a smile. His eyes glowing with a crimson light. He began to chant, I am you. You are me. I am you, you are me. Meanwhile, Human 17 succumbed to a trance. I am you, you are me. We are one. Let us merge, 17. Human 17 proclaimed. Agreed. Let us unite as one. Hell 17 responded. In that moment, a radiant light enveloped them, and they began to merge. Initially, shadows appeared, but gradually they solidified into a singular figure. As the brilliance faded, a tall, striking figure emerged in the sky. With long hair, no eyebrows, a more mature visage, and a partially mechanized body, he exhibited enhanced musculature. With two red devices on his palms capable of absorbing energy, exactly like the Super 17 from the original series. Haraha. Super 17, swiftly eliminate that arrogant fool. Dr. Mew cackled, pointing at Wong Lin. Super 17 glanced at his hands, clenched his fists, feeling the surge of power within, and a knowing smile graced his lips. Super 17, what are you hesitating for? Kill him, Dr. Mew urged. Very well, Dr. Mew. Super 17 replied with a slight smile, raising his right hand towards Wong Lin. Yes, that's it. Quickly take action and eliminate him, Dr. Mew exclaimed, brimming with excitement. However, the next moment, an astonishing turn of events unfolded. Super 17 smiled. Energy gathering in his palm, he slightly adjusted his right hand and fired an energy blast directly at Dr. Mew. 17. No. Dr. Mew screamed in disbelief. With a resounding bang, he was annihilated by Super 17. As Dr. Mew disintegrated into ashes, Super 17's smile widened, radiating sheer delight. Though Wong Lin was somewhat taken aback by the scene, he had anticipated this outcome. After all, the more powerful the android, the greater the likelihood of betrayal. Moreover, Human 17 had previously shown a propensity for eliminating Dr. Gero. Now that the bothersome flies have been dealt with, let us commence our battle, Super 17 declared, fixing his gaze upon Wong Lin. Detected target speaking. Replicable abilities. Hell Bomb, Flash Electroshock, Super Energy Shield, Energy Absorption. Proceed with replication? Replicate. Wong Lin thought. Replication successful. At the moment he heard the successful replication, a subtle smile graced the corners of Wong Lin's mouth. His objective had been accomplished. Chapter 38. The Malevolent Dragon with the objective achieved. For Wong Lin, it signified that Super 17 was rendered obsolete. 17. You are unworthy to be my opponent. Your strength is far too feeble, Wong Lin declared, shaking his head. Super 17, taken aback by these words, erupted into a maniacal laughter, as if he had just heard the most ludicrous joke imaginable. Haha. You assert that I am unworthy to be your rival? Are you jesting? He retorted. Indeed. You lack the qualifications to contend with me. To artificially suppress my power to engage you would be sheer folly, and I have no interest in such tedious antics. Wong Lin replied nonchalantly. With that, Wong Lin let out a fierce shout, Smash Valido. At that moment, time came to a standstill. Wong Lin had activated the power of time pause. Super 17's grin froze, all actions suspended in the instant prior. Observing the halted world, Wong Lin approached Super 17 and softly uttered, Forced Separation Technique. He unleashed the Forced Separation Technique upon Super 17, a skill designed to forcibly extract energies that do not belong to others, particularly effective against those who fuse, amalgamate, or absorb. This technique was replicated from the Ardrat aliens, having been previously employed to separate beings like Majin Buu and Baby. Naturally, it would work on Super 17 as well, with a swift motion of his hands outward. Super 17 was soon divided. A flash of light revealed two identical 17s. On the left stood the earthly 17 clad in a brownish-yellow coat, while the right was the hellish 17, unchanged from his initial appearance. Wong Lin's memory served him well. All done. With a decisive punch, he obliterated the hellish 17. Time resumed its flow. As the moment of stillness faded, the shattered remnants of hellish 17 exploded outward in a shower of fragments, while earthly 17 remained unharmed. Returning to his normal state. It is over, Wong Lin mused before turning to depart. Thus, the matter of Super 17 was resolved, and Wong Lin's aim was fulfilled. He had successfully replicated what he needed. Days later, Son Wukong and his companions prepared to summon the dragon to wish back the ordinary souls slain in the underworld. The Dragon Balls they had gathered this time bore cracks, unbeknownst to them that these orbs were no longer viable. Though they found the cracks curious, they did not dwell on it. At this moment, Wong Lin arrived, intent on witnessing the emergence of the malevolent dragon and subsequently replicating its abilities. Come forth, dragon. Grant my wish. Son Wukong shouted, raising his hands high. Upon his command, the skies darkened with ominous thunder, turning a blood-red hue. The ground trembled as if an earthquake had struck. After a flicker of the Dragon Balls, a dense, blue-black mist coalesced from the fissures, shooting skyward. Ah-ha-ha-ha! An eerie laughter echoed as the mist morphed into a shadowy figure, a dragon with a cigar in its mouth, exuding an aura of pure malevolence. This was the Black Smoke Dragon, its appearance identical to that in the original animated series. You possess quite the audacity to summon me, the Black Smoke Dragon remarked, igniting its cigar with a lighter. I shall no longer grant you any wishes. Dragon, how have you transformed into this? Son Wukong inquired. With a puff of smoke, the Black Smoke Dragon disregarded Son Wukong's question, laughing heartily. Ha! This time, I shall wreak havoc once again. Farewell, pitiful humans. It then inhaled the 7 Dragon Balls, dispersing into 7 evil dragons, each intending to claim a ball for themselves. At that moment, Wong Lin bellowed, "Smash Valuto!" Instantaneously, time froze once more. Evil dragons, do not even think of escaping, Wong Lin declared. His reason for pausing time stemmed from a desire for simplicity. The tedium of collecting Dragon Balls one by one to replicate their powers was cumbersome. Instead, he opted for a more direct approach, pausing time to keep the evil dragons in place, thus saving considerable time. Observing the stillness around him, Wong Lin inhaled deeply, consuming the 7 evil dragons along with their Dragon Balls. Touching objects for 3 seconds. Copyable abilities: Absorption of Dragon Balls, Dragon Ball Aggregation, Toxic Needle Strike, Dragon Ball Tremors, Deadly Light Beam, Freezing Wave, Colossal Fireball, Electric Slime, Cross Tornado Hellish Dark Fist, Despair Impact, Super Explosive Crushing Kick, Super Negative Energy Sphere, all abilities of the evil dragons. Do you wish to copy all? Copy all, Wong Lin affirmed with a thought, successfully replicating the powers. Excellent. With this, I shall be able to absorb the Dragon Balls. Wong Lin chuckled, employing Majin Buu's ability to absorb Dragon Balls. He consumed the 7 evil dragons as well as the cracked Dragon Balls, thus utilizing what was deemed waste. Time resumed its flow. Wong Lin calmly stated, deactivating the time stop mode. As a result of Wong Lin's actions, the sky returned to its former state. Son Wukong and his companions were left utterly bewildered. Where has that dragon gone? Did it bid us farewell? Son Wukong pondered, scratching his head in confusion. Grandpa. Yes, I heard that too. Xiaofang chimed in. That dragon was truly perplexing. By the way, what did it mean when it said it would no longer grant us wishes? Is it leaving Earth? Trunks queried. Do not fret. If that dragon has departed, then let it be. Do we not still have the set of Dragon Balls I modified? You can use those to make wishes. Wong Lin reminded them. Wow, I almost forgot. I'll go find Dandy and have him bring out that set for use. Son Wukong exclaimed. Thus, they utilized the Dragon Balls modified by Wong Lin, wishing to restore the Earth and revive the deceased. In doing so, Wong Lin replicated the dragon's abilities once more, thus acquiring 3 additional wishes. Chapter 39. Bulma's birthday. At this moment, Wong Lin, having resolved all matters within the GT timeline, prepared to return. All right, Son Goku, I am ready to go back, Wong Lin declared. With that, he produced the time machine before the gathered crowd. Huh, is that not a time machine? Are you not from this timeline, Wong Lin? Son Goku inquired with curiosity. Indeed, I hail from a past timeline. Now, I must return to my own era. So farewell. Wong Lin waved his hand. Subsequently, he leapt into the time machine, adjusted the timeline, and pressed the activation button. Wong Lin, farewell. Son Goku and the others waved their goodbyes. Ultimately, with the sound of the machine's activation, the time machine transformed into a streak of light and vanished. In the primary timeline, on the lawn, a time machine appeared out of thin air. It was now evening. The moment Wong Lin stowed the time machine away, he returned home. Bulma, Android 18. I'm back. He called out. Wong Lin, you're back so soon? Android 18 asked. Yes. It has only been half a day. Bulma chimed in. Half a day? Wong Lin expressed surprise. Yes. Just half a day. How long do you wish time to pass? Android 18 said, playfully adjusting her hair as she stepped forward to embrace Wong Lin's arm. Feeling the familiar softness against his arm, Wong Lin reflected on how he had spent over a year in the GT timeline. Astonished that only half a day had elapsed here. A remarkable feat indeed. Wong Lin, stop overthinking. I just finished making dinner. Come eat. I prepared some salted pork slices. Bulma urged, pulling Wong Lin to sit down, her face alight with joy. Salted pork slices? That sounds wonderful. I won't hold back. Wong Lin exclaimed with delight. The salted pork slices I made are truly delicious. Once you finish, you'll feel utterly at ease. That's the essence of enjoying fine cuisine. Bulma remarked with a smile. Wong Lin, I also cooked some salted pork slices. Give it a try and see whose is better, mine or Bulma's. Android 18 insisted. Eager to compete. Thus, Bulma and Android 18 led Wong Lin to the dining table, setting out bowls and chopsticks, ready to commence dinner. Wong Lin gazed at the feast before him, comparable to a grand banquet, his eyes sparkling. I am about to indulge. Absolutely. We're like an old married couple now. No need for formality. Android 18 said with a gentle smile. Wow. This salted pork is savory and slightly sticky, with ample moisture. The texture is simply divine. It reminds me of the taste of the sea. Your culinary skills are exceptional. Wong Lin praised enthusiastically. So, which one tastes better? Bulma inquired. This was indeed a loaded question. A poor response could lead to an awkward atmosphere. Well, both Bulma's and Android 18's dishes are delightful. Wong Lin commented diplomatically. As long as you enjoy it, that's all that matters. Bulma replied softly. Yes, making you happy is the best outcome. Android 18 added. After dinner, Wong Lin retired to bed with the two women. What a wonderful occurrence. The air was filled with a joyful essence. The following day, upon waking, Wong Lin approached the main server of Wang Xiaoqi. After refining the technology for the super androids, he inputted it into Wang Xiaoqi's server. Consequently, Wang Xiaoqi would now be capable of producing super androids. The combat prowess of these androids could rival that of Super Saiyan 4. All these creations would be controlled by Wang Xiaoqi's intellect, leaving Wong Lin unconcerned about any potential betrayal by the androids, unless, of course, Wang Xiaoqi herself turned against him. However, the likelihood of such an event was exceedingly slim, practically non-existent. After completing these tasks, Wong Lin exited the chamber and stepped onto the expansive lawn to play with his son and daughter. Daddy, can you give me your time machine? Wang Xiaoqi asked, blinking her large eyes in a guise of innocent charm. Curiously, Wong Lin replied, give it to you? What do you want a time machine for? To play, of course. I've grown tired of hanging out with that irresponsible brother Trunks. It's not fun at all. Wang Xiaoqi complained. I want to explore other timelines. I'm sure places I haven't been are exciting. She exclaimed with enthusiasm. After a moment of contemplation, she continued, and that Trunks. He doesn't care for his adorable sister at all. He always bullies me, saying mean things to annoy me. What a terrible brother. Wang Xiaoqi vented to Wong Lin. Wong Lin, taken aback by her outburst, was momentarily at a loss for words. However, before he could ponder further, Trunks immediately retorted. Hey, you rotten sister. You're truly terrible. Always playing the victim. It's you who constantly tries to bully me. How did it turn into me bullying you? Trunks exclaimed angrily. Trunks, how dare you tarnish my reputation? I am Daddy's little darling. There's no way I could be what you say. Wang Xiaoqi protested, shaking Wong Lin's arm for support. You're talking nonsense. You're more of a toxic darling. I don't know when your princess syndrome started, demanding that everyone cater to you and making unreasonable requests. Trunks shot back. Daddy, please don't give her the time machine. Who knows what trouble she might cause? He cautioned. You're the one with the princess syndrome. Your whole family has it. Wang Xiaoqi shouted. Wong Lin, feeling somewhat speechless, didn't know how to respond. Subsequently, He vanished in a flash, deciding to retreat from the chaotic scene. It was best if they resolved their petty squabbles on their own. He chose to remain an observer. Wong Xiaoqi, please handle Trunks in the situation. If it doesn't escalate further, just leave it be. Wong Lin instructed. Yes, master. Wong Xiaoqi replied. Regarding his daughter, as long as it wasn't a significant issue, Wong Lin had no intention of intervening. After all, she wasn't being bullied, and a few psychological quirks were manageable. In this world, she could do as she pleased. Even if she faced peril, she could be revived. Wong Lin preferred to leave child-rearing to Wong Xiaoqi, as he found greater joy in spending time with their mother. After a period of tranquil days, time sped by. A year had swiftly passed. Today marked a special occasion, Bulma's birthday. After notifying all her friends and family via phone, she commenced her birthday celebration aboard a grand cruise ship on the sea. At this moment, Krillin, Master Rashi, Yamcha, Puar, Vegeta, and Majin Buu had all gathered for the event. Even Son Gohan was in attendance. He was now married to Videl. As history had a curious way of correcting itself, ensuring that Son Gohan crossed paths with her despite the absence of world champion Mr. Satan. Chapter 40. The Arrival of the God of Destruction Bulma. Happy birthday. With raised glasses, everyone offered their heartfelt birthday wishes. Mom, happy birthday. Wong Xiaoqi planted a kiss on Bulma's cheek. Trunks also presented a small gift. Sister, happy birthday, said Android 18, bringing over a small cake, also extending her blessings. Happy birthday, Bulma. Wong Lin smiled as he conjured a blue rose and handed it to her. Thank you all. I am truly overjoyed. Bulma's face radiated with a brilliant smile. Observing Bulma's happiness, Wong Lin silently hoped. Beerus, I trust you will not be ungrateful. Meanwhile, on King Kai's planet, Son Wukong was engaged in training, yet in mere moments, the planet had become riddled with damage. Son Wukong had now attained the ability to transform into Super Saiyan 3. Although he was not on par with Wong Lin, his strength was still commendable, surpassing that of Vegeta by a slight margin. Wukong, a significant figure is about to arrive. You must hide immediately and do not show yourself. If you provoke him, it will be disastrous. King Kai said with concern. Who is this important figure you speak of? Son Wukong inquired, curiosity piqued. His name is Beerus, a deity of immense terror. He is known as the God of Destruction. King Kai explained. God of Destruction? Is he strong? Son Wukong asked. To describe Lord Beerus as strong would be an understatement. He is quite terrifying indeed. He is here, quickly hide. King Kai urged, hurriedly exiting his abode to await the arrival of Beerus. Son Wukong's curiosity, however, had been ignited, and he stealthily concealed himself behind a wall to observe. Suddenly, two figures appeared out of thin air on King Kai's planet. King Kai, come before me. A cold, indifferent voice commanded. Here he comes, Lord Beerus. It has been a long time. May I inquire about the purpose of your visit? King Kai asked, trembling with trepidation. Enough with the pleasantries. I am here for one reason. Have you heard of the Super Saiyan God? Beerus inquired. Super Saiyan God. King Kai shook his head. I have not heard of such a being. Beerus stroked his chin, contemplating for a moment before asking. You must have a Saiyan here, correct? Where is he? Bring him before me. King Kai felt a jolt of anxiety, though he was reluctant to let Son Wukong meet Beerus. The deity had specifically called for him, leaving no room for avoidance. Very well, Lord Beerus. I shall summon him at once. Please wait a moment. King Kai said. Very well, Beerus replied nonchalantly. Wukong, come here. Lord Beerus wishes to see you. King Kai called out. Okay, I'm coming. Son Wukong rushed out. As he passed by King Kai, the latter whispered a caution. Be mindful, show some decorum, and do not act foolishly. Understood, Son Wukong nodded. With King Kai's warning in mind, he approached Beerus with newfound politeness. Greetings, Lord Beerus. I am Son Wukong, a humble warrior. He introduced himself. Beerus responded indifferently. Hello, Son Wukong. I have a question for you. Do you know of the Super Saiyan God? Super Saiyan God. Son Wukong's face contorted in confusion, clearly perplexed. Seeing Wukong's expression, Beerus realized. It seems you have not heard of it. Indeed, this is my first encounter with such a term. I am only familiar with the Super Saiyan, not the so-called Super Saiyan God. Son Wukong shook his head. Lord Beerus, see? I told you. Your prophetic dreams have been inaccurate. The Super Saiyan God is surely a figment of your imagination. Whis interjected. Wait, there are still Saiyans on Earth. Vegeta, as the Prince of the Saiyans, should know about it. We can inquire with him. Beerus suggested. Very well, Lord Beerus. It appears you are quite determined, Whis replied, somewhat resigned. Then let us depart for Earth. Just as Whis was about to whisk Beerus away, Son Wukong called out to them. Wait, Lord Beerus. I have heard you are incredibly strong. Might I challenge you to a duel? Son Wukong asked. Hey, Wukong, how can you make such an unreasonable request to Lord Beerus? King Kai admonished. With that, King Kai bowed respectfully to Beerus. Lord Beerus, please forgive his ignorance. I apologize on his behalf. He said. No need. King Kai, allow me to face him in combat. I wish to witness the power of a god of destruction. Son Wukong insisted earnestly. Oh, are you certain you wish to challenge me? Beerus narrowed his eyes. Yes, Lord Beerus. I humbly request a duel. Son Wukong pressed. Ah, it seems you do not comprehend the terror of a god of destruction, Beerus remarked, intrigued. Indeed. Therefore, I implore you, Lord Beerus, to engage in battle with me. Son Wukong declared. Without hesitation, Son Wukong transformed into a Super Saiyan. Ha! Son Wukong roared, unleashing his energy. Golden flames erupted, his hair standing tall, and his pupils shifting to a striking green. Beerus smirked, slowly stating, interesting, there must be even greater power within you. Unleash it all. Very well. As you wish. Son Wukong sneered. He clenched his fists and roared, ha! His hair rose even higher, with only a few strands remaining down his forehead. Golden flames surrounded him, intermittently sparking with electricity. This is Super Saiyan 2. Son Wukong declared coldly. Now prepare for something even more formidable. Yaha! Ha! As Son Wukong's roar echoed, his hair gradually lengthened, cascading down to his waist. His eyebrows vanished, yet his energy surged with unparalleled strength. This is the most powerful form, Super Saiyan 3. Upon transforming into Super Saiyan 3, Son Wukong launched a powerful punch at Beerus. Beerus merely smirked, effortlessly dodging the attack with a slight shift of his body. Son Wukong attempted dozens of strikes, yet each one was easily evaded by Beerus. Stunned, Son Wukong stared at Beerus, a tempest of disbelief swirling within him. Is this a joke? Son Wukong's face twitched, struggling to accept the outcome. Well, it appears this is your full strength. You have had your chance to attack. Now it is my turn, Beerus stated nonchalantly. In an instant he vanished, reappearing behind Son Wukong. With a swift motion, he delivered a light strike to Wukong's neck. Bang! Ugh! Son Wukong cried out in pain, collapsing to the ground, reverting from his Super Saiyan form. Whis, let us depart. Beerus yawned, evidently bored. It was clear that he found the battle utterly tedious. Very well, Lord Beerus. With an air of nonchalance, Whis did not even cast a glance at Son Wukong, instead tapping his staff lightly upon the ground. In an instant, a radiant green light enveloped the two individuals, lifting them into the sky. Chapter 41. The perfect freedom of the ultimate technique on the sea. Aboard a luxurious cruise ship, the atmosphere was lively. Come on, everyone, raise your glasses. Krillin stood up, urging everyone to join in the revelry. Cheers. Let's drink. Bulma lifted her glass and downed her drink in one go, her cheeks flushing a rosy hue. Bulma, I'm still unmarried. Can you introduce me to a girlfriend? Krillin, slightly inebriated, asked casually. With a bit more alcohol in him, he relaxed and spoke without reservation. Haha. That is no problem. I can introduce you to some daughters of wealthy families from my company. But whether you can win their hearts is entirely up to you. Bulma replied with a smile. Yay, that is wonderful, Krillin exclaimed, brimming with excitement. Bulma, I also want you to help me find a girlfriend. Yamcha chimed in, somewhat shyly, as he felt a bit embarrassed. Sure, that can be arranged, but remember, whether you can hold on to them is up to you. Bulma continued to smile. That is fantastic. Bulma, I also want you to introduce me to one. No. Two. Actually, just introduce me to as many girlfriends as you can, Master Rashi said with eager anticipation, exuding a youthful spirit despite his age. After all, for Master Rashi, one shouldn't completely forsake romance for the sake of longevity. Upon hearing this, Bulma's smile gradually faded, and she suddenly delivered a punch to Master Rashi's forehead. You lecherous old man. At your age, why are you still thinking about such things? Bulma scolded vehemently. Ha ha. This scene elicited laughter from everyone, enhancing the jovial atmosphere. Vegeta, however, crossed his arms and scoffed disdainfully. As rounds of drinks continued, the group soon transitioned into casual banter and boastful tales, preparing to engage in some entertainment. Wong Lin, holding Android 18, felt quite content watching the playful antics of his friends. The god of destruction has finally arrived. Wong Lin mused to himself. Meanwhile, Trunks, Wang Chi-Chi, and Goten were playing around on the ship, having rescued 3 little rascals, Pilaf, Xiaoi, and Ashu. Wong Lin chose to turn a blind eye to their mischief, knowing they posed no real threat, especially since Xiaoi might very well become Trunks' future wife. At this moment, having finished his meal, Vegeta made his way to the top of the ship, his gaze deep and contemplative. His thoughts drifted to Goku. Damn Kakarot, off training without even inviting me. Just the thought of Goku ignited Vegeta's ire. Each time they fought, he found himself just a step behind, and merely recalling these encounters was infuriating. Over the years, Vegeta had not idled away but had continuously aimed to surpass Kakarot. He had battled Goku on numerous occasions, yet each time, he fell just short. It was maddening how their differences were so slight, yet so frustrating. After several attempts, Vegeta nearly lost his composure. Kakarot and Wong Lin, I will surpass you both. Vegeta vowed silently. He refrained from challenging Wong Lin, aware of the vast disparity in their powers. Every time he approached with confidence, Wong Lin would effortlessly dispatch him with a single move, leaving Vegeta questioning his very existence. Thus, he resolved to first conquer Kakarot before challenging Wong Lin. He knew he wasn't yet worthy of that battle. Suddenly, a voice echoed in Vegeta's ear. Vegeta, do you remember me? Startled by the proximity, Vegeta turned to face the source. Upon seeing the figure, his gaze locked, and his heart began to race. Be Billis, the god of destruction. Vegeta stammered. Ah, it seems you do remember me. Billis replied, somewhat surprised, though his demeanor remained rather dismissive. Master Billis. You. Vegeta began, only to be interrupted. Spare me the pleasantries. I have come to Earth for one reason only. Tell me, have you heard of the Super Saiyan God? Billis inquired nonchalantly. Super Saiyan God? Vegeta echoed, pondering deeply. However, after much contemplation, he could not recall any memory of such a being. Do you have any recollection? Billis pressed impatiently. No, I have never heard of the Super Saiyan God. Vegeta shook his head. Is that so? Then, we shall return. Billis declared. Whis? Billis turned to find Whis had mysteriously vanished. Ultimately, his gaze fell upon Whis at a nearby food stall, placing an order. Hey, Whis, what are you doing? Billis bellowed. Oh ho ho. Master Billis, I saw you chatting with Vegeta and didn't want to interrupt. I couldn't resist sampling the delicious food I spotted below. Master Billis, these delicacies seem quite unique. Would you care for some? Whis smiled. TCH, you wretched Whis. And you didn't inform me of the food. Order me a portion immediately. Billis shouted, his forehead vein bulging. In an instant, Billis appeared at the snack stall, ordering a plethora of treats just like Whis. Such a spectacle inevitably drew the attention of everyone around. Hey, who are those two? Do you know them? Bulma inquired. No, we don't. Everyone shook their heads in unison. They look somewhat like aliens. Could they be friends of Vegeta? Bulma speculated. Very likely. Krillin nodded in agreement. At that moment, Gohan, arm in arm with Videl, approached and said, it's quite possible they are friends of that guy Vegeta. But they could also be acquaintances of Uncle Wong Lin. Wong Lin, do you know those two? Bulma asked. Wong Lin smiled and replied, I know them, but they may not necessarily know me. Oh, how so? The group inquired with curiosity. They are gods. One is named Billis, the god of destruction, responsible for overseeing destruction. The other is Whis, the master and attendant of the god of destruction. Wong Lin explained slowly. God of destruction. The crowd gasped in astonishment. So, does that mean he is incredibly strong? Are they foes or allies? Krillin asked. It's difficult to make a definitive judgment for now. We shall see how it unfolds. Wong Lin responded. Billis and Whis, of course, were attuned to the conversation. Their keen ears picked up on Wong Lin's remarks, and in an instant, they appeared before him. Ah, it seems he knows quite a bit about us. So, is he the Super Saiyan God? Billis asked. Master Billis, I cannot confirm if he is the Super Saiyan God, but I can sense an immense power within him. Whis remarked. Whis, any individual capable of eliciting such a comment from you must be extraordinary. Billis then turned to Wong Lin and asked, Hey, have you heard of the Super Saiyan God? The ability to replicate, the force of destruction, all the powers of the god of destruction, the angelic prowess, the perfect freedom of extreme intent, the capacity to never require sleep, the ability to survive in a vacuum. Divine-level magic, the power to reverse time by 3 minutes, and all the abilities and privileges of angels. Is everything replicated? Yes, all replicated. Wong Lin's heart roared with exhilaration. Successful replication. At the moment he heard of the successful replication, Wong Lin felt a surge of excitement within. Exhilarating. Wong Lin was overwhelmed with joy. The perfect angelic prowess, the force of destruction, and the privileges of angels. Each of the replicated abilities boasts an extraordinary quality. This is one of the most remarkable moments Wong Lin has experienced since acquiring so many powers. Chapter 42. The God of Super Saiyans noticing that Wong Lin remained silent. Beerus expressed his displeasure. Hey, I'm asking you a question. Have you heard of the God of Super Saiyans? Or perhaps, you are the God of Super Saiyans yourself? Upon hearing Beerus's inquiry, Wong Lin snapped back to attention. After organizing his thoughts momentarily, he spoke with an air of calmness. Beerus, you wish to know about the God of Super Saiyans, correct? Allow me to clarify. While I am not the God of Super Saiyans, I do possess knowledge about its origin. Really? You actually know? Beerus was somewhat taken aback. Initially, he had merely been testing the waters. But he was surprised to find that this individual truly had insight. Indeed, the so-called God of Super Saiyans is not a designated individual, but rather a being created by 6 righteous Saiyan warriors. The method of creating the God of Super Saiyans involves 5 virtuous Saiyans pouring their energy into the 6th Saiyan. Thus, the God of Super Saiyans is born. Wong Lin elucidated slowly. I see. Beerus nodded in understanding and then asked, so, can you create the God of Super Saiyans? With a smile, Wong Lin replied, that is quite simple. There are already more than 6 Saiyans on Earth. However, he shifted the tone of his conversation, continuing. You must provide me with a compelling reason why I should assist you in creating the God of Super Saiyans. If your reasoning is unreasonable, then I shall decline your request. With Wong Lin's confidence, there was no need for him to fear anyone. He held no obligation to appease a destroyer god. Beerus, observing Wong Lin's demeanor and attitude, quickly realized that threatening him would be futile. Furthermore, the fact that Wong Lin dared to speak so boldly in the presence of a destroyer god indicated that he was unafraid. Although Beerus remained curious about the source of his confidence. Very well, Beerus mused after a moment of contemplation. Though I am a destroyer god, I am not unreasonable. I shall be frank with you. The God of Super Saiyans is my arch-nemesis, and I must engage him in battle. Therefore, this is an inevitable fated confrontation. Moreover, I yearn for a clash with a formidable opponent. Do you understand my sentiments? Beerus inquired. After a brief moment of reflection, Wong Lin responded, That reason is somewhat acceptable. If that is the case, let us not squander any time and promptly create the God of Super Saiyans. Beerus urged. Although slightly displeased, he did not wish to dwell on trivial matters. His foremost concern was to bring the God of Super Saiyans into existence. Just as Wong Lin was about to speak, a figure suddenly materialized before him. It was Son Goku. At that moment, having secretly observed from the sidelines, Goku could no longer contain himself upon hearing about the creation of the God of Super Saiyans. Wong Lin, allow me to become the God of Super Saiyans. I am truly eager to engage in a serious battle with Lord Beerus. Goku exclaimed. Very well, Wong Lin nodded. You are the Saiyan from North Kai's planet, correct? Beerus asked, surprised. Indeed. Lord Beerus, I wish to have another match with you, but only after I become the God of Super Saiyans. Goku declared, filled with enthusiasm. Intriguing. Beerus chuckled, his amusement uncertain whether it was directed at Goku or something else. Wong Lin then called upon Vegeta, Gohan, Trunks, Goten, and Wang Shichi, with Goku included. They gathered 6 Saiyans in total. Wong Lin stood by, overseeing the proceedings. You 5, hold hands and channel your energy into Goku. Wong Lin instructed. Remember, it is energy, not mere ki. Pure ki cannot create the God of Super Saiyans. He reminded them. After nodding in agreement, the 5 began the divine creation ritual. They formed a circle with Wang Shichi, Trunks, and Goten in the center, while Vegeta and Gohan positioned themselves on either side. With Vegeta and Gohan placing a hand on Goku's back, they created a 6-person circle. Under Wong Lin's guidance, Vegeta and the others began to pour their energy into Goku. As their energy flowed continuously, the 6 were enveloped in a golden light. Their bodies gradually lifted off the ground, floating into the air. Finally, a magnificent golden beam shot into the sky. In an instant, the world transformed. Golden clouds obscured the heavens. Hail fell from the sky, accompanied by snowflakes, bright sunshine, and gentle rain, embodying the changing of the 4 seasons in a single moment. As the phenomena subsided, the bodies of Vegeta and the others gently descended to the ground, leaving Goku floating in the air. At that moment, Goku radiated a vibrant red glow, appearing as a shadow of crimson light. Ah, the essence of a god. Beerus was taken aback. As the red brilliance faded, Goku's form became visible. His appearance remained unchanged, with his signature hairstyle, but his hair was now red. And both his eyes and brows bore the same hue. Aside from this, there were no other alterations. Yet, this form was indeed the god of Super Saiyans. Hey, Goku's appearance seems unchanged. What is the meaning of this? Krillin remarked with curiosity. It truly appears unchanged. Yamcha concurred. Fools, look closely at Kakaroto's hair color. And sense his energy. Vegeta scolded. I can't sense any energy. What is happening? Goku is standing right there. How can I not feel a trace of energy? Krillin questioned. Perplexed. Indeed, it is quite strange. Gohan added. Wong Lin chuckled and explained, there is no need for confusion. This is the god of Super Saiyans. Under normal circumstances, mortals cannot perceive the essence of a god. Only gods can sense the essence of another god. I see now. Everyone understood. All right. Since the god of Super Saiyans has manifested, it is time for an exhilarating battle. Beerus exclaimed with great interest. My apologies for the wait. Lord Beerus. Goku slowly descended and faced Beerus. Target detected. Ability replicable. Divine power of the god of Super Saiyans. Would you like to replicate? Replicate. Replication successful. Congratulations. You have triggered a reward. You have acquired the ability. Perfect fusion of divine power and all transformations. Wow. So, does this mean I won't need to train for the transformation into the god of Super Saiyans? I can directly transform into Super God or Super Saiyan 4. Wong Lin rejoiced internally. Chapter 43. The Clash of Gods. After calming his emotions, Wong Lin turned his gaze towards the confrontation between Son Wukong and Beerus. He was eager to witness how Beerus would temper his strength, for it was evident that with Son Wukong's prowess, Beerus would need to hold back. Otherwise, even the mightiest Super Saiyan god would falter against Beerus in mere moments. The sheer magnitude of his power was astonishing, even to Wong Lin himself. With palpable excitement, Son Wukong declared, All right, since you can feel the power within you, let's cease the idle chatter and commence the battle. Beerus urged him on. I was just thinking the same. Son Wukong replied with a grin. Lord Beerus, I'm ready to engage, he announced. A slight smirk graced Beerus's lips as he beckoned Son Wukong forward. Come at me. Do your best. With a confident smile, Son Wukong prepared for the clash. Both warriors understood that Earth was an unsuitable battleground, and thus, they gracefully ascended into the sky, gradually rising higher until they broke through the atmosphere. Once they reached the celestial expanse, they finally halted. Wong Lin, wishing to enhance the viewing experience for his wives, waved his hand, conjuring a grand crystal sphere. With an incantation, he made the previously indistinct surface reveal the figures of Son Wukong and Beerus. Now we can all enjoy the battle together. Wong Lin proclaimed cheerfully. Wong Lin, you are remarkable. Bulma complimented. You are the best, dear, exclaimed Android 18. Soon, all eyes were fixed on the crystal sphere, where Son Wukong and Beerus exchanged knowing smiles. Without further ado, they launched into action. Huh, Son Wukong exclaimed, vanishing in an instant, only to reappear behind Beerus. With a swift motion, he aimed a precise strike at Beerus's neck. Yet, with lightning speed, Beerus evaded, as if he possessed eyes in the back of his head. Son Wukong, fueled by determination, unleashed a flurry of punches, resembling a furious hen in his relentless pursuit. However, Beerus remained unfazed, evading each attack with minimal movement, merely shifting aside as Son Wukong's strikes fell short. Though Son Wukong's spirit was commendable, none of his blows landed. After a prolonged exchange of nearly 100 moves, they had ascended beyond Earth, drifting amidst the vastness of space, where the stars flickered like trembling lights. In a flash, Beerus appeared behind Son Wukong, his voice resonating ominously. What are you doing? Do you think such feeble punches can harm me? Why do you hesitate to unleash your Super Saiyan God power? Do you underestimate me? Show me your full strength. Son Wukong felt a shiver run down his spine. Beerus's terrifying speed left him astounded. If Beerus were to strike, he would be unable to react in time. Haha. Lord Beerus, you've caught me. Son Wukong chuckled nervously. I simply find it hard to accept. Beerus narrowed his eyes, questioning. Hard to accept? What do you mean? I wish to battle you using my own strength. It is frustrating to rely on borrowed might. Son Wukong confessed. But to fight you, I must do so. With that, Son Wukong unleashed a fierce roar, erupting with energy. A vibrant crimson aura burst forth from him. resembling a raging flame. His presence grew immense and unfathomable. Typically, mortals could not sense such power. It was a sensation reserved for the divine. Ah, Lord Beerus. As you wish, this is my full strength. Son Wukong bellowed, launching a mighty punch towards Beerus. At the sight of Son Wukong's unleashed power, a smile finally graced Beerus's lips. He raised his own hand, ready to meet Son Wukong's strike with equal force. Boom! The sound of their clash resonated throughout the cosmos. It was a collision of gods. The surrounding stars trembled and dimmed in the wake of their overwhelming power. In an instant, the divine energy exploded, sending shockwaves radiating across the universe. Such immense force, if unleashed multiple times, could spell doom for the cosmos itself. However, as the shockwave cascaded towards Earth, it barely affected it, for Wong Lin effortlessly dispelled the force with a mere flick of his hand. After exchanging another blow, both warriors were sent hurtling away. As they clashed again, the energy from their strikes neutralized the ensuing shockwave. Having grasped the use of divine power, Son Wukong found himself trading blows with Beerus, albeit under the latter's restraint. Ultimately, after countless exchanges, Son Wukong, drained of energy, reverted from his Super Saiyan God form, yet remained oblivious to his fatigue. Not bad, young one. In such a short time, you've mastered divine energy. Beerus commended. Haraha, Lord Beerus. I still cannot match your strength. Son Wukong chuckled. It is good that you possess self-awareness. Now, this ends here, Beerus declared, delivering a powerful punch to Son Wukong's abdomen. Ugh! Son Wukong gasped, plummeting towards Earth. How dull! Beerus yawned. Yet unexpectedly, Son Wukong surged back up, transforming into a Super Saiyan once more. I said it's over. Why do you persist? Have you not realized you are no longer a Super Saiyan God? Beerus questioned. Who cares? I just want to enjoy a good fight with you. Even if I am not your match, my spirit is electrified with excitement. Son Wukong exclaimed, radiating enthusiasm. Huh. Beerus was taken aback. You wish to fight despite knowing you cannot win. Are you relishing the battle itself? Absolutely. Fighting is meant for enjoyment. Son Wukong nodded earnestly. Very well, I understand. With that, Beerus delivered another punch, sending Son Wukong crashing down. Once your strength has improved, we shall duel again. But for now, you are unworthy. As Son Wukong, utterly exhausted, succumbed to gravity, he permitted himself to fall, knowing that Wong Lin was far stronger and that Earth would remain safe. Beerus made no threats of destruction. Kakarot. Seeing Son Wukong descending, Vegeta rushed forward to catch him. Chapter 44. The transformation of Wong Lin at this moment. Son Wukong had been utterly defeated, and though the defeat was not catastrophic, it was undeniably lackluster. Clearly, this outcome was a result of Beerus holding back. As the god of destruction, despite his role, adhered to certain principles and did not engage in wanton destruction without reason. He would only unleash his destructive tendencies when faced with a particularly rude adversary that soured his mood. Ultimately, however, he preferred indulging in slumber and gourmet delights. With a soft thud, Beerus descended to the ground. The onlookers, filled with trepidation, instinctively took a couple of steps back. After all, the fact that even Son Wukong had succumbed to his might instilled a sense of fear in Krillin and the others. Ignoring the crowd, Beerus fixed his gaze upon Wong Lin. You must be the true Super Saiyan God, Beerus inquired, scrutinizing Wong Lin. Call me what you will, Wong Lin replied nonchalantly. I can sense your immense power. Shall we engage in a contest? Beerus proposed. Why would I battle you? Wong Lin queried. Well, if you refuse to fight me, I shall obliterate this planet, Beerus stated coldly. Upon hearing this, Wong Lin recognized that Beerus's combative spirit had been ignited, making the confrontation inevitable. Thus, Wong Lin readily acquiesced. Very well, I shall accept your challenge. It is rare to encounter someone so eager to be defeated. Wong Lin responded with calm confidence. Humph, we shall see who is truly vanquished. Beerus retorted, his teeth clenched in annoyance. Doubtless, you will be the one to lose. Wong Lin asserted. You are exceedingly arrogant. I have never met anyone as conceited as you, Beerus exclaimed. Well, now you have. Enough talk. Let us engage in battle without further delay, Wong Lin urged. Then let us change the battlefield, Wong Lin declared. With that, he vanished in an instant, reappearing amidst the vastness of the cosmos. Beerus, with a slight smirk, pursued him into the starry expanse. Witnessing this, Whis uttered no further words but assumed Wong Lin's previous position, casting a spell upon a crystal orb to project the duel between Wong Lin and Beerus. Before we commence our battle, Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Wong Lin, a Saiyan whose strength will instill despair. Wong Lin proclaimed. Next, I shall demonstrate the transformation into Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan. Observe closely, for any one of these transformations could annihilate you. Wong Lin explained. With a fierce shout, Wong Lin transformed into a Super Saiyan God. His hair turned a vibrant red, and his pupils glowed the same hue, appearing no different from his usual self aside from the color change. With another roar, his hair rose dramatically as he became a Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan, also known as Super Saiyan Blue. This is the Super Saiyan form under the God transformation. Wong Lin elucidated. With another shout, he transitioned into Super Saiyan 2, his red hair rising even more, save for a single lock that fell. This is Super Saiyan 2 under the God transformation. With an even louder roar, his hair underwent another transformation, his eyebrows vanishing, and his red hair cascading down to his lower back. This is Super Saiyan 3, and now, prepare for something even more formidable. Wong Lin bellowed. A tumultuous transformation ensued, and with a brilliant flash of light, his figure emerged. At this moment, Wong Lin's long red hair cascaded over his shoulders, complemented by red eyes and red body hair, save for his bare chest. Even the fur on his tail was red. This form epitomized the Super Saiyan 4. This transformation is also referred to as the Great Ape Saiyan. However, Wong Lin's transformation diverged from the traditional Super Saiyan 4 as a Super Saiyan God. His hair was naturally red, and the aura surrounding him glowed a fiery red rather than golden. At this moment, Wong Lin radiated an extraordinary aura. This transformation is known as Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan 4. Wong Lin announced, a confident smile gracing his lips. Most importantly, Wong Lin possessed the mythic Saiyan bloodline. His base combat power now rivaled that of Super Saiyan 4. Having previously absorbed Evil Buu, Baby, and 7 evil dragons along with the Dragon Balls, his strength was formidable. Even in his base form, his power reached a staggering 100 million times. Upon transforming into Super Saiyan 4, his combat power would amplify to 100 million. And then this Super Saiyan 4 form would multiply that power again by 100 million. Such terrifying power was indeed a rarity. Even without transforming, he could easily dominate Beerus. If there were a billion Beerus, they would scarcely match Wong Lin's might. Beerus, taken aback by Wong Lin's multitude of transformations, was internally astounded by the overwhelming divine aura emanating from him, causing his very core to tremble. Indeed, you are the true Super Saiyan God, Beerus exclaimed in astonishment. What an immense divine aura! This Wong Lin is truly extraordinary. Lord Beerus may very well face defeat, Whis remarked. Wong Lin, with a smirk, arrogantly declared, Beerus, are you already astonished? My transformations are far beyond this. Now, allow me to showcase my other transformations. With that, Wong Lin's hair color, eye pupils, and aura began to shift. The red morphed into black, then pink, followed by blue. Whether it was Super Saiyan Rose or Super Saiyan Blue, these transformations were cultivated through divine power. Since they were derived from divine energy, Wong Lin had every reason to possess them. Wong Lin, how can you execute such magnificent transformations? Beerus stammered, entirely taken aback. He had never witnessed such an array of transformations from a single individual. Do not rush to be astonished. This transformation is surely familiar to you. Wong Lin smiled. With that, Wong Lin exited the Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan 4 form, inhaled deeply, and then unleashed a thunderous shout. With a surge, a purple aura erupted from within him. His hair and pupils transformed to a deep purple, filled with the essence of a god of destruction. This is the power of a god of destruction. Beerus gasped in horror. Indeed, this form is known as Ultra Instinct, Wong Lin said, a smile gracing his lips. Additionally, let me reveal to you another of my new transformation forms. Wong Lin added with a grin. With a fierce shout, his hair abruptly shifted to silver, his pupils mirroring the color. A deep blue aura erupted from his body, with flowing streams of silver energy swirling around him. This is the true Ultra Instinct. With a gasp, Weiss exclaimed, the ultimate freedom technique. Beerus stammered, utterly astonished. Indeed, it is true, Wong Lin smiled and remarked. Then, Beerus, let us commence our battle. Be battle? Perhaps we should reconsider. Beerus quivered. Reconsider? It is not that simple. A challenge you initiated cannot be so easily dismissed. Wong Lin retorted coldly. Chapter 45. A savage beating for Beerus. Beerus, are you prepared? Our duel commences now, Wong Lin declared. Upon hearing this, Beerus visibly shrunk back. Actually, he stammered, I suddenly feel rather fatigued. I believe I shall retire for a nap. Perhaps we can postpone our engagement until a later date? Spare me the excuses. Wong Lin retorted with a sinister grin. Since you're so eager, let the contest begin. With lightning speed, Wong Lin delivered a resounding slap across Beerus's face. Smack! The force of the blow left Beerus momentarily stunned, as he began to muster his fury. Another sharp smack, echoed as Wong Lin landed a second slap. In mere moments, Beerus's face began to swell. Seizing Beerus by the scruff of his neck, Wong Lin unleashed a relentless barrage of blows, his hands a blur as they connected with Beerus's face. The onslaught was so swift that Beerus was unable to evade or defend himself. Wong Lin, in his perfected Ultra Instinct state, meticulously tempered his strength. Yet it remained an insurmountable force for Beerus. The disparity in power was simply too vast to overcome. Even with Wong Lin holding back, Beerus stood no chance. Transitioning from slaps to punches, Wong Lin unleashed a series of devastating blows to Beerus's face. Bang! His fists rained down, each strike finding its mark with ruthless precision. Bang! 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 Before long, Beerus's face had ballooned grotesquely, resembling that of a plump swine. Clasping his hands together, Wong Lin brought them down upon Beerus's head with savage force. Bang! Dazed and seeing stars, Beerus felt as though he were on the verge of death. Wong Lin, cease this. I implore you, desist. At this rate, you'll be the death of me. Beerus cried out in desperation. Ignoring his pleas, Wong Lin merely smirked and continued his assault on Beerus's swollen head. So much for your arrogance. Your bluster. What was that about seeking a Super Saiyan God? With each word, Wong Lin punctuated his taunts with a volley of punches to Beerus's skull. No more. I yield. I'll return home at once. Beerus pleaded, shaking his head vehemently. Wong Lin landed another blow to Beerus's forehead. Just because you yield doesn't mean you're off the hook. And what's this about going home? Still intent on destroying Earth, are we? Wong Lin unleashed a pair of stinging slaps. I was wrong. I shouldn't have uttered such disrespectful words. Beerus mumbled through his swollen lips. Nonsense. You merely sought a worthy adversary. What's wrong with that? Wong Lin taunted, beckoning Beerus closer with a mocking gesture. Come, let us continue our duel. No, I desire no further combat. I believe I shall retire to my slumber. Beerus exclaimed, waving his hands in frantic denial. Absurd. This isn't a matter of desire. You initiated this contest, and thus, we shall see it through to its conclusion. Wong Lin declared. I rarely find myself in the mood for a good thrashing, and I refuse to be denied my pleasure. With that, Wong Lin unleashed a powerful kick. Bang! Ack! Beerus cried out as he was sent hurtling through the air. His body became a projectile, carving a path of destruction through the cosmos. As he careened through space, the planets in his path suffered a cataclysmic fate. One by one, they shattered upon impact with Beerus's body. Boom! Boom! Wong Lin paid little heed to the destruction, knowing that he could simply restore the innocent planets with a wish after the battle. The kick had been carefully calibrated to avoid inflicting fatal damage. A greater force, and Beerus would surely have perished. In a flash, Wong Lin vanished, reappearing behind the rapidly retreating Beerus. With another powerful kick, he sent Beerus hurtling in the opposite direction. Bang! Wong Lin reappeared above Beerus, clasping his hands together and bringing them down upon Beerus's head with devastating force. Bang! Like a stone plummeting into the abyss. Beerus plummeted downwards. The sounds of impact echoed through the cosmos as Beerus was tossed back and forth, a plaything in Wong Lin's hands. Eventually, Beerus could endure no more and succumbed to unconsciousness. Even in his dreams, Beerus questioned his life choices. Had his decision to seek out a Super Saiyan God on Earth been a monumental lapse in judgment? He could have simply left, but instead, he had foolishly challenged Wong Lin, the bane of his existence. Regret washed over him in waves. What is Wong Lin? He wondered. How could his power be so terrifying? To see Lord Beerus humiliated and toyed with as if he were a child was simply unbelievable, Whis thought in astonishment. As an angel, Whis was bound by neutrality and forbidden from engaging in combat. Even if he were capable of defeating Wong Lin, which was doubtful, he was prohibited from interfering directly. At most, he could only intervene to prevent a catastrophe, but engaging in direct combat would result in his erasure. Wong Lin reappeared before the onlookers, dragging the unconscious Beerus by his feet. He tossed him at Whis's feet like a discarded toy. There you have it, Whis. He's had his taste of reality. I doubt he'll be causing any trouble for a while. Consider it a favor. Am I not the most considerate of beings? Wong Lin said with a smile. Indeed, you are most considerate, a truly exceptional and benevolent gentleman. Whis replied, glancing at the prone form of Beerus with a knowing nod. Haha, I know. I have no flaws, save for my exceptional good looks. Wong Lin boasted. In truth, my power is relatively modest, merely a few orders of magnitude greater than you gods. And all of this I have achieved through my own relentless training. I swear to you, I, Wong Lin, am no cheat. My accomplishments are the result of sheer hard work and dedication. It's a case of accumulated effort finally bearing fruit. Whis blinked. Indeed, I concur. You are not only a kind soul, but also a diligent and hard-working Saiyan who toils from dawn till dusk. He replied, May we now take our leave, Mr. Wong Lin? Whis asked softly. Well said. Yes, be gone. And do remember to take some of our culinary delights with you. Earth is ever welcoming, and we pride ourselves on our hospitality. Wong Lin said with a smile. Very well. I shall endeavor to visit frequently. Whis replied, nodding. With a flick of his staff, Whis levitated Beerus and fled into the cosmos, leaving a trail of emerald light in his wake. Hey, are you forgetting your takeout? Wong Lin shouted after them. But Whis was already far beyond the confines of Earth's atmosphere. That terrifying Saiyan. It has been far too long since I have experienced such suffocating pressure. Whis exhaled deeply. Chapter 46. The resurgence of F. After bidding farewell to Whis and his companion, Wong Lin wore a smile upon his lips. He prepared to utilize the replicated wish-granting ability to restore the obliterated planets back to their former glory. With a flicker of crimson light in his eyes, he made this profound wish. Furthermore, he desired to resurrect all the deceased beings that once inhabited those worlds. As the red light radiated from his gaze, he articulated his second wish. His third wish was a heartfelt blessing for Bulma, wishing her a joyous birthday, filled with good fortune. Wong Lin's 3 wishes were swiftly granted, culminating in a splendid conclusion to Bulma's birthday celebration. After reveling on the cruise for several days, everyone returned to their respective homes. Time flew by, and in the blink of an eye, a year had passed since the incident involving Beerus. During this time, Goku and Vegeta sought Wong Lin's guidance on transforming into Super Saiyans. However, Wong Lin spun a tale, claiming that Whis was superior to him, advising them to take Earth's delicacies to the god of destruction for consultation. Remarkably, they were indeed persuaded to embark on this journey, which brought Wong Lin considerable satisfaction. Notably, within this year, Wang Xiaoqi successfully created the super androids. All androids were gradually evolving towards the status of super androids. Wang Xiaoqi himself had become increasingly intelligent and formidable, achieving a level of ultimate intelligence through continuous self-iteration and evolution. One might even say that Wang Xiaoqi, who now commanded countless super androids, had ascended to a divine status. His servers were no longer confined to Earth. They had been established on nearby planets, ensuring that as long as one android remained intact, he would endure. Wherever his data backups resided, he would not be extinguished, unless every planet housing his data was obliterated. His formidable power would enable him to resurrect swiftly. At this moment, Wong Lin was engaging in morning exercises with Bulma and Android 18. After completing their routine, they prepared a dish of Wong Lin's favorite salted meat slices. Oh well, such a delicacy is rare in this world, Wong Lin exclaimed, reveling in the familiar taste of the ocean. The tender, succulent meat was simply delectable. Just as he finished his meal, he sensed a very familiar presence descending upon Earth. It was Frieza's energy. It appeared he had been resurrected and had trained to become Golden Frieza. Otherwise, how could he dare to return to Earth? Wong Lin murmured, let us go see. In another location, a massive spacecraft was anchored. Lord Frieza, we have arrived on Earth. Shall we seek vengeance against the Saiyans immediately? One of his subordinates inquired. Oh ho ho ho. No need. They will come to us. We simply need to wait here in peace, Frieza replied with a smile. Your foresight is truly remarkable, my lord, his subordinate praised. Suddenly, a figure materialized before Frieza. Enough with the foresight. Today marks your demise, Wong Lin declared. Raising his right hand, he unleashed his powers, sending all of Frieza's minions soaring into the sky. You damned Saiyan monkey. What are you doing? Frieza bellowed in fury. Oh, nothing much, just clearing out some trash. Let us start with a firework display. Wong Lin chuckled. With that, he tightened his grip and crushed his fist. Boom. Frieza's minions exploded into brilliant fireworks high above. Frieza, you shall be next, Wong Lin proclaimed with a grin. Today, let me show you my latest form. Frieza snarled, teeth clenched. The age-old enmity between them flared as Frieza recalled vividly how this very Saiyan had ambushed him during their last battle, leading to his downfall. The memory ignited his rage. Damnable Saiyan monkey! How? Frieza roared in frustration. A brilliant golden light enveloped Frieza as he transformed into his new form, radiating an aura of divine light. His skin was predominantly golden, with only minor patches of purple. Oh ho ho! Do you see? This is my latest transformation, Golden Frieza, he said, his demeanor exuding confidence. Is this your confidence? Wong Lin replied nonchalantly. Humph, what do you mean by that? Are you intimidated by my magnificent appearance? Frieza taunted. Intimidated? How amusing. I have never known fear. Enough chit-chat, let us engage in combat. I could obliterate you with a single blow back then, and I can do so again, Wong Lin asserted. With that, he vanished, not transforming, and struck Frieza's head with a powerful punch. Bang! The impact was devastating, fracturing Frieza's skull and sending blood splattering far and wide. Wong Lin's strength had not waned. A single punch was all it took to vanquish Golden Frieza once more. Without the need to transform into a Super Saiyan, Wong Lin effortlessly dispatched him. Wong Lin casually shook his right hand to rid it of the blood. The outcome had been predestined. He then launched a white energy blast, which obliterated Frieza's body in an explosive blast. Thus, Golden Frieza met his demise once again, having come seeking revenge, but instead facing annihilation at Wong Lin's hands. This was a bitter blow for Frieza, who had ascended to heaven. After dealing with Frieza, Wong Lin wasted no time and returned home. Chapter 47. The ability to duplicate the Supreme Priest. Time swiftly passed, and in the blink of an eye, 2 years had elapsed. At this moment, a significant figure arrived on Earth. Wong Lin, come forth and meet me. A commanding voice echoed. Who is calling me? Wong Lin inquired. Almost immediately, he vanished from his location and appeared outside. Upon seeing the individual who summoned him, Wong Lin felt a rush of energy, and his demeanor grew solemn. You are the Supreme Priest? He exclaimed, a hint of surprise in his heart. Oh, how intriguing, you recognize me. This is our first meeting, is it not? The Supreme Priest responded with a smile. Detection confirmed the target's speech. Potentially duplicable ability, the pinnacle of the ultimate freedom technique. The ultimate power of the celestial angel, creation, and all abilities of the Supreme Priest. Shall I proceed to duplicate all of them? Duplicate them all, Wong Lin mentally shouted. Duplicate successful. Wong Lin rejoiced internally, a broad smile illuminating his face. He had not anticipated that the Supreme Priest would personally present himself for him to replicate abilities, a most unexpected delight. Supreme Priest, although this is our first encounter, recognizing you is hardly a challenge. Please, clarify your purpose for visiting me, Wong Lin inquired with a smile. Upon hearing Wong Lin's question, the Supreme Priest's smile faded, his expression turning serious as he slowly began to speak. You are the most powerful being on Earth, hence my visit. Moreover, you defeated the god of destruction, Beerus, 2 years ago. What is it that you wish to discuss? Let us dispense with the preamble and address the crux of the matter, Wong Lin asserted. Aside from the Omni King, Wong Lin felt no fear towards anyone. He held no trepidation before the Supreme Priest. Very well, I share your sentiment, and we'll get to the point. 2 years ago, the Omni King intended to eliminate all universes deemed inadequate. However, your divine aura was so overwhelmingly potent that it permeated the Omni King's palace, piquing his immense interest. After consideration, the Omni King decided to grant the lower universes an opportunity. He instructed me to select a time for all universes to nominate 10 representatives for a contest of strength. Ultimately, only one shall emerge victorious. The losing universes will face annihilation by the Omni King, with the exception of the qualified universes, the 1st, 5th, 8th, and 12th. All other universes must participate in this contest of strength. Failure to do so will result in immediate obliteration. This message was originally to be conveyed to you by the god of destruction. However, due to the profound trauma you inflicted upon him during your battle 2 years ago, he naturally dared not approach you. Whis believed that informing you would lead to dissatisfaction on your part. Thus he entrusted me with the task of delivering this message. Thus, I have come to relay this to you, the Supreme Priest explained. Beerus, having been soundly defeated by Wong Lin, was understandably reluctant to return to Earth. He dared not invite Wong Lin to participate in the competition between the 6th and 7th universes, nor could he inform him about the Universal Strength Contest. Ah, I see. Wong Lin nodded in understanding. The Supreme Priest then briefed Wong Lin on the pertinent details and considerations. Very well, when is the date of the competition? Wong Lin inquired. The competition is scheduled for 8 days from now. Please prepare 10 participants within this time frame. I will escort you to the venue. The Supreme Priest replied. Understood. Wong Lin acknowledged with a nod. Now that I have conveyed all necessary information, I shall take my leave, the Supreme Priest declared. With that, he vanished. The arrival of the Supreme Priest and the announcement of the strength contest certainly took Wong Lin by surprise. Nevertheless, he felt no apprehension. His power was formidable, and he feared no adversary. In his eyes, aside from the Omni King, others posed little threat. Subsequently, Wong Lin informed Goku and others about the impending competition and began selecting participants. He first approached Goku and Vegeta, who were currently engaged in a sparring match. The two, in their Super Saiyan Blue forms, exchanged blows with fervor. From Wong Lin's perspective, Vegeta stood to the left, while Goku positioned himself to the right. Goku had the advantage, with all the favorable circumstances on his side. Kamehameha! Goku shouted, launching a wave of energy towards Vegeta. Vegeta, unfazed by Goku's attack, smirked and unleashed his newest technique. Kakarot, prepare to receive my attack. Gamma Burst Flash. Vegeta roared, releasing an energy blast towards Goku. The ensuing clash of energy waves created a tense standoff. As the saying goes, historically, the left side in such confrontations tends to lose. Vegeta's positioning indicated that the outcome was all but predetermined. Moreover, Vegeta may never realize that when facing off against the Son family, defeat was the only possible result. Goku yelled with fervor. Yeah. Vegeta reciprocated with equal intensity. The two pushed against each other with all their might, the decisive factor now resting upon who could shout the loudest. Suddenly, Wong Lin raised his right hand and effortlessly dispelled their energy attacks, allowing Vegeta a dignified retreat without the burden of a humiliating loss. Goku, Vegeta, are you both intending to participate in the strength contest? This pertains to battles that affect the entire universe. Should we lose, the 7th universe will cease to exist. Wong Lin declared. Yes, I will participate. Goku affirmed. Then I shall join as well. Vegeta added. Wong Lin then elaborated on the general situation. And within half a day's time, all participants were confirmed. The representatives from the 7th universe were Goku, Vegeta, Gohan, Piccolo, Krillin, Tien, Master Rashi, Android 17, Android 18, and Wong Lin. Wong Lin felt indifferent regarding the participant selection. To him, the others were merely numbers. One individual, himself, was sufficient for the 48-minute competition. After finalizing the roster, Wong Lin took his children to a picturesque island. Observing the splendid scenery, his mood lifted. Wong Lin, do you think we can win this strength contest? Android 18 asked with concern, recognizing the stakes involved for the entire universe. Do not worry. I have faith in Wong Lin's strength. This battle, pivotal to Earth's survival, will surely end in victory, Bulma proclaimed with a smile. Rest assured. Trust me. The victory will be ours with ease. Wong Lin replied cheerfully. Before long, 8 days slipped by. All right, the time has come. Everyone follow me. The venue for the contest is the Void Realm, the Supreme Priest announced with a commanding voice. He then raised his staff high, and as radiant light engulfed them, he transported Wong Lin and the others to the Void Realm. Thus commenced the long-anticipated strength contest. Chapter 48. The ability to replicate the King of All in the realm of the 7th universe. Wong Lin and his companions arrived at the observation area. Before them stood a grand, conical arena, a robust platform with a thick pillar at its center. Surrounding this arena was an expansive circular seating arrangement, reminiscent of the original narrative. At this moment, the contestants from various universes had gathered, with the gods of destruction and Supreme Kai from the 8 universes seated, eagerly anticipating the arrival of the King of All. Thank you for your patience. Now let us welcome the King of All, the Grand Minister proclaimed. Your Majesty, please take your seat. Let us honor you. As the Grand Minister's words resonated, the gods of destruction and angels, accompanied by their respective participants, bowed towards the throne. However, there were exceptions, such as Wong Lin and the boisterous Sun Wukong. Once the attendees had bowed, 2 guards with pointed helmets escorted the King of All, who gracefully ascended to the most esteemed throne. Please, Your Majesty, take your seat, the Grand Minister announced. Like a child, the King of All, flanked by the Grand Minister and his guards, swiftly sat down. Once settled, he spoke with the voice of a 3-year-old. All right, let the competition begin. I can hardly wait to see you all battle. With a glimmer of anticipation in his eyes, the King of All made his request. Upon detecting the king's speech, a voice echoed in Wong Lin's mind. Replicable abilities detected. The power to create universes, the laws of creation, the ability to eliminate all matter, and the supreme authority. Shall all abilities be replicated? Yes. Replicate all. Wong Lin's heart surged with excitement. Replication successful. The delightful sound reverberated in his mind, causing Wong Lin to tremble with exhilaration. Ha ha ha, marvelous. Truly magnificent. Wong Lin laughed heartily. Although the king of all and the Grand Minister noticed Wong Lin's unusual behavior, they misinterpreted it as enthusiasm for participating in the Tournament of Power. The Grand Minister then elucidated the rules and time constraints of the competition, which lasted for 48 minutes, stipulating no killing and that falling from the platform would result in defeat. Do you have any objections to the rules? He inquired. Seeing no dissent, the Grand Minister declared, as there are no objections, let the tournament commence. Remember, only one universe can emerge victorious. With the Grand Minister's command, the Grand Battle Royale featuring 80 participants began. Contestants from various universes appeared on the arena. Upon stepping onto the platform, Wong Lin smiled slightly and said to his companions, just watch from the sidelines. There's no need for you to intervene. With that, he swiftly appeared before the 6th universe's hit. Will you descend willingly, or shall I assist you? Wong Lin asked. Hit's anger ignited at the remark. You audacious fool. You shall pay for your arrogance. He roared, unleashing his time-skip ability. Time-skip. Hit bellowed as he vanished in an instant, leaving others bewildered by his speed. Yet to Wong Lin, everything was traceable. To exaggerate, Hit's time-skip appeared as sluggish as a snail in Wong Lin's eyes. Ha-ha-ha. Time-skip. Just watch mine. Wong Lin shouted as he executed a time pause. In that moment, time itself froze, immobilizing everyone, including the Grand Minister. The only one able to move was the King of All, who watched Wong Lin with curious excitement, perceiving it as a performance. Wong Lin glanced at the King of All, realizing that the child was unaffected by the time freeze. Clearly, within the world he had created, time could not touch him. Focusing back on the arena, Wong Lin nonchalantly flung Hit off the platform. Then, using his powers, he controlled the bodies of the other participants. You all should exit as well, he commanded, sending everyone except those from the 7th universe plummeting from the arena. Once all were cast down, Wong Lin released the time pause. Time resumes, he declared. With those words, everyone sprang into action. The contestants who had been thrown down, now bewildered in the audience, questioned how they had ended up there. What just happened? Wasn't I on the platform? Jiren wondered aloud. What's going on? Why am I in the audience? What transpired? Everyone expressed their confusion. Even the Grand Minister, puzzled by the scene, turned his gaze toward Wong Lin, pondering the situation. Enough watching, Grand Minister. Announce the results. All other universes have been eliminated, Wong Lin urged. Indeed. Therefore, I declare the victor of this battle to be the 7th universe. All other defeated universes shall be erased. The Grand Minister proclaimed without mercy. Your Majesty, the 7th universe is victorious, he announced. Very well. Let the other universes be eliminated, the King of All commanded, raising his hands in a brilliant display of light. In an instant, the 7 defeated universes were obliterated. Mr. Wong Lin, as the ultimate victor, you may now claim your final prize, the Super Dragon Balls. They can grant any wish you desire. Now, proceed to summon the dragon, the Grand Minister stated. Raising his hands high, the Grand Minister called out to the 7 Dragon Balls, Arise, Shenron, grant my wish. As he spoke, the 7 Dragon Balls shimmered with golden light, and a colossal golden dragon with wings appeared before them. Gatherer of the 7 Dragon Balls, speak your wish. I can grant you any single desire, the mighty Shenron declared. Replicable abilities detected, the power to wish for one desire each year. Shall this be replicated? Replicate. Replication successful. Wong Lin's heart rejoiced. Chapter 49, The Creation of the Universe. Very well, Mr. Wong Lin, please articulate your wish. Any desire can be fulfilled, proclaimed the Grand Priest. Indeed, you may express any wish, and it shall come to fruition. The Omni King innocently blinked, appearing as though it bore no relevance to him. All right then, please restore the universe that was just erased back to its original state, Wong Lin declared. Is this truly your wish? The Grand Priest inquired with a smile. Indeed, that is my wish. Can it be accomplished? Wong Lin asked nonchalantly. Splendid. As you desire. The Grand Priest waved his staff, bestowing the wish upon the Super Dragon. In an instant, a glimmer appeared in the Super Dragon's eyes, and the wish was granted. Subsequently, The Super Dragon transformed into 7 Super Dragon Balls and soared away. Observing the dispersing Dragon Balls, the Grand Priest said with a smile, "There you have it. Your wish has been fulfilled. Now, I shall return you to your respective universe." With that, the Grand Priest waved his staff, and the space around them seemed to shift like the turning of the stars. Wong Lin and the others were promptly transported back to Earth. Upon his return, Wong Lin was filled with exhilaration. After all, he had replicated the power of the Omni King. It appeared that his strength had surpassed that of the Omni King. In this world of Dragon Balls, he was truly invincible. Being invincible suits me just fine, Wong Lin mused. All right, we have triumphed in this power tournament, so let us celebrate, Wong Lin exclaimed, inviting Son Gohan, Vegeta, and all the participants to join him for a feast. Well, are we going to eat? That sounds splendid. I happen to be quite hungry. Son Gohan chuckled, rubbing the back of his head. Humph, Kakarot. Let us compete and see who can eat the most. Vegeta retorted with a haughty demeanor. I will surely eat more. I am famished, Son Gohan replied. Laughter erupted among the group. After indulging in a grand feast, they engaged in light-hearted conversation before gradually dispersing. Wong Lin, farewell. Son Gohan waved as he and Gohan returned to their home on Baozi Mountain. Thus, everyone returned to their respective places. Upon arriving home, Wong Lin shared a detailed conversation with Bulma and Android 18. Time flew by swiftly, and in the blink of an eye, 7 days had passed. At this moment, Wong Lin had successfully created 7 universes. By all accounts, I could be considered a creator. After all, I am a man who has birthed 7 universes, Wong Lin murmured. However, 7 universes are not my endpoint. Wong Lin smiled. Suddenly, one of the universes emitted a blinding light, capturing Wong Lin's attention. This universe has given birth to the Omni King. Haha, how intriguing. By this logic, I could be considered the father of the Omni King. Wong Lin's expression was one of delight. The end. P.S. With this conclusion, the narrative has reached its culmination. The protagonist is now invincible. Continuing further would only lead to a decline in quality. This is a fast-paced narrative, and without limitations, one risks succumbing to aesthetic fatigue. Even venturing into other worlds or realms would yield similar results. I am self-aware that persisting in this manner would lead to a decline in coherence. Once the journey to other worlds begins, it becomes challenging to conclude, likely resulting in a disjointed ending, an auspicious beginning marred by a dreadful conclusion. Such an outcome would tarnish the favorable impression I have cultivated in your minds, and that would be my transgression. I have perused numerous Dragon Ball fanfictions, where authors often have the protagonist traverse to other worlds after completing Dragon Ball, yet I have found none that successfully conclude. They either end abruptly or falter. After much contemplation, I have concluded that this is the best choice for an ending.